run. Don't you run from me, baby. Danny Berry was good, baby. We're in the mix. Because if it's connected, it's protected. Get state-of-the-art security. Can y'all hear me good? I got this, the music in the background. I like the music laying low like that. You know? See who else pops in here, man. What's going on? Oh, this beautiful. It's an ugly Saturday, actually, in New York. It was raining all crazy. Getting ready for his Lakers game. If somebody told me, I think it was Beloved, but Mo Bamba wasn't eligible to come back because there was a thing for that, a deadline. Man, what's good, man? Danny Berry, I see you in the mix, man. I appreciate you, man. You're a great individual. Show a lot of love. A lot of amor in the air there. Who y'all got, man? Who y'all got? What up, Facebook? I'm putting the camera on. I'm sorry about that. I gotta send it to more people. You know. And the Los Angeles Lakers. Does that work? Link is in the chat. So I lower the TV. This is not supposed to let you hear both sides, man. This micrófono. Will the Joker put the Lakers out of their misery? I think so. Idris live. So there's a lot of like people that just they tap your story. They look at your story on Instagram. Oh, I think this is the guy that actually. So I should show it to you guys, right? Since it was hilarious. Can I see my own story on? Yeah, I can on Instagram, right? Okay, boom. See, can I do that? Yeah, view. Settings. Yeah, I think. Nah, hold on. This is the funny thing. We can't put the video. All ball bugging.
You have been the head coach of the 76ers for the past 3 years and had elite players each year, but never reached the Eastern Conference Finals. Why is that?
Because I suck. You know it, and anybody know it. To tell you the truth, I'm supposed to retire.
Yo, we got to see the post, though.
The 76ers for the past 3 years and had elite players each year, but never reached the Eastern Conference Finals. Why is that?
Because I suck. You know it, and anybody know it. To tell you the truth, I'm supposed to retire years ago after the Clippers clipped my ass. What I don't get is NBA teams keep giving me another shot. They think I can bring them an NBA championship like I did with the Celtics in 08. But I can't. Don't get me wrong. Tonight was probably the best coaching I've done in my whole career. Hands down. Joel, stop! James, push play! Maxie, fast forward! PJ, rewind! Get your ass up and get back on D! Wake up! Come on, guys, come on! After the game, me and Joel Embiid, we got into a little bit. I had to tell him the truth. He didn't like it. Joel, what the hell was that? You went 5 for 18 in game 7. You played shit tonight, Joel.
Coach, I can't win the game alone. It takes a team. And you can't talk to me anyway because I am the MVP.
MVP? My ass. They should get a trophy to Jokic. At least he knows how to make it to the conference finals, unlike you.
Oh, what's my MVP? I ain't MVP.
You MVP shit. That's what y'all MVP shit. But hopefully after this, I can take some time off and suck on some lozenges and get my larynx fixed and be back next season. We'll see.
Doc, you have been the head coach of the 76ers.
He sounds like the RZA on he sounds like the RZA actor. Hilarious. Yo, what's up, B?
Yo, what's good? Yo, people been hitting me up crazy.
About the Celtics?
Nah, about Boston. Remember I said I don't think Miami gonna win another game?
Yo.
That's that right there. This is my take.
And me, just get right into it.
This is all due to extracurricular activities when you marry. This is Udoka. This does not happen if Udoka is there, bro. A zone, y'all can't beat a zone.
You've been saying that all playoffs.
Yo, it's the zone, and yo, Jason Tatum is just Julius Randle a little bit better in the fourth quarter, bro.
Listen, they got hold on.
Y'all gonna talk about Julius Randle in the playoffs and in the fourth quarter. Y'all gotta hold Jason Tatum to the same. Yo, 0 field goals. Yo, bro, you never gonna go to the hole.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I always want to. I've been asking that about Tatum for the last 4 years, though. Now it's coming out. He's having his LeBron thing now. Like LeBron used to do the same thing. He used to get all emotional, and I think going back to Randall. This is my opinion on Randall, by the way. Him, Westbrook, Tatum, LeBron, a lot of these guys are super talented. Like, bro, you can't take away Randall. That guy looks like a maniac. 6'9". Well, he has a handle. I think part of it is
he can shoot the ball, everything.
Right. So
he can rebound at a high rate.
So the difference between, let's say, 2011 LeBron, 2012 when he won, and 2011 is just that he went and got confidence in the post, like and in the mid range. And Tatum right now, he's like, I don't get it. Like you said, it's a zone. You've been doing this since college, at least, right? He went to what school he went to?
Man, I forgot what school we went to. But you start seeing a zone at 8, 10 years old. First thing they play is 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3.
I'm trying to be nice.
Nah, you start seeing the zone 2-3, 2-3, 2-3. Yo, I don't understand. I rewatched the whole game
Did
at
you?
3 in the morning.
Wow.
Yo, cause I had to do something like late last night at the airport, so I was listening to the last 10 minutes of the game on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
And when Doris Burke was calling the game, she said corner 3. I said, wait. I said, and then I had to rewatch the game. Do you understand how bad that last turnover was from Marcus Smart? I gotta apologize to Mel.
Mel.
Yeah, I gotta apologize to Mel. Kyle Lowry is definitely better than Mel. That was great. Yo, bro, you saw the last turnover?
Which one? Because he had a couple that
He
was just
handed him the ball with, I think, maybe 4 minutes ago in the fourth quarter. It was a
okay.
high. I don't know if he just brought the ball up. It was the craziest turnover I've ever saw in my life.
Yeah.
Yo, I was like, yo, nah. But guess what? Guess what I told another coach to this today.
What's that?
I said, if you gave me $50, I'll put $50 on Boston winning 4 straight games. This can't, yo, bro. There's no way as a professional you put on that game, you watch that game tomorrow, and you don't tell what's the dude? I always forget his name. Williams, the one that face got stepped on. What's his full name?
Not Robert Williams.
No, Robert Williams is they big, right?
Yeah. Oh, Grant Williams.
Grant Williams. There's no way. Remember, I did say they're gonna play Grant Williams more.
Yeah, you did, because they've been
so
sitting him, and Zach said that he was out of the rotation.
Yeah, I think they're gonna play him more. But all you gotta do is tell Grant Williams and the other Williams, just go stand at the high post, please, and score 15. There's no way you would let Bam Adebayo just sit in that zone and you have all those shooters on the court.
Right.
He gotta stop playing Marcus Smart. You gotta stop playing him. Oh, and one. Yo,
that's crazy. That's crazy to say that. But we actually did say, because this is what Mel said. Last 5 minutes, give me Kyle Lowry. I said, all right, but for the first 45. But this still looks bad. He's
just out here not doing like yo, you know what I hate? You know what is bad? Let me tell you something. When a team is like deflated, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go on 15, 16 0 runs, and Miami just goes, go ahead, it's all right. We you know why? Miami don't get nervous. He's like, you know why? Miami like, brother, we got punched in our face for 4 or 5 years. We know how to withstand. Good teams know how to withstand runs. Bad teams go on good runs and they can't withstand a run defensively, and it just don't make no sense.
I mean, I think as a fan, that's what you kind of relate to the team. Like, you know your team, so when they're on a run, you're like, yo, this is about to be over with, or all right, let's rest him for like when Steph Curry, or even when last night with Cody Zeller, we were watching. It was me, AllBall, and Don were on the FaceTime. We just happened to be on FaceTime and watching the game. And all of a sudden, we're seeing Cody Zeller on the floor, and we're like, all right, he got like 5 minutes on the court. They got to wait whatever they get out of it, whether it's a -10, -5. We know it's a minus. They got to ride this out because they need Bam to rest for 5 minutes. And lo and behold, what happens? They got a great turnover, 3 turnovers in that stretch. Sit him down, and they got Bam back for the last 40 seconds. But it was like, you wanted that. You wanted that because at least you got him for 40 seconds. And then what? The third quarter ends. He gets another break, and he comes back for the fourth quarter. Spoelstra, I still think, I don't know how anybody doesn't have him in their top whatever coaches of all time, but I don't see anyone who's just more prepared.
All the coaches I was talking to today, bro, they was like, Ed, you're bugging. I'm like, yo, I don't understand how you call yourself professionals and y'all just getting beat by a mid-level D1 zone. I don't understand it. Like, it don't make no sense to me. They be like, Ed, supposed to the good coach. I said, but what is he coaching? I don't see it. He's like, yo, he gets somebody to play. He knows when to make the sub. I'm like, he's not making, to me, subs that is like he only playing who he got. Like I don't understand it. But yo, he's doing something. He getting them ready. He got like some type of, because I'm trying to see what, like, if it's a matchup zone. I'm trying to see if he's playing I'm just trying to see if he's playing matchup zone, but he's not. Like, they're standing in the zone, and he just coming down and chucking threes, bro.
So that's what I mean. When I seen LeBron when he was younger, his tendency was he was going to shoot a lot, like Orlando, San Antonio, or Boston. They all Dallas. That's why Mark Cuban was pissed when he went on First Take and Skip was talking that bullshit. He's like, bro, we played him towards his tendencies. Like, how you not gonna give us credit? Like, we did what we had to do. Period. So I think it's the same thing with Tatum. Like, bro, if he, and mind you, like when you compare him to Jimmy Butler, that's kind of tough because Jimmy's 33. You reading the comment? They wanted to crucify Ime, but we gonna win him the chip in H-Town. Oh, Nick
Yeah,
Pillow.
sorry that. Yeah,
Nick Pillow.
this is yo. Listen, man, black man, they love that. Let me be quiet. Anyway, yo, Doka, this is crazy. And I thought like the coach, maybe they should have just maybe. I understand why. Like at that, like when something happens like that, you got to go in house. So
Right.
I understand why you went in house, but damn, this is really costing you your whole playoff series. And yo, two things I'm looking at this. Like this could cause the breakup of Jaylen Brown and Tatum. You understand? Like a loss like this, like management, because remember Danny Ainge is not there no more. Management could like really be like shook up and be like, hold on, let's break all this up. Because like
Danny Ainge drafted them.
Yeah, Danny Ainge drafted them.
That's a good point.
I'm saying, but Danny Ainge is not there, so like Danny Ainge always been patient. He didn't make like he don't make bad moves. He don't make a lot of bad. Like he don't make like weird like a lot of bad moves. But
no, but that's a great point because when you don't have your general manager, that goes for anyone.
Yeah,
that goes
but
for anyone.
I don't know
should be gone.
I don't know general management. Look how old he looks. I don't know. General management says if he hit. I don't know if general management says, all right, we caught a bad matchup, we caught a hot team, we caught a Cinderella story, or they panic and say, yeah, we out of here.
Also, you caught a hot team. They're clearly 3 out of 4 conference finals.
This will be the second time
two rookie coaches.
Right? Yeah, I told
Did they beat them?
Got a guard. You see, they got a guard. They're gonna get. If they get, I know they're gonna get swept.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I told my man today. You know my man's at one of my players' parents. He said, yo, all this is. He said the Lakers about to win 3 straight. They're gonna lose the one in Denver and then win Game 7. I said, what?
He ain't been watching.
They're gonna, he's crazy. But you know what? He's a conspiracy theorist. So he thinks everything is scripted. He thinks everything's for the money. I'm like, yo, I don't know, Bruno. But yeah,
I was telling Dom now. I said I get the whole conspiracy that the Lakers, the NBA already got what they wanted. You got the Lakers versus Joker. Joker's the next guy there. It don't matter where Joker's at. That's the guy you want to win, to put in position to win a chip for the next 5 years. Because if their 2-time MVP got a ring, you could promote that guy. Same thing with Giannis. That's what stinks about Embiid. Dog, you really went out like that? That was horrible. He really went out like that. That was trash. Yeah. MVP?
Yeah, but what happens is the way you grow the game is you gotta appeal to people that's not extraordinary, right? So you really can't. It's hard to grow the game with people that like KD, LeBron. You can't grow the game like that. But this how
anymore,
you can grow the game.
Because Jordan, that it stopped with Jordan. You're right.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
This how you grow the game. This how you get a lot of average kids to play basketball. Steph Curry, average size, 6'2", not super athletic. He just knows how to shoot the ball. So he's more relatable to the everyday fan than the extraordinary kid that's not 13 and 6'7" at 13. You got a guard. Fabe, who told you this in the beginning of the series? It's too many of them.
Yeah.
Look, Aaron Gordon to the corner 3. You think Draymond Green and Looney can't do that?
Right.
Draymond Green and Looney is not hitting the corner 3.
That's the Golden State. That's the Golden State blueprint from the last couple of years. They had each guy can put the ball on the floor, go to the basket, or shoot.
Yeah,
that ends everything. And Golden State, Denver Nuggets, everybody could shoot and put the ball on the floor and pump fake. You gotta respect the pump fake on the Denver Nuggets. We ain't gotta respect the Laker pump fake.
They come here. They thought he was gonna Faye. Remember I said I don't know what people say with with
Achi.
and one. Look how big he is. You can't do nothing about it. You see the difference between my power forward in Denver and your power forward and center in Golden State? Looney and Draymond Green's not doing that.
No. And he's young. And they have a couple of years together in Denver. These guys just started playing together the last 6 months. These guys know each other's tendencies in Denver. Even though Jamal Murray's coming back, he was developing habits with the team. He knows where Joker knows where he wants the ball at. They all know where they want the ball at, and they're all unselfish.
Right up to Anthony Davis' chest. Look up his chest. Look, have faith. Up his chest.
Yo, Joker's just ill, bro. That's the thing that I'm saying. Like, I hate to bring up LeBron like that, but even when he was younger than me, I don't think he did what LeBron did. I think Joker plays a lot like a slow ass Magic because he gets the ball out of his hands.
Why do you want me to get off?
I'm sorry.
Why do you want me to leave?
Should I call him Irving?
You want me to leave?
I'm saying though, can we?
Do you want me to leave? Stop.
Where's it? I gotta look up his usage rate because he's not dribbling the ball and there's no fanciness with Joker ever. He ain't trying to have a handle.
Look what they're about to do. You got a baby on the box. Guess what I'm about to do? Swing through, go to the hole. He's just pushing him. How is that not a foul?
Oh, is your shit that much forward than mine?
He just pushed him all the way to the free throw. I mean, to the baseline. But yeah, let me.
That wasn't. You're saying that why wasn't that a foul on Gordon?
No, Austin Reeves.
Because he shouldn't be able to stop him from coming into the hole like that.
Yeah, like you can't just push a person down. Like he's impeding his progress. He's not guarding him. He's just pushing him. Anyway, the closing statement. I was thinking about Boston, right? But I told you I watched the whole game like at 3 a.m, right? He's letting them do, like the coach. It looks like they're not even listening to. I don't know what he's telling them. But they're not playing like a team that's being coached with strategy. They're running pick and roll. When you put players in pick and rolls like that all the time, you wear and tear on their body because there's a lot of the person setting the pick, them coming off the pick, them trying to make decisions. There's no flow to Boston, and when Boston goes on their runs, it's flow. It's boom, boom, pass, corner three, pass, corner layup, pass, corner, Jaylen Brown dunk. When they just do pick and roll, there's no flow because number one is I get to sit in the zone and you can't pick a zone. You can pick a zone for a shooter. Like if you have an inbound play or you coming down, I can set a back screen, you run them off the screen, you come up and you can't pick and roll ISO in the zone because I don't have to move. Right. Nobody's moving. You're picking nobody.
And I got another athletic dude right behind me. It's close by to counter that. Yeah. And you got to respect the shooter that is going to space out the floor, especially in this day and age. That brings that makes the defense respect that's part of the floor. Wow, that was Murray.
Yep.
I have to revisit that Jalen Brunson Murray conversation.
What's the conversation?
I was saying it the other day. I think I reacted too fast. Murray, I think, is better off ball than Brunson, and he doesn't hold on to the ball as long. Yeah. Murray's way better off.
Brunson. Well, I think Brunson is good. Brunson is a good. I think Brunson plays his game. Brunson has a special ability to play the game for the team he has. So in So in Dallas, he just had to orchestrate the offense quick enough to get Luka pinned down. So as soon as they run the action from Luka, either he had 2 seconds. He had 2 seconds to go by his defender, or he had two. Then he had 2 seconds to penetrate and give it to Luka. Where he was at in New York, he got to hold the ball, he got to wait, he got to do a lot of pick and roll, and there's not much action because it's either him or Julius Randle. There's no backside action because you don't have no shooters. Now when they rebound, Brunson get push the ball and get it to quickly in the corner. But see, you could do that on a regular season game. When you play a team 4 times, they dig their feet in the hole and they make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? So.
I think I think you're right too, because again, if Brunson played with Joker for 4 years, he's gonna look different also. But I just think Murray.
I think if he plays with Brunson, like what Murray does, Joker just gets the ball in the mid post, high mid post, and he makes a decision. So I think Brunson he'll have more 3-point looks, he'll have more head fakes and layups, and he'll probably have more penetrating dish assists. Where like in New York, is pick and roll. He either has to throw a lob, or it's really nobody open unless they come in to help. If I played the Knicks, I would just never help. He will have 40 or 50, and then everybody else will have 7, which happened.
Right. And in that last game, you just threw a double on him. Then you got a call. They let Jimmy pick whoever he wants. Where is that dog in Tatum to say, I'm gonna stop this F myself, especially
Yo,
if
is my
his
phone
offense is
messed
bad.
up? Cause I got a phone call. Is it still?
No. It usually comes back. You good, and you sound good.
Oh yeah.
And then
Tatum. I think Tatum got the dog, but he got the dog with the reporters. If you cursing at reporters, then you need to be cursing at yourself. It's you, bro.
Oh, what was it? Post game?
Yeah, post game.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see that.
He said the F word, but it wasn't no big deal. But no, listen, just stand there and you don't even got to say I got to be better. Let's say we got to make adjustments. Next question. We got to make adjustments. Next question. Can I leave now? Let's go. You got to go in there and I don't know if Al Horford, because Al Horford is clear veteran leader for them. Yeah. He got to bring them together, and he got to be he is right now the biggest cheerleader on the bench. He does, but he got to say something to them. Where he got the first, there's 3 ways you could get them galvanized, right? So tomorrow, I would say, for the next game, I'm like, yo, all right, we down 2-0, right? So tomorrow, I'm like, yo, we talented, we better than them. Let's just get this game at home and go back to Miami. When you go back to Miami, use it's us against the world. Let's go here and boom, let's tie the series and then we go back. But you got to get this game. You can't if you lose tomorrow, 1, 2, 3 Cabo. Just might as well count it out right there.
And I think again, it always goes back to, I think we were saying this before, that we've seen when we talked about Zion. We've seen this before. I'm kind of, I used to say the same thing, but with Joker, we don't know Sabonis. It sounds like that's what Sabonis was, and even with Tatum, Tatum is gonna be, I think, there's a couple of Tatums. Kevin Durant, Arvydas Sabonis, the father.
What we saw, like Joker?
Yeah.
He was like Joker. When them Portland teams was good, he got the ball in the high post. He used to dip it down. He used to do dump passes to Damon Stoudemire. He used to give it to the shooter. Yo, Mel, I apologize to you, Mel. Mel, can I Mel, because you know me, I'm beloved everywhere. I'm internationally known, beloved. So, Mel, I'd like to apologize about Marcus Smart and Kyle Lowry. You were absolutely right. Did you see that turnover, Mel? He did it in 3 minutes ago in the quarter.
Big turnover right after Miami. Jimmy was started going crazy.
Mel, he handed the ball to them. So I apologize, Mel. You were right.
I told you, bro, niggas. And he missed a 3 in the corner. I could have gave him the lead.
Yep, you're absolutely right. You're right. You said the last 4 minutes or the 5. You said the last 4 minutes. Or
last 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I apologize.
I'm not gonna lie. I was watching the game, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler. I only watched the 3rd and 4th quarter, right? I was doing something. And they said, I think it was Jimmy Butler was 11 for 21 or something like that. He wasn't dominating yet. You feel me? When Grant Williams started talking to him, I said, as a coach, I would have called timeout and I would have subbed him. Because I seen the monster about to come out after the first ISO, then Grant Williams came back, and then he came back again. I'm like, nah, this is not good. This is not good for the Celtics because nobody else was going.
What up, Turbo? What up, Mel? I'm not apologizing to you, Mel. Can I ask y'all this? Y'all play ball for real. Tatum shouldn't think about guarding Jimmy Butler at any given time down the stretch.
No.
Okay, Mel, you think he should?
Yes, I think Jimmy got the world shook at this point. I'll be watching it. When they set a pick for him to switch somebody else, nigga don't even try to hedge the pick and stay with him or nothing.
Exactly.
He don't try nothing. He don't want no parts, bro.
Exactly.
He don't want no parts.
He let Grant. Exactly. He switched with Grant. Right. I was watching too. Yeah,
bro. He don't want no parts, bro.
I'm not
saying you got it. You got it.
What? I'm not saying he don't. You guys could be right on that, but if the way that team is constructed, I don't need my best player to be also my best defender. So I'm always gonna put my best defender on my two. It all depends what I want. If I want to put my best defender on the best scorer, or I want to put my most active linky defender. So
That's
I think
Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown is shook too.
Yeah, but that's a problem, man. Because I would never. That's like cause Mike didn't guard the best wing or the two. They put Scotty. They put Scotty
Mike
on
guarded Magic.
I guarded Matt. Yo, I'm all right, Mel. Fabe wants me to leave. This is his second Magic Johnson comment. One more. I'm telling you, I'm leaving.
Yeah, what's wrong with Magic? Why Harlem?
I don't know what Magic did to him, man.
Hate Magic, man.
Harlem niggas do not hate Magic. Beloved
Harlem
hates
niggas
Magic.
do hate Magic. Where you from, Beloved? You from Uptown, right?
Yeah.
East Side, yeah.
Yo,
Babe,
AllBall was at the juice bar. AllBall was at the juice bar.
Right.
And he let niggas sit there, and that was you saying he was the most overrated nigga.
No, that
was me. I was saying because the guy, what's his name, was in the juice bar talking with him,
right?
And then I hopped on and I said I absolutely agree with you, and I was
I was talking crazy that day. I'm like, oh boy, you letting this slide? These niggas gotta be your man.
You said Scotty guarded Magic?
No, Mike's guarded him.
Oh yes, and guess who Scotty had to guard? James Worthy. So Mike was more than happy to guard a person that's never going by him ever.
Yeah. No, but I think Worthy got hurt. That's part of the reason why the Lakers won. Like they don't talk about that.
With Matt, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. No, time out. No, I'm not saying Worthy got hurt. I'm saying they switched Scotty on Magic
in the first game, and after that, Mike guarded him. That's a myth. I thought the same. I used to think the same thing, and then I saw the footage, and somebody put up on Twitter one day. They were like, "Nah, Mike guarded him the entire time."
And Zach confirmed it too. Zach.
Okay.
Zach, Chi-Town.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Because at the end of the series, Scotty even said, "Yo, Mike, credit Mike for having a hell of a series. You know, guarding Magic, he picked up his own."
I will. So who guarded Clyde versus Portland? Because I think that's a tougher matchup.
Johnson.
Who's
guarding Jamal Murray?
Nobody.
Wait, on your team?
Crazy.
Wait, on your team? You know LeBron ain't
going crazy, bro. Yo, they got 17 in the first, and I think he can keep it up. Usually, I'll be looking at games like he got 17. All right, can he score 17 in another quarter, or can he like keep scoring at this rate? The shit he doing is so easy.
He looking like
He looking
like my young boy Todd Bryan was doing an ISA today in the championship game. It was crazy today.
What?
Yo, you missed a good championship game.
What was it? 17U, 19U?
19U.
19U?
Yeah.
19U.
Who was it? It was like what? Elmcore and somebody else?
It was Elmcore versus Kenny Satterfield's son team.
Oh, I heard he's nice. He nice like that? I heard he's mad.
He good. But they shut him down in the championship game, though. They frustrated him in the championship game, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, my bad, beloved. I couldn't come uptown today, but
no, we got games tomorrow too. We went 3-2, and we went 3-2 in Live City. Then we got Zero Gravity next weekend, but we went 3-2. So the 15 won both games versus Brooklyn USA. The 17 won one game, and then the 8th grade team lost won.
Brooklyn USA still like an elite team, or they regular now?
Me and G Code were talking about that. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I remember like back in the day when I was uptown. I'm like, you gotta play USA. They had Lenny,
USA. You was elite.
They had Lenny Cook. They had
Sebastian.
They had
Gary Irving. They had.
What was the dude went to Lockland? Curtis Sumner. They had Curtis
Sumner.
Oh yeah, he was tough.
I used to call Lenny. I'm like, yo, Lenny, you playing with Brooklyn USA today? He's like, yeah, you coming? You playing in that Queens joint? I'm like, come on, Lenny, don't play. He's like, nah, we playing. I was like, fuck. Yo, I used to hate playing Brooklyn. Nowhere near.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, nowhere near what they used to be. I think I beat them because I was coaching a 13U game, and then we switched, and all my other players came late, so they was beating us by 12. I ended up beating them by like 33.
What?
My players come and I put my press on, and it was over.
So what is this? Is like this weekend is like a tournament from across the city? Everybody's having a tournament.
Yeah, so Riverbank hosts something called Live City, so all teams play there. So it's every other weekend. So either you at Live City or you at Zero Gravity, and that's in Westchester. So it's a live period right now for AAU. So if you're not traveling away, you're in a tournament in your local city.
So it's called a live city.
And then you
Live
have
city.
zero gravity. Zero
Right.
gravity is next weekend for us. But I got Hoops by the River game tomorrow. We got Hoops by the River game tomorrow at 2:00 in Abyssinia. You know where Abyssinia is at?
Nah.
I can send you the address. So we
Okay.
play at 2 and 4.
Okay. And okay. So this is the live city. This is the AAU tournament basically.
Yeah.
And it's the start of it, or this is.
No, this is the third week. This is the third week. 1, 2. Yeah, no. Yeah, this will be the third weekend. Yeah, because they got games tomorrow, but we don't play tomorrow.
Okay. Because when I chop the video, I'm gonna put that in the tag and might make a video out of it because people should know.
Yeah, it's at Riverbank. All the game, all the host games is on Saturdays. So they have like maybe 20 games on Saturday because they got 3. They use that Riverbank court, so there's 3 courts. Go move. Jeff Green's getting buckets. It's a layup line.
Wow.
Dwight Howard's in the Philippines, and they just laying the ball up like it's nothing.
He's about to update his video. Anthony Davis, come on. LeBron James. Your man Bron looking old as hell.
Yo, Mel, you ever what? I don't know your age. Did you ever play AAU versus Jeff Green?
Jeff Green, nah.
Yeah,
I messed up. I didn't really play as much AAU as I should have. And I was doing dumb shit. I was like making basketball teams, get the sneakers, get the jerseys, get the bags, then I go back type shit, dumb shit like that. I didn't know the value of AAU until I got older type shit. You feel me?
Offensive foul. I could have told you that. Oh yeah. When I first started coaching, when I was in maybe my second year out of college, I was with a team in Massachusetts, Mass United, and we played against Jeff Green and James Harden. Like the way Jeff Green, same exact body with just no facial hair. He had about 15 blocks in a quarter against us. Like it was like a man. It was really like Joker. It was like Jeff Green playing against 8th graders.
See, that's why I like hearing Kevin Durant talk. When he talks like that, when he talks basketball, he sounds like that because he'll big up Jeff Green. He's like Jeff Green was ahead of his time. He gives him all the props.
Well, they from Baltimore. They both from the same.
Right, they're all from Baltimore. But you know who they GOAT is, right?
I forgot the name.
Michael Beasley. They all know Michael Beasley is better than all of them.
I seen Mike
Yeah.
Beasley play in the 10th grade. He played the same way he play now. In the 10th grade, left hand, right hand, jumper, mid range.
Nothing you can do.
10th grade, bro.
If I tell y'all my like personal favorite of all time, y'all gonna be like, this nigga's crazy. But what you call it? I seen Mike Beasley I think in the 12th grade. I was like, oh, this is like he's gonna be college player of the year, like right now. Like there was nothing you could do with him. He's too strong. He's too strong and skilled.
So your personal favorite is not Derek Coleman?
Yeah, I'm talking about so I got my Lamar Odom, Michael Beasley, Derek Coleman, Isaiah Thomas, a guy from New York City, Lloyd Daniels.
Oh, Sleepy, come on, man. Sleepy Daniels.
Sleepy. Yeah, my uncles put me on to him along. I saw him at Kingdom. I was like, yeah, all right. Kobe.
You say you saw him at Kingdom?
Yeah, Kingdom. He was like 40, killing.
That's ill.
Cause I had to be like 7 or 8 when I saw him. So he probably was like 2 years removed, getting kicked out the NBA from the Spurs.
You know, people used to come through. Shout out Uncle Ice, Harlem, All-Ball Uncle Ice. We had a bunch of dudes. Steve Bird Sr. up there. They all.
Uncle Ice knew me since I was 7, and I coached his son. I used to coach his son at Millbank. Yeah.
Really?
I coached I think the year I came home from Massachusetts, I coached his son for like 2 years.
He just switched schools. The older one.
Yeah, the oldest one. Yeah.
Tall kid. Yeah. He just switched schools up. I forgot where he's going to now.
Yeah. And his friend Ozell, I coached him. He just signed to a school too. But yeah, like players like that, like those are players I used to like, and like players that did like all around things. But yeah, so Beasley. I don't understand the Knicks. He averaged 15 for the Knicks, and they let him go.
See, I don't understand with him. Is it just politics? I could tell he's a little. I can't front. I just think he's awful. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not.
But he in his early years, that they do PCP in Baltimore. That's their drug.
So you know what?
Yeah, he always used to be high. He used to lean. Like at draft night, there's stories of him leaning like this at draft night, like dusted up.
You know what? Now that you say that, yeah, with that dust, yeah, he looks like he's on that leak, man.
Yeah,
Like I
he
can't
always
front, yeah.
go. Yeah, not now. I don't know about now, but I know like on draft night there was a lot of stories, like those draft combines. But he was, she's too talented.
Right. So what? Even if he is doing that, he was still out there, looked like he was in shape, and everyone would just be. They sound like they're intimidated by him. You know what I mean? It's just like when they said the whole Braun thing, like, oh, nobody's scared of LeBron. It's like, and Gilbert Arenas broke it down great. Yo, usually you get terrified of someone who will give you 50. And Beasley is a guy who you'll be terrified of because he could give any given time giving you 15 straight points, and you don't want that.
Mel, remember? Yeah, Mel, remember they said that's why they let Beasley go in Miami. He used to kill him too much in practice.
Oh yeah.
They used to like, they was like, he didn't want
Mike Beasley plays Z. What
they
up,
said
plays
that,
Z?
like he's to torch that nigga 101.
He used to torture
Mike Beasley's to torch Braun 101.
Like he didn't do, like he didn't.
I believe it.
Yeah, and I believe when he used to do it, I know he was talking crazy to him. Cause look how he talk now.
Yeah,
so I know he would let the whole gym know, like this nigga, he's easy. But that's why Durant and all of them from DC talked to him. You ever seen that round table discussion with them?
No, with Beasley there.
Yeah, there's a round table. Look it up if you can look it up real quick. Durant
with Beasley and Durant. Okay, hold
is
on.
Durant Beasley, and is outside maybe in Miami, and is at a white table. It's like a 45-minute discussion, and he's like, "Yo, stop saying that, bro. Like you're the best out of all of us. You already know that." Like he's just telling them like to stop talking. He's mad humbled and all that. But yeah, but everywhere he go, every time he got signed for 25 games, he averaged 15-4 for you, or 15-5, and then he'll move on.
He said he was the number one. What is he number? He got drafted 1 or 2?
2, right?
2.
Number 2. He said he was the only.
Odin was 1, right?
Right. He was the only number 2 pick that never got his own team. Like never got a chance to run his own shit, like on any team he went to.
Yeah, because
from the walk-in.
Who's in Minnesota when he was there?
I think that was his better season. He averaged 19, but it was somebody over there. I think like Andrew Wiggins or somebody like that. Was it Andrew Wiggins?
Maybe Wiggins. Yeah.
It was somebody that already had it though.
So who was in Miami?
But that was his best season. D Wade.
Yeah, D Wade, and then
he had little stints everywhere else. His best season was in Minnesota.
Think about that. Maybe if that Miami team keeps, right there, that right there, yep, that interview right there. Watch that whole thing. This is old too. How many years ago was this?
He said 5 years ago.
Yeah, you gotta watch that. It's a good watch, bro. Great watch.
All right, I got it in the history now.
But Mel, imagine they use Beasley in Dallas versus the Mavericks. That could be a different series. Just let him go out. Let him go out there and just run wild. Just run wild, bro. Instead of Rashard Lewis getting 4 minutes, keep Beasley.
Right.
See, like what would prevent that from happening? Is it just looking at him, his attitude,
practice, maybe.
I think it's politics too. Yeah, all of that politics.
But you can't. Yeah.
And then the attitude. He manhood. He know himself. You know how talented he is. He ain't. You feel me?
And he ain't scared to tell you. We the
right.
One. We the one. He said God made me when he saw the sun. We the ones. You gotta see him pro-am. When he came to Dykeman, I got to meet him. Remember him and KD was going at it?
He was there
during the lockout season.
Yeah, the lockout season. You wasn't there, Faye?
Nah.
Look it up. Dykeman, Kevin Durant versus Mike Beasley at Dykeman. He got a red jersey on. I'm out there wilding as a team. I'm wilding out. I'm like, get him, Beasley. But I think KD had like maybe 60. He probably had like 40 or 50. But they got the whole game. And the crazy thing, Mel, before that, they was at 55th.
55th?
They went
the same week and all in 1 week.
I heard he wilded out at Pro City after that.
No, he did 55th Pro City, then Dykeman, then he broke out. Yeah, that's when Pro City was at the old Hunter College. Not at
college, yeah.
No, that's Dykeman. No, that's 55th. Go to Dykeman.
Yeah, that's
Dykeman.
That's Dykeman. That's it right there.
Oh, what is Dykeman?
You see my man right? Yo, Mel, you see my man Aaron? The problem right there in the green with the headband? He went to Dell State. That's
he did one of my men so bad. He did my son Vern so bad. That crossover is so crazy. He did one of my men so bad. He crossed that nigga so bad.
Look at Ant
Glover.
That
nigga was mad nice.
You see Ant Glover right there?
I never liked Ant Glover game, but he played that hard.
Yeah, his brother was nice too. His brother's nice.
Yeah, his brother was nice. His brother was one of the best niggas in the Bronx I ever played.
Yeah. He still played professional. Who else
Mike
is that?
Glover.
Mike Glover, yeah.
Damn, they don't
That's
even
my
do that
man.
anymore. That's
Why that
crazy.
shit moving
Man.
so slow? Then why Dykeman don't bring the gates out no more, man? They be having niggas walk with you up the court. I be hating that shit, bro. Like, come
Nah, it's
on,
not like
son.
that no more. When the last time you been there?
I've been there in years, but I be watching footage. I be seeing footage, nigga. Them niggas, they don't be on the court no more?
No. They're
changed it?
behind the gate.
Okay,
and,
okay.
When it's playoff time, it's all gated. Regular season is just still the same culture, but playoff time we just gated off, and they got and they just did the court over right now. They still doing the court over. It's not ready.
Oh, they just did it. Okay, I thought so. You mentioned it before. Jimmy is Jimmy Butler the third best Heat of all time? Alonzo, D Wade. I don't know. He's going on a run though.
LeBron, D Wade, Jimmy Butler, Alonzo, Jimmy Butler, Alonzo, Tim Hardaway, Jimmy Butler, Ronnie Cycli, Jimmy Butler.
Ronnie Cycli's ill.
Glenn Rice.
Was
Can't forget about Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice was.
Glenn Rice, yeah. Oof.
Damn. Okay. Damn. Because Glenn Rice is a better regular season player than Jimmy Butler, right?
Yeah.
He's just a better shooter.
He made his peak in Charlotte though. Like that's when he really got in his bag.
I coached his son. His son is a bug out.
Really? Oh.
Glenn Rice Jr. He was in the league a little bit. He played for Washington. Murray's wilding out.
No, he went to Michigan. He was all right. He had good.
He was nice. He's dumb nice, nigga.
Dumb nice.
Like when he played, he played like he run the whole Georgia. Like when he played, like he getting every call. Like it's crazy. I never seen nothing like it. He played on my team. I have a pro-am team in Georgia. He played with me too. Him and I had him and you heard of Jelon Kendrick?
Yeah,
he went to Memphis and he went to UMLV. He's like a McDonald's All-American. I had them two bug outs.
I remember Glenn Rice Jr. He was, but he had good size on him. I remember he was in shape. Yeah.
He just won. T-Mac got a little league. He got a 1-on-1 league where he be paying niggas. He won that shit. He be overseas, but he mad hood, nigga. He's some crip nigga. Like he went overseas, he be punching niggas in the face mid-game, nigga. Like
Glenn Rice?
Glenn Rice Jr., nigga.
Glenn Rice Jr.
He don't even have to be like that, nigga, because his father's Glenn Rice, but that shit is in them, I guess.
Some people are crazy, yeah.
Look, just like John Morant.
Right.
Yeah, just like John Morant. They wannabes. Super wannabes.
I'm not with that shit.
I ain't with none of that.
I'm scared of all these little niggas.
We from the hood, bro. I wish I was a Huxtable. Father's a doctor, mother's a lawyer. You a Huxtable acting crazy.
Listen, yo, beloved, listen, man. I don't care if you're a wannabe. I don't care if you're real. I don't know the difference, dog. I don't know nothing, bro. I don't listen. You keep calling these little kids fake, and okay. I don't know nothing. I'm out of here. I don't want no parts of you, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not 15. I don't care if you want to be. Go ahead. What you gotta do, bro? If John Moran wants to go do that, bro. Go do your thing. Like this is just at the end of the day, we know what it is. This is stupid. You blew $1 billion. That's not that we can't front on it. I don't want to hear about no gun law. Listen, I don't care what he did. You on TV with a gun on, and they told you to chill out. You ain't chill out. All right, go ahead. And I seen some Crip kid. He's going out. He went viral because he said, "Yo, come. I just want to sit down with John Moran or something like that." I'm just like. You never heard of him before. I'm like, all right, man. We've seen all these celebrities with the same thing.
Yeah, I was
Chris Brown, all these guys.
I was just watching the NBA Combine, and I feel like I was saying to myself, like, damn, what the John Moran shit is probably gonna make it hard for a nigga like Imani Bates to get drafted.
He is wild and talking to you. Yo, he's wild.
I told you he looked like he could keep it up. I knew he was going to keep it up.
Wow,
that's why I said these shots he hit.
13.
No, this is bad.
That's crazy. Step back. Look, that's a contest too.
He heard everybody talking the last 3 years, man. He heard us say Jalen Brunson might be better than you.
He heard you say that.
Yeah, he did. Funny looking face.
But
who'd you say? Hold on. You say Mel? He's making it harder for someone to come to the league.
Oh yeah, John Morant, because Imani Bates. Mikey Williams and Imani Bates was like top. He got caught with a gun too. I think they cleared his charges, but look at him. He tatted up now and shit. He's a great talent.
He
still got dreads. Yeah, he got the long
Changed
ass
his
dreads, but
hairstyle
that's
and
just
all
gonna
that.
be hard. He was like a nigga. He was so lit. His father had his own prep school, or got his own prep school. You feel me?
What? That's
Right.
crazy.
He was like a high school
Marty
phenom,
Bates.
nigga.
He's a high school
Well,
phenom. Yo, you know what he's gonna be? I don't think he's gonna make the NBA. You think he's gonna be in the NBA?
I think he got to change. He got too much talent. He was wilding out in the compound. He was wilding them young niggas out. I ain't going to front.
Yeah, but
He's a pro for sure.
What's the other guy? He's in LA.
Mikey Williams.
Michael Williams.
Well, he really popped somebody though.
I think, but he was in the crib chilling, and like niggas came to his crib on some weirdo shit, and he seen niggas on camera, and just popped that niggas. But I ain't even mad at that because that's what they do out here in LA. Home invasion heavy, so they could have been like trying to run up in his shit on some Pop Smoke shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's the thing with the NIL deals, right? Like you got to worry about something like that,
right? And he got it's his house. Like it was his house that he was at.
So you got to see. Who's teaching these kids along with that bread? Whoever's giving you them NIL motherfuckers, they better have a training or something like that. You got to protect them kids. That's crazy. They're 18, 17, about to get a deal like that. They're gonna be on Instagram all day. So of course they're gonna be up for, you know what I mean? Gabe in the building. What's up, brother?
What's up, bro? I'm watching this Lakers.
You stressing?
He looks stressed, right? I'm about to say that.
Bro, hey.
How many push-ups you did before the game, dog? We got come on here with a tank top on, embarrassing me,
bro.
Let me block this for my wife. My wife talking. Let me see. You can't see this, dude. Get out of here, fucking wife beater,
bro. Remember when I told you that Murray's top 8 guards in the game?
He did. Oh man,
you want to listen to me now?
I can't
right on cue, beloved.
Man.
Right on cue, beloved.
He did say that. I remember he did say that. We were
if he perform like this against the Heat, then I'll give it to him. The Lakers this is impressive too because the Lakers is supposed to be a good defense, but I think there's nobody. He ain't got nobody match up with him.
He also got this. Ain't got nothing to do with Joker on the court.
True,
it does help.
Your team is your team, though. Your team is your team, bro. You gonna say that about everybody?
Also, like, bro,
your team is your team.
Murray's the one doing everything. Like Jokic playing good, but like,
right, yo, like I said, he could sustain this pace he's going at because the shots he's getting is easy, bro. None of this shit is hard, bro.
One of the coldest shits I've ever seen. LeBron came down, hit a tough bucket. The crowd's going crazy. Murray just comes down, absolutely laces a 3 and
yeah, this is some. He's on some villain shit. Gabe, he's on some villain shit right now.
He's that dude, bro.
Yeah,
he got 26 already. Holy shit!
In the first half.
With 5 minutes to go.
He said the last 3 quarters he scored 49 points.
Yo, they need Patrick. They need Patrick Beverly right now.
Bro, even the Lakers are trying everything right now. Bro, LeBron got out of his wheelchair, his little walker with tennis balls, because that's how he plays defense. He threw that away, put on a real chair, and tried to stay in front of Murray and got sunned by him. Then they put AD on him, and he's getting by AD. There's no answer.
What was he just doing?
And Stroder not a slouch, but
he ain't no Murray.
Bro, also, Braun, look up. Rui Hachimura wide the fuck open. But Reeves is that dude also. The role players are doing their job.
Yo, there was a game with LeBron against Golden State. He was just getting the ball off. He wasn't playing this bullshit.
Yeah.
He was really how we say? Who said that? Oh, Zach. He said he was a Trent Dilfer.
That's what I would say.
He said he was the Trent Dilfer of the 2000 Ravens. Just pace yourself. You have no business trying to score or trying to like be aggressive like that, Braun. Yeah. But I don't know. This is horrible. They're only down by 7 though, Gabe.
Ball I've seen him play too. Like this
is Jokic the?
I'm not one of those guys. I'm not one of those guys that's like a Braun hater that's gonna say like, oh, this will stain his legacy if something bad happens here. I think at this point in his career, he's so accomplished, he can only make it better. But this certainly, for a lot of people, does not help this kid.
Backdoor is crazy. A backdoor is crazy. He just doing whatever at this point. Get beat backdoor in the NBA is crazy, man.
That wasn't Joker past that though.
No, Aaron Gordon passed that.
Oh wow!
These niggas is too good of a team. These niggas is too polished, bro.
Wait, y'all just seen a backdoor pass?
Not showing a replay.
I just saw
somebody threw the ball away.
I just saw right now to Murray.
Yeah, Aaron Gordon passed that. That's
These
Aaron
niggas
Gordon.
is too polished. I'm not going.
What you got uptown, beloved? Optimum or Verizon?
I don't talk about that online. What I got?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm from Harlem.
That was Mel did that shit.
You think I paid for cable?
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I got Verizon on here. And maybe that shit because the shit it's been having a back. I was watching Godfather earlier. I was disgusted. It kept fucking up.
You talking about something, nigga? You still got cable, nigga? It's 2023, nigga.
I had to get it because everything else.
2023. You think I'm paying for cable?
Right? Who got cable, nigga?
Exactly.
Nah, my shit was fucking up. My Wi-Fi was fucking up. I had to get it.
Bro, I mean,
that's a bail. That's a bailout. What a.
I ain't gonna front like watching this shit. Like the mid range is open every time.
I know it's the modern NBA, bro.
Right? Even in the Boston series, nigga, the mid range is open. It's either fucking everybody trying to.
Why do you think Jimmy Butler's so much better in the postseason than everybody else? That dude's got mid range. Why do you think Kawhi's
the mid range is open mid-range so much? It's crazy, bro.
Me and Faye was on here like 10 minutes just talking about what they should do against that zone and how to beat it, bro. Like
it's open right there.
Or you have to go to the high post. Yo,
like high post, or have somebody running on the back on the baseline.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's why these forwards with good mid range like Jimmy Butler and Kawhi KD are so much more effective even in the playoffs. And Booker, he's got a great mid range.
Yeah, if this nigga score again, I'm turning this shit off. I'm not even gonna hold you up.
Nah, but I already said script is written. Lakers in 7.
That's what what's your name again?
Gabe.
Yeah. One of my coaches, my player's father told me that. He was like, yo, don't worry. He was like, the Lakers are going to win 3 in a row. They're going to lose in Denver, and LeBron going to have the best game ever in Game 7.
Okay, because this is what I'm saying, too. Did you know that for the last year and a half, the same film crew that did The Last Dance has been following the Lakers?
Yeah.
I've seen that. That's true?
I think they're going to drop a documentary where LeBron doesn't win a ring. Come on.
Stop doing that.
I mean, that is fitting.
I mean, bro, they want LeBron to be better. Like the NBA, for purposes of longevity, like they want LeBron to be
move and one. How's that not an and one? How is that not an and one? How is that not an and one, yo?
Oh. He wants that call.
That's an and one, though. That should be an and one.
That was an and one for sure.
They're letting both calls go.
We in LA. We get these calls back, baby. Let's get some.
Yo, Joker's
no call back.
I don't like the way Joker's playing.
Look, now your man broke his whistle. Pause. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, Murray is stupid, bro. This is a game. I mean,
Joker got to settle this game down, bro. I understand your man is going crazy, but you got to settle him down. See, that's a bad shot by Gordon. You know, a one passing shot.
Right. Didn't take no time off the shot clock, no nothing. With 2 minutes left. Bad
Look
shot.
LeBron
hit that.
Yo, Bron, stop doing that, bro.
This nigga 1 for 15
But you know
in the last 2
crazy.
games.
Kevin Porter wanted to shoot that so much, slamming on his head, Gordon. Good. Slow the ball down.
LeBron is bugging.
Bro, when's the last time he made a 3? I genuinely don't remember.
He said it was.
He made
Memphis.
one this game. He. Oh no, they called it a 2.
Yeah.
Game 2 against Memphis.
What are they doing?
Like Bron also. Okay, the reason Bron
time out
is because
alone.
He's got ego. Like he's like, I'm LeBron. Like eventually it's gonna start falling, but at some point you gotta just be like, this is his strategy that makes no sense to me. This happened in the fourth quarter last game. He took.
And they call that.
He took 2 dumbass threes.
Look at
bricked
this
them both.
foul there.
He took 2 terrible threes, bricked them both, went to the cup, got an easy lay, and then the next possession took a Curry range 3 and absolutely like bricked the shit out of it. Like, does he not realize he's getting to the cup at like whenever he feels like it?
The ref bust his lip.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, look, he's bleeding.
Oh, because I saw him. That's the guy. That's the fraud. Tony Brothers.
Scott Forster.
Yeah.
Y'all are all watching on East Coast, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm at LA.
Braun ran into
Mel's in LA.
his lip.
Yeah,
What part of LA? What part of California you in, Gabe?
I'm in LA, born and raised. I'm a Laker fan. Come on.
What part? What part of the city?
Like near Santa Monica.
Okay, not too far from me. I'm in Culver City.
That's what's up. Yeah, I live in like Marina area, and I'm not a. You know what? They don't need to know that.
Oh, Marina Del Rey. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. That's about the depth of knowledge I'll give out on the internet of where I'm living.
Yeah, don't do that, bro.
Yeah, my bad, brother. My bad.
Yeah,
Nah,
we were just talking about Pop Smoke. Mel, what you doing out there, Mel? You with you with them? You with them killers? I'm sorry about that, Gabe. Part of my
myself.
friends.
Why I gotta be with the killers, man? Why I gotta be with the killers?
bro,
You think I'm gonna leave New York and come somewhere else and be with the killers?
Listen, I don't know your business. I don't know nothing. I just told you I don't know nothing. Yo, okay, let's get to the comments. Joker the greatest nugget and is Dame the best Blazer. Clyde Drexler the best Blazer.
I was just gonna say and also best nugget.
Who you got? Alex English. You got Alex English, Matumbo, Carmelo,
David Thompson.
David Thompson. Who?
Nah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Niggas love Damian Lillard. I ain't front. That might change, but it might have changed. I'm not a Dame guy, but people out here like he can't do no wrong. Niggas love Dame. They don't bash him. He don't get no smoke. Niggas just love Dame though, bro.
He's from there though. He's from LA, right?
He's from the Bay.
Oakland.
Yeah, he's
Oakland.
from the Bay. He's not from LA.
Yeah, but he ain't do what Clyde did. He just didn't. Clyde went to 2 finals. I think he had a team too, of course.
Are we talking about?
Never,
well, also for
I don't know.
Are we talking about like how good they are when they were with Denver, or just like overall career?
No, with Denver. Only with Denver.
Alex English better.
Who?
Alex English, hell yeah. As of right now.
Exactly.
What about David Thompson?
If Jokic wins,
Dave Thompson got hurt.
Oh yeah, he did.
That's Mike's OG.
Yeah. If Jokic win a ring here and he's got two MVPs with that, and he's in.
Yeah, so LeBron can't pick up that speed on a half court set. Like he can only do that.
He's 45 years
that
old
shit
now.
is crazy, bro. Yo, no.
He doesn't. He picks his spots. I hate when people say that shit.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, the refs giving us the call we supposed to get.
The fix.
Yeah. No, they did the same shit in Denver. They was giving them their home calls.
3 fouls on Joker, huh?
3 on Joker.
You hear Mark Jackson? That's the right call.
Why is Austin Reeves in the paint? He should not be in there with him. That's bullshit. He's a little man.
Aaron Gordon, you got to step in front, bro.
Reeves is a dog, though.
That's LeBron's move, though. When he's in transition, that's how he gets most of his points.
Yeah.
He just picked up speed crazy.
That's how he every point in his career.
That's how he stat. No, especially now, he's a stat pattern. Yo, Jack Nicholson looks crazy.
Yeah, he looks like they're not even putting him on the meds no more. They just let him look like they just let him look like whatever. They not even giving him his old man medicine no more. He just I hope he's not driving.
Oh, shit.
I got this. What cab?
He looked like the final scene of The Departed when he got killed in the dump truck.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh shit. That looks crazy. Hope it's a movie role, because why is he even out here? Yeah. And Alex English is what, he scored the most points in the 80s, right? Out of anyone?
I think you're right.
Yeah. As of right now, Joker can't get that. I mean, talent-wise, he's better. Skill-wise,
we'll see what he does in the postseason. Like he gets a ring. He's already got 2 MVPs. Like it's very doable.
If he gets the ring, he's the best Nugget ever. Because nobody ever took them to the finals, and none of them ever won a ring for the franchise. So right there, like that's it. That solidifies it. I think if he wins another MVP, he's the greatest Nugget ever. 3 MVPs,
bro. If he wins 3 MVPs and he's got a ring, like he's gonna start entering like top 20 all-time conversation.
Come
with
on,
those
Cole,
3, if he's got 3 MVPs.
Good job. Yo, think about this though. If I'm the Lakers, Murray just had the crazy half, and we only down 3.
Right.
Joker didn't turn up. Joker didn't turn up. Yo, if he hits this, it's over. Ooh, almost went in. real quick, y'all. If I'm if I'm Malone, I go in there. I go, listen, y'all. We gotta calm down. I understand the refs is wilding and whatever. We gotta slow the pace down. Let's work through Djokovic. You got your 29, bro. You're gonna end up with 35. But we gotta play the same pace we played in the first quarter. Everything goes through Djokovic and we move the ball. Because if we play like that, they're gonna go on. The Lakers are going to run with mad foul calls. They won't even go on a run with shooting because they can't go on a run with shooting. They're going to run with mad foul calls.
I mean, what brought them back in that second quarter? Was it? It was AD.
Nah, it was bad shots. Mad bad
It was
shots.
bad
by
shots
them.
and Lakers getting in transition.
Yeah, Lakers got a lot in transition.
And
they started running back. They upped their defense. The Lakers upped their defense for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
You thought they upped their defense?
Well,
I mean,
no,
bro,
they upped. As far as getting back, transition defense, they hustled to get back. Because you see, even
one pass and shoot, you can't win like that in the playoffs. You can't win with one.
That's what I was going to say. They weren't using the shot clock enough. They were taking bad shots early in the shot clock, and then also, Lakers were only down 10. Like that's not that this in the NBA now. That's nothing.
They wasn't down 10. They were down 14.
Okay, well, I turned it on late and I saw them down 10.
Oh, okay, yeah. They were down 14. When that Murray three, when Anthony Davis hit when Murray hit that three on Anthony Davis, that put them down 14.
Yo, Denzel Washington is in Indiana Jones. Like as a star.
I don't fucking know.
Oh no.
Why?
I gotta go see this movie.
Because he got that bag. He wants a bag.
Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
It looks crazy.
No, I gotta take the kids to see it.
I still have to go
the
to
new
the
version of White Man Can't Jump on Hulu last night.
I did see that. I have not watched it. I probably will not watch it.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
Yeah, that new Power is crazy. Power 9 and 10. I don't know why you watch Power.
I don't watch Power.
I don't watch Power.
They disgusted me. After that second season, when they showed Tommy in the fax machine, it was like, all right, bro, I'm done. I'm done. This is not, you insulted my intelligence, man. But what happened? White Man Can't Jump. Was it good?
It was okay. It was okay.
Nah, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. These remakes haven't been that bad. Like the Fresh Prince, Fresh Prince series ain't that bad.
Bro,
the House Party with LeBron wasn't that bad.
Movies I've ever seen.
The one?
Oh, that's a fact.
The House Party. Remember they did just did the Rehouse Party.
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. I ain't afraid. It wasn't bad. I'm trying to tell you.
How was it compared to the original House Party, man?
That's the thing. You can't compare because that's the nigga's problem.
Yo, dog, when Godfather,
it's not classic, but it is.
Gabe,
you can watch it. It's watchable.
Have you seen the original House Party?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like I'm not giving 1 second to a House Party. With like I'm not giving that 1 second.
I'd rather watch House Party Part 4 with Couldn't Play than that bullshit. Don't ever disrespect the OGs like that. That's crazy.
Disrespect the first three. The House Party with Bernie Mac is hilarious.
Crazy. Bernie Mac. Robin Harris is come on,
man. Come on.
It's too classic. That's Martin as a baby. And they all used to work together as Sears. That's the crazy part.
That's insane.
Yeah, Martin. I want to say Couldn't Play and Salt and Pepper used to work together.
Yeah, they're all from thing, right?
From Elmhurst.
Yeah.
Who? What?
Yeah.
Who?
Martin. Well, I don't know about Martin.
No, Martin's from DC. Martin's from DC.
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 Tisha Campbell and Couldn't Play.
Couldn't Play.
And
Salt and Pepper was working there. Oh, she is? They were all. So they were. I don't know how they hooked up. They hooked up at Salt and Pepper and Couldn't Play were there. I think.
Yeah. And Herbie Lovebug, one of the best producers.
Right. Yo, Herbie Lovebug don't get enough. That's what see the other day, Mel, we were talking about different people in rap. Herbie Lovebug started like his old wave.
Who is that? I don't even know who that is.
He had Salt and Pepper, Couldn't Play. Like I don't even know everybody he has, but he started this whole movement of just fun rap, like Couldn't Play.
I just want them to stop making remakes. Like
the what you call it too? Dear Mama. Tupac docu series on Hulu.
I'm the biggest.
It's more than his mother. It's more than his mother than him though. A little bit on him.
I'm the biggest Pac fan in the world, and I'm almost Tupac out, but I heard that was really good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's good.
Can I give
Trigger
another take?
talk?
Can I give another take? A rap take that I always get hammered for, and I've been on debates. I've made playlists.
If it's an anti-Jay-Z take, you got a fan over there.
No, it's not. Listen, let me ask you a question. Now, this is a blank canvas. If I told you a man made 528 songs, and you can only name 20 of them, do you think that's a successful career in music?
20 hits?
20 songs is a lot.
20 hits is crazy, bro.
Out of
20 hits is
500.
insane.
I don't care what it's out of.
Nah, I get it.
Finished. Blank canvas. I didn't tell you the person's name yet. 528 songs. You only can sing 20 of them. And the other people that can name the 528 have either nose rings or were very angry growing up as children.
I think 20 hits for anybody.
Crazy.
No, it's not. Not if you got 600 songs.
Oh,
20 to be able to only pick
Yo,
20
dog.
out of 500 songs.
Yo,
No,
dog.
the way these albums are now, because especially today, like albums are just
Not
made with
today,
more songs
Gabe,
to get this.
Gabe.
No, it's
Gabe,
horrible, bro. It's like LeBron. LeBron take 500 threes and make 20.
That's not,
that's like no, nigga.
Listen,
Not the same thing.
Now,
It's literally
blank
yes, it is, bro.
Come out.
It's not.
Blank canvas again. Now, I made that point. Blank canvas. A rapper, right, made less than 90 songs. He has a double album, and he only made 3 albums. He only has 3 albums. One album's a double album, and they all multi-platinum. And every time you could rap every song word for word on the 3 albums. Who had a better career?
B.I.G. P.O.P.P.A.
See, but that's subjective.
But also, no,
Objective
because
to what, bro?
longevity also matters. Longevity matters too. Like just because you only got 20, like who's to say that like those were 3 amazing albums and the rest of them, if you were to make 200 more songs, were going to be just as good. People,
but who's this? But I could say it about the other person because I could play 50 songs straight that you can't say one word with.
Right. That's what I was telling Mel the other day. I said, yo, when Pac really accidentally started the mixtape era because everything was in the street. And I told him I'm the biggest Pac fan in the world. What I say, Mel? That shit was trash. Everything we heard was like, yo, what is this? Because they didn't finish producing it or whatever, mixing it, whatever.
Don't give that excuse. Don't give that.
Nah, okay, no, it's not that excuse, bro. Because they put the. It's not that. It's not an excuse,
bro.
Listen, they put the songs back out with Johnny J, the producers that Pac worked with, and they were dope. I'm telling you what it is. I'm being honest, but he doesn't have. First of all, Pac does not just have 20 songs. Machiavelli's a classic on his own.
You knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, half of All Eyes on Me is classic. The other half is garbage. And then Me Against the World is people consider it a classic, but I think half of it is good, and the rest of it is okay. And then he got a couple. I don't know what you're saying with the songs, but 20 hits for anybody is crazy. Your favorite rappers do not have 20 hits. Your favorite musicians do not have 20 hits. That's crazy. And I don't even know if Pac has 20 hits. He don't have 20 hit records. He got 20. He might have 20 good songs you like, but he ain't got 20 hits.
So we consider hits like multi-platinum songs.
Just songs
I consider a hit that I could play anywhere in the world and people know it.
Right, like that, like a classic like that. I don't think he has 20 of those, and I don't know if Big got 20 of those.
Almost nobody has that. I'm not gonna
right. That's tough. That's why the Kanye's and Jay's. That's a different level. Even saying up there with R. Kelly, like that's a different level of Michael Jackson, and that's a different tier. Like Drake, crazy, Lil Wayne,
Drake.
Right. Wayne. And they were around for longer, right?
50 probably got like 15, maybe almost 20
classic hits.
Yeah, he might
by himself.
Yeah, man, you can put the whole Get Rich or Die Trying. Any niggas know that anywhere.
That's not that. Every song is not a hit.
Yo, what?
Every song it's not a hit. Beloved just broke it down to you.
The thriller of hip hop.
Niggas know that everywhere, bro. Nigga, he's going.
That's like saying
he going on a tour right now. Doing the album right now. You think niggas not gonna be in there knowing every song, nigga?
But that doesn't mean
every song.
They don't mean
that shit.
Like that song. I get high all the time.
Exactly. That's not a hit.
People
Nah, they
like the
still play
song
it in
and
the
people know
club.
the song, but that's not it.
Still
People don't play that in
really
the club.
in the party.
They're not playing that in no
True.
club, bro.
They
A
did it
club
because he
is
was
a
the
hole in
hottest
the
thing
wall in
since
Brooklyn
Snoop.
playing that, not a
Right,
club.
but he got this is how we do. He got that.
That's not his song.
That's
He
not
got
it.
Candy Shop.
That-
He got
Candy Shop is a
you a
okay.
window shopper.
You bump Candy Shop in the whip.
It's still a hit though. It's
Ah,
still a
It
hit.
is. It is.
You know what?
It
I
is.
just
never.
when no one else is
Come on,
watching.
Hold on. You know what? I never pumped in the car.
What?
My mama was a G, then the B. I never ever even pressed
That's
play
you.
on none of those bars ever.
That's you.
I
Then
never
I talk
wanted
to
to hear those bars.
that's
I
you.
never wanted to hear those bars.
His
I'm-
his
I'm not
movement
even
was
gonna-
legendary.
Nah, I'm not even gonna lie to you. They still bump a lot of Tupac out here. I don't know why, but Tupac is heavy out here, man.
And
You
he's
know
not
why I
even
always-
really from Cali.
Babe,
That's
At
the
all.
crazy part.
he's from Jersey. Fabe, you know
Well,
what I
he's-
always want to hear though? Who the fuck is this? Paging me 5:46
Listen.
in the morning, crack of dawn. Now I'm
No, I'm
yawning.
yawning.
I'm not split like
See
that.
what-
I like them. I love them both. I love Pac
You
more,
can't
but
love
I like
no.
Pac more. But
No,
I'm not
Nigga-
split like that.
way
They
better,
both made
way
Pac.
better.
Pac made
Nigga-
records
better.
that Big. Pac made records that Big couldn't make, and Big made records that Pac couldn't make. Pac was a different different dude.
I can make a double album of wax songs Pac made. A triple album. I can make 3 albums in a row. You
Jay-Z
can't
got a
name
double album
5.
that's trash.
Name 5.
Nas got a
Wax
trash double album.
I said Big.
These are the
You
greatest.
telling me Nas. I'm saying Big.
Nas
You're saying
and Big got a trash. Nas and Jay-Z have a trash double album.
I'm saying Big. You're saying Nas.
What
and
not?
Jay-Z.
What
I'm so
Jay-Z
confused.
trash double album?
The Gift and the
Blueprint
Curse Part
2.
2.
Who?
That wasn't trash.
The
Wait,
Gift,
who's
the
Stop
Gift
it.
and the
What's
Curse.
Stop it. Stop
I'm
it. You
saying
ain't
Big. Why
you
we
ain't you
talking about
can't tell
Jay-Z?
me you can't tell me that you like every song on there.
Babe,
Right. That don't mean it's
Yeah.
trash though.
It's trash.
Babe.
It's not classic. It's not
It's trash.
trash. It's not trash because I don't like every song. What?
It's
Babe.
half the
That's how
album
you
is
categorize.
whack.
So
Gabe.
if I don't
Hey,
like
Gabe,
every
have
song,
you
it's
heard me say
automatically
Jay-Z?
trash.
Or Nas? Why they keep saying Jay-Z and Nas to me? I said
Because
Big.
he's trying to bring other goats into the mix.
I don't know
No,
why.
because Big,
Just
all
listen
right,
to what
but
I'm
Big
saying.
Big is
Name
a one of
5
one.
whack- Name 5 whack Biggie songs.
You're bugging.
Name
The
them.
original
The
the respect song is whack. The song, the Dolly My Baby, that's whack. Here's a couple of whack songs.
Name 'em.
Now if you're
I
talking
want you to
Life
name
After
'em.
Death, why would I? I don't never listen to him again. And he got a bunch of stuff they had to re-put back out with his verses all over again. He has a bunch of stuff you don't want to listen to. Let's
Untrue.
chill out.
Untrue.
I ain't never
Untrue.
hear
And
that
Biggie was a
in my
different kind of
life. I
artist.
ain't never hear
Untrue.
that.
You never heard
Turbo,
what?
Name 5 whack Biggie songs.
He got mad.
There's
Biggie
none to
songs.
me.
Right,
Thank
he
you.
got
Yeah,
none.
okay.
Nigga
All
tweaking
of
over
them.
there.
None of them is whack.
Yeah, okay.
Your Tupac thing kicking in. Yo, this
No,
nigga,
I
you
think
doing?
I just said, how is that? If I just said all the Pac shit was whack when
Can I ask
that
a
makes
personal
no
question?
sense.
yo,
Can I
this
ask a
nigga
personal
was hitting
question?
NBA joints, man. He's hitting
He
NBA
what?
niggas bitches, man.
Huh?
Hold on. We're not saying wait. Big is
Had to be an
up.
ill
This
nigga.
is big Pac. They're in the same echelon to me. There ain't no hate. I love Big. It's the same, but we can't say everything was good. Everything Ready to Die, everything Already Died is not good to me. I'm skipping.
What song you skipping on Ready to Die?
I just told you the original One More Chance. You're skipping that. I'm skipping the Respect song. Now I gotta go to the album.
Go to the album. We gotta have time. Go to the album.
Huh?
Go to the album, bro. Go to the album.
You listen to Suicidal Thoughts?
Yes.
I like-
Spits.
For what?
OD fire. What are you talking
Yo,
about?
Silver
For
Spoons,
what?
I thought was
It's real
ill to
life.
me.
I gotta
What are
be
you
hot in
talking
my
about?
mind.
But listen, Fabe, you heard what you just said that, and
You listening to a friend of mine?
listen, time out.
You don't even know what that is.
Listen,
Y'all listen to
you want me to
Respect.
spit a verse? Time out. If I spit a verse,
I didn't
you
ask
gotta
you that.
put. Time out. If
I
I
didn't
spit
ask
a
you
verse from a friend of mine, you have to change the name to Beloved TV for a whole week.
No.
Why?
Are you listening to that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Can I
this
know
is
the
Yo, they're
fire.
gonna kick this
He talking
off.
about fighting all the hitting
I'm
all
not
the
listening to
R&B
that.
joints. This is
I'm
wildfire. I ain't
That
gonna
is
front.
not
You
that
tweaking.
song. That's not
R&B?
that song.
Respect.
That's not that song. You're talking
That's not
about
that
Dreams.
song. That's not the. That's Dreams.
How you gonna tell me? Like I don't know Big. Look,
I
come
know.
on, man. Yo, you trying
Okay.
listen, you playing with me now, man. Now
No.
you
Nah, this
playing
is
with me.
wildfire.
You
You
not letting me
crazy.
finish.
I mean, I was wrong, but this is still wildfire. This is
I'm
wildfire.
not listen, you asked me a question. That is not dope. It's cool. It's okay at
It's
best.
cool. Now. Okay.
Right,
You
that
just
don't
said
make
it's
it
cool.
trash. You said trash like you can't listen to it.
I'm not listening to that.
Okay.
That I
You
have
said
no
it-
reason to listen to that.
Okay,
The
and-
original One More Chance, I'm not listening to it.
Okay.
Big got
I'm
Big
fine
got
with
shit
that.
that's unbeatable
Listen.
on the
I'm
same
okay with
album.
you saying- Come on. I understand what you're saying. That I'm not listening to that, and it's cool. All right. You just said those two words. I'm saying there's Tupac albums, that double albums, that no one even knows one segundo word on the whole thing.
I'm telling you, you're not a Pac fan, so I like a lot. The double album that came out, the Are You Still Down? 90% of it is garbage, but he got some choice on
Big
there.
doesn't, but this is what I'm saying. Big has nothing that's 90% garbage.
They have the same work ethic. We can't even compare them. That's what I'm saying. But what is so for you, because he has a bunch of songs that are whack, but you just said he got 20 hit records. No, I want to know what other artists you have that are 20 hit records.
Impressive, bro. That's not impressive.
So okay, so here's my thing. Here's my question now for you guys, because you guys have a lot of questions and that you're saying was not impressive, right? What's up, Flea?
What up?
Name another artist with 20 songs that you like that is not on their level.
That's not on their level?
Yeah. 20, like, come on now. That's not easy.
Right.
Only geniuses are doing that.
Right, but none of them artists also have 500 whack songs.
How do you know that?
Jay-Z don't got 500 whack songs.
How do you know this?
Drake, because niggas would be talking about it. It would be a conversation, bro. I love music. It would be a conversation, bro.
Yo, how do you know? Do you understand what happened? Listen, Jay-Z has a lot of stuff in the tuck.
Right.
All these guys, right? They're not putting their songs out. This guy is on a tour right now. His man that got stabbed. What's the kid? His manager that got stabbed from Brooklyn. That was his OG. That they say Jay-Z stabbed him.
Oh, Lance Rivera.
Yeah. Okay. They stabbed. All right. Okay. He's saying Big got like 5 hours worth of verses somewhere. They got shit in the tuck, bro. Remember,
and those
Big
are flame probably.
Listen, man.
I bet it's way better. Yo, Flea.
Yes.
Flea.
Yes. Flea. I agree.
Flea.
It's not close.
Flea.
Yo.
I'm going to say 2 words, and then I just want you to finish the sentence, okay?
Got you.
Who the fuck is
paging me 5:46 in the morning?
Now I'm gonna say another wait. Now, Flea, I'm gonna say something else.
Yo, conversation over. Conversation over, man. Conversation over, man.
It really isn't.
And I wasn't even paying attention to what the fuck y'all was talking about.
Flea, I'm gonna say something else. Now here you go. My mama was a G to B to B D. Now finish it.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
That's all we hear.
That's mad
That's
disrespectful.
All we hear.
Nah, but that's all you hear. He got a bunch of joints.
Yo, what bag we in right now? A Pac and Big conversation?
It started with, how did we get to Pac and Big? Oh, because of Dear Mama? The show?
Yeah, I said the Dear Mama show's out.
Right now?
No, we started talking about remakes and movies and stuff like that. That's where the conversation came up. And then
okay.
And then Beloved's Hate for Pac came out because I guess he had a East Coast jersey on in 1990.
Yo, he's just spitting facts. Ain't no hate. Niggas hate the truth.
What's the facts? That Tupac got 500 wax songs. Okay, I agree.
Common, man. This nigga don't like Pac. I ain't a big Pac fan neither. I ain't gonna lie. It's no hate. I'm just not a big Pac fan.
I know a lot of people are a big Pac fan.
I just don't understand how you can make so much trash and be considered a great. Like, there's so much hours of songs that nobody wants to hear.
Remember, yo, he got a thing with LA, bro. This is his first is Pac, and then it's Magic Johnson. Let's not forget. Yo, you better not go to Cali, dog. Stop going to don't even think about California, beloved. Listen, let's take him off the screen real quick. Yo, Cali, he's good. He doesn't mean any harm. He's a great individual. It's nothing personal. He has a personal preference with his basketball players and his music. Nothing against you guys. But and Pac, a lot of Pac shit sounded similar. That was his biggest problem. All his shit sounded the same for the most part.
He always has this slow to me.
Bro, you see how they're trying to run the offense more through Jokic now this second half? Much slower.
You see?
Yo,
yeah,
Gabe,
you see that?
Gabe.
You see what they doing?
Hey, Gabe, y'all gonna get
What's
swept?
up? Bro, script's written, Lakers in 7.
Huh?
Script is written, Lakers in 7.
I was trying to be nice, Gabe. I was trying to ask you a nice question. What you think? Now,
I'm telling you right now, they got a documentary crew there. They're not letting Braun not get a ring.
Yo, Del J, almost all of us were pretty much alive when Biggie and Pac was happening. Yeah, I think maybe Mel and Gabe. Everybody else is alive for Pac and Big.
Yo,
that was devastating.
Swept, man. Mel is getting swept. Than me. If not, me and Mel the same age.
Who said Lakers getting swept?
So you
bad,
remember when Big died on the Sunday morning when Big died, when we heard Angie Martinez like, yo, this is crazy.
I was watching. What was that? Channel 7 News. Who used to do the news?
Peter Jennings.
Okay.
Nah, Peter Jennings was the national reporter.
Is it like a white lady on Fox? That was like a white lady on Fox,
bro. Okay, wait. Pause.
It might have been. It might have been Rosanna Scott.
LeBron will never be my GOAT. This is the shit why LeBron will never be my GOAT. This dude like touches the floor with the wrong like air coming behind him, and he's, like limping up the court like he just got trucked by a fucking NFL linebacker.
Yo, Gabe, this is how you know they're getting frustrated because Gabe in the first half said, "Hey, there's nothing you could do to take away from LeBron's legacy. He's 38 years old and everything's all good." No, and now comes the third quarter when they get in their ass whooped. He's like, "Fuck LeBron. He'll never be my GOAT."
I mean, bro, I've been saying that he's never been my GOAT, and I've been saying this shit about him for 20 years. I don't even have him as the second best player of all time.
Yo, Mel.
Then you guys are wilding.
Mel is on me.
I got him as the fourth best of all time.
I can hear you. You can hear me, bro? Yo, why this dude keep selling for so many 3-pointers? He can't shoot the 3.
Bro, it's so frustrating. I can't fucking take it.
He's not shooting the 3 well. Why he keeps settling for
he came on? I was like, someone remind me the last time Bron made a 3. I really can't remember. Like, someone think of it. It hasn't. It's been a hit. We need a historian. Like,
was that a good shot?
Basketball was still in black and white the last time Bron made a 3.
Oh, it's bad. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So someone tell Vando stop shooting too. I mean, this is just embarrassing. It's straight embarrassing.
They're in the game though, man. Jokic has 3 fouls.
It's crazy that we're only down 7 with how bad we're playing.
Hey, we down 3. You far behind. We down 3 now with 8 minutes to go.
Yeah. Okay, you're a little ahead of me. I'm at 8:20.
No, what's crazy is how bad Jokic is playing. He just missed a wide open putback. I mean, a wide open gimme.
They rushing. I don't like how they offense is going.
Everybody's rushing their shots.
Adam Sandler looks like me if I shave my beard. So, yeah, Joker missed the bunny. That was crazy.
Yeah, he just missed
shit.
That
Adam Sandler looks crazy.
Get something to the rim.
Oh, Fleet is the furthest behind all of us. We gotta Turbo Beloved. Send them what y'all got, man. What, Gabe?
I said I heard Lakers were getting swept and it's a 1-point game. I don't know.
I asked you.
You LeBron fans are bipolar, man.
I'm not a LeBron.
You gotta be. LeBron so passive aggressive. You gotta be, bro.
No, I'm a Laker fan. I am a Laker fan. I don't follow players around where they go.
I'm sorry. Don't flash no burners on the camera like like them LeBron. Yeah.
I do.
Bro, you holding the hammer too for the camera? Oh no.
Yeah, if they win this game, I think I'm going to game 4. If they win.
At least it's not Russ stacking up 3s.
I was going to go to the night, but I was playing hooping early. I'm too tired. Got to relax. But if they win this, I'm going to go to the next one.
You're going to go to the game?
Yeah. Yo, Mel, what's the run like in Cali? It's weird. Like, it's kind of like LA's kind of like bougie with the run. So you got like no niggas, you know what I mean, for the good runs. But it's like the pros are good. The pros is mad good. But you know how like a regular nigga could hoop in New York? Like regular niggas is trash out here. Okay. Like, you feel me? And I'm a regular nigga. I hoop like just to stay in shape. And they'd be like, I'm dominating. I'm like, yo, nah. And then you would think like everybody nice out here because it's Cali, because it's LA. But like, nah, only the pros is mad nice. Like on the regular, like niggas is not nice like that. Is the culture different from back home in New York? Like, of course, niggas. Niggas that have like a little bag, a little handle, but like jump shots, like going to the rim is not like niggas is not going to the hole at all. Because I niggas is shooting mad jump shots. I never know what growing up. You never know what LA is like known for. Like right. New York. Our guards can handle the rock. We ain't known to shoot it. You go down the like. Go ahead. No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead. Like you know how like New York guards or like New York players just fiend for a layup. Like I gotta get a layup. Like I gotta get these niggas. Right, these niggas is just tween, pull up, jump shot, regular shit. Like, and that's everybody game. Like, if a nigga got mad handle, you think like, this is an easy layup. He'll pull up for like a midi or some shit. Like,
he'll crack you and do a three level step back.
Right.
That's one culture I ain't tap into yet in terms of like chopping it up with somebody. Is somebody from Cali, because I want to know like the culture out there, how they really give it up out there.
Niggas is nice though. I'm not going front. Like on the pro scene, I'm gonna say niggas is nice. They could go out it with anywhere in the world on the pro scene, or like
Beloved, you been out there to who?
Even on the high school, my man, he coached St. Bernard's. That's where Trevor Ariza's son goes. Like niggas ain't super nice, son. Right? Niggas ain't super nice, but the talent is there. And then I'm not gonna lie, I took an Uber, right? And then one time I was in the Uber, and the man asked me, "Yo, what you do?" I said, "Yo, I work with kids, coach kids and stuff." He's like, "Yo, me too. But I do football." He's like, "Yo, out here." He's like, "Yo, stay out here. This is where it's at." He's like, "We got the most pros in the NFL, and I think the NBA, the most pros. So like niggas know how to get there. You feel me? And then the weather's nice all year round, so you could train. And then like people is training their kids from young out here. So the talent and the opportunity, and then the opportunities here because it's big and there's a lot of schools. Yeah, you feel me? So like this is really
Bryce,
like a.
Didn't Bryce just transfer?
Yeah, they say he's transferred.
Yeah, but it's to a school that's 10 minutes
mad
away
nice.
from where he was before. We talked about this 2 days ago or something.
Yeah, and it was on live TV. He's joining Rip Hamilton's son, whatever school that is.
But Braun and them is making a big donation to that school, right?
He has to,
probably.
Of course. He said 50,000, I think.
That's tuition.
Drop in a bucket. 50 grand.
50 G's is the
That's
tuition.
what we were saying. But what I was asking was like, I know it's a light question, but what was he like? Did somebody piss him off at the old school, or like what kind of a connection is he making at the new school? Like that's what I'm wondering.
It's the same thing. It's just like it's the team up shit that we always talk about. Like all these dudes that are in the same grade want to go to the same school, and all of them just decided that's where they're going. Because also people don't know, like Sierra Canyon, at least from my knowledge, has like a little higher academic standards, so it's not as easy to team up there.
Bryce gonna be the one.
Remember Bryce gonna be nice. He gonna be mad nice.
Gonna be the one.
So,
he gonna be nice.
What makes him different than what's the other kid's name? Bronny?
He's
taller. He just look like he got more potential.
He's got a better jumper too.
In my opinion, he can shoot it already at a level that his brother. I don't even know if his brother will ever be able to shoot it like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Bronny. Bryce is the older one.
Bronny is the one that's going to USC right now, and then Bryce is the young one that's going to Campbell Hall.
Bryce got stretched out. He's like 6'4" now, 6'5". He could shoot it. He's long.
Listed 6'3", probably 6'2".
Facts.
Bryce already got a Division I body. He's gonna play. He's gonna play at the high level.
Oh, so he got the Braun genes in him.
Yeah, that's who's gonna have his daddy's height. Him.
Yeah. I think my fault. I had a lot going on. I think that Bronny. I saw him twice. I saw him at EBYL tournament, and I think it was somewhere in California. We went out there. I wasn't really impressed by him. I think he's undersized. I think he's athletic. I think he got the Braun physique. He's wide and boxy. I didn't really like his. I didn't like. To me, he's not a natural basketball player. Bryce is a natural basketball player. He has natural basketball movement. His shot comes out of his hand natural. Bronny's like everything's like robotic with him, just like his father. Everything's like I did everything in front of a cone, and you could tell like he doesn't play like every time he plays basketball is scripted for him. So I don't like players like that. I like Bryce.
If LeBron told Bronny to play football instead, he would have been the #1 recruit in the country.
Who?
Bronny James.
But Bronny, his game at the same time, you could tell that. I get what you're saying, beloved. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you could tell like, even though he don't show it a lot, like his game is more mature than these niggas in high school. You feel me? Like his IQ a little more high. He make the right plays rather than trying to be flashy. Like he's making the right plays.
Most of that shit will catch up to him because of how undersized he is. Like he was getting away with just being smarter than players.
Right.
But I thought he was extremely impressive in the McDonald's game.
For sure.
Like, I thought
he got the opportunity and took advantage of it, even though he probably didn't belong there, but he did what he had to do.
I mean,
he looked like he
debate that if
belonged.
we want to, but
He didn't belong. He didn't belong. Stop.
Against
Hold on. I'm not letting that. We're not letting that rock. Hold on.
We know he didn't belong, but he looked like he belonged when he played.
Well,
and that's all I've been hearing. Why not? But explain why he doesn't belong, though.
I said
explain why he doesn't belong.
He was in over his head. He looked comfortable.
Right, he looked comfy. He came off the bench, gave you a good 15 NBA range.
Hit the three. Right. Like, yeah, he played well.
But there was 5, but there's 7 other players that would have did the same thing, but their father wasn't LeBron James, and they had better seasons, way better season, and playing way better divisions of basketball. The kid from Memphis, the high school.
I agree. I agree.
You gotta let me finish. This kid from Memphis, he got skipped. He plays in a way higher division. The kid from South Florida that goes to Dwight Howard, not Dwight Howard, who school he goes to? The school that Amari Stoudemire used to go to. That kid got skipped. And they started a petition. You know, that family, I think they suing the McDonald's about why he didn't make it.
Because that cost them.
And Mikey Williams.
Listen, people would have did 15 off the bench, and they all better than him, and they all play against way better competition. Bronny, Bronny is like Zion in his league in high school. How would that turn out in the NBA?
What do you mean? Sierra Canyon play some of the best teams in the country.
They play the B divisions. There's all the B teams.
Wait.
But they was getting smoked by a lot of teams,
Gabe,
beloved. That
EBYL. Y'all gotta let me finish 1 second. That EBYL league they in, they play all the B teams of everybody else. They play the B teams. Look it up. They don't play no A teams. They duck the smoke. Time out. He ducked the smoke in Vegas with DeJuan Wagner Jr.'s son.
He's mad nice. He's
okay.
OD.
He will kill him. He will give him 1,000.
So and that's a royal family in Camden. That's the grandfather, the father, and
the father. You're right, Fabe.
All nice from Camden.
Right, but look at this. Look at this, beloved. Christ the King. They big time in New York. Ronnie and them niggas smoke their boots badly. They got niggas go to UCLA. They got a nigga go to Gonzaga.
Not no more. Not no more. They got that. Listen. Christ the King is not what you was when you was here, beloved. Not no more. They get smoked.
It's different now, Mel.
I mean, I know it's different. They still had high recruited players.
They got the African kid and the other kid. That's it. They don't never. They didn't even make the semifinals in the city this year in any division. Why you think Gary Irvin don't even coach them over there no more? Like, stop. Like, boys and girls will kill them. Regular high school is killing them.
Boys and girls from Brooklyn?
Shout out to G Irv. Shout out to G Irv, though, because G Irv just got Nazareth into the Double A, I think.
Double A, yeah. And they lost the championship game. They lost a heartbreaker. You know what they lost to? They lost to 5 they lost to 5 players that know, like, if they played pickup in the park, they would lose 100-50. But they played disciplined basketball. They didn't run them off the 3-point line, and they got smoked. They hit like 15 threes in the first half against the G Irv team because they wasn't disciplined.
Why did either Gabe or Mel? Why do you think that Sierra Canyon did play a different level of talent? Because Beloved's adamant, like these guys.
No, but Beloved was talking about.
He talking about AAU.
Look up
in the regular season, they were playing teams and getting like that Notre Dame team that has Masterpiece son. What's the son?
That's out here.
You saw the Boozer brothers?
No,
there's another team that has.
They up north. They up north in up North California. I know who you're talking about, but they got some players.
High school season.
They got like a freshman that averaged like 35.
No, I know what you're talking about, beloved.
Gabe. Before you answer, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
You're saying they play the EBYL of the good schools.
No, I'm not. You see, you're not listening. Look up their EBYL schedule, not their high school schedule.
Yeah, that's the Nike shit. EBYL is the Nike joint.
Yes. That's where we play everybody from around the country.
We seen the kid, Zakai Ziegler, beloved.
Yeah,
in Tennessee. Mm-hmm. We interviewed him.
Oh,
young kid. He was a baby, man.
How was that interview?
It was cool because he seemed like a kid, man. It was dope though because he came from the BX and he know Ice Son, so it was dope. Good. So he was in the EBYL tour. That's the only reason why I want to know what it is. I don't know what none of this shit is, but y'all putting me on.
There's 2 divisions And there's really 3 divisions. Like the Super EBYL, that's like Team Select. That's like New Heights. That's I'm just naming New York teams. Team Select, New Heights, Renaissance.
New Heights is good, right?
Yeah, New Heights is super good now.
Yeah.
Rod Slime in them over there.
Yeah, Ryan and Gary Irvin coaching them right now.
Yeah, this
You
one.
would know better than me on that shit because I don't really follow AAU or any of that shit. I just follow I just followed their season a little bit.
Tie basketball game, fellas.
Hold on. Break down the EBY. What is it? A super team? Super what?
Yeah. So that's
it's like the cream of the crop of AAU.
So you gotta either be invited or you gotta win enough tournaments to like even get a sponsorship by EBYL. Then they play. Then once you get that Nike sponsorship, every tournament, any section, you get to brand your own clothes. That's how Renaissance is and all of them, and you get paid. So
now this is like if I'm nice, I go to our team is good. We go get invited. Do you get to? It has to be your team. You can't just be plucked out from your team and go to a different squad or a different tournament for EBYL.
You could, but like a lot of players don't like do that. So like for my team to be EBYL, I have to take like Dykeman seniors. I have to take Top of the Hill, and I have to probably take Gun Hill. Then I'll be invited to a EBYL tournament, like New York versus New York. Y'all know what that is?
Yeah.
At 50, like New York is a big tournament, so all the AAU teams is in it. So it's like, so they play one game at 55th, they play one game at West 4th, they play another game at Dykeman, and they play the championship, I think, at 55th too. Like if
Merritt
I take
and them won it last year.
Who?
Dayon Merritt.
Yeah, they won it last year. So those you take that in your city, then the EBYL look at y'all like, yo, y'all a good team. They'll select you. They'll put you in their like C division or they B division. You know what I'm saying? No, sorry, it's A and B. They'll put you in like your B division, and then things like that. It just brought more exposure and more. It's really about more exposure and more opportunities for your kids to travel, like without expenses. But like you gotta have super talent. Like you gotta have like the best. And remember, EBYL teams, like if you got a team say I have a team in New York, kids from Westchester will come. A kid from Buffalo will come to my team, and we'll have like a 1-day practice. We'll play 2 tournaments, and then that's it. And then everybody go back to their city. Like there's mad EBYL teams. Like there's a City Rocks in Westchester. I mean in Albany, but City Rocks got an Albany team, and they got a not New Rochelle, Rochester team. So they got 2 different teams. That one A team, one B team. We beat their B team, but their A team they smoked us by 20. It's different levels to this.
So when I'm up there, I was up there Top of the Hill. It was caliente. It was fire in the BX.
Yeah, I got a team in that this year.
You do?
Yeah,
that was fire, bro. The BX, the middle of BX, that was dope. It was like some old school shit. That felt like I wasn't above the rim all over again.
You got to bring them killers at Top of the Hill.
Well, to be honest, the kid that was like a #1 recruit, was that Mel we saw? I think we saw Mel. He was all right. Yeah.
But yeah, you see that kid like Mel, like you like in a city, he's good. But like in South Carolina or like Florida, he gets killed.
Nah, they were talking about him to Texas. I don't know if it was the kid, the Juan Wagner kid. It was a couple of them. I think in New Orleans or Texas. AllBall was talking about it, that he's okay. They weren't too impressed by him. Because again,
they wasn't impressed by who? The Juan Wagner Jr.?
No. Oh, Mel. But I'm saying they also saying how
fucking ball over.
Why they saying that AAU coach is breaking all this up when this should be like having more exposure? Is it the highlight culture thing?
It's a business. They be doing slime shit.
Yeah, super slime shit.
It's a business at the same time, so be backdooring shit.
Well, talk about it. I want to learn. Too. Unless you can't talk about it, and we just keep it off the internet.
No, and you could. It's just like everything else. Like whatever stories you heard about AAU, that still goes on, but now goes on a super higher level, like with real money, like 5 stacks just to talk to my man. 5 stacks.
Oh, okay.
Like Beloved said, Beloved might have a nigga that's ill, like that's good locally, nobody know, and we play against like CP3 All Stars. He wild out. My player have a good game. Like CP3 will come and recruit this nigga and offer him bread, sneakers, whatever. You think he gonna say no, nigga, in high school?
Right.
You feel, and maybe even more. Like yo, I was in Atlanta.
It's the same shit in football in LA. Like, bro, they put them in apartment complexes. They give them
do that out there too.
Like, bro,
Yo, like in Atlanta, Quavo cousin
illegally.
got a basketball team, Team Honcho, right? And I was in the gym with his cousin. I run the whole shit. The nigga said, "Yo, any kid I want, I could get. I'm just gonna talk to him on the ground. Like, yo, who your favorite rapper? Who your favorite this? We could get anybody on the phone and get them connected with anybody they want. We could literally get almost any. And then kids, social media is hype, right? You got unlimited resources, right?
Yeah.
It's easy for a kid not to be loyal to you, bro.
So my question is though, okay, whoever is the king of all that, how come you don't have the best tournament? Like how does it get broken up where like Team Honcho's not the best? A team or just like their own little league? Maybe I'm confused on this. If Team Honcho is what, just a team?
Teams, they go by tournaments.
Yeah, they go by
tournament. Like so, it's
they
like
got the nationals. That's where it's where
there's live period and it's then there's dead period, right? So right now is a live period. Live period is 2 more weeks. So you got Marquee Hoops, you got Peach Jam, you got the Massachusetts. I'm just talking about the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
You got Massachusetts, you got Peach Jam, you got Marquee Hoops. That's the tournament I'm in, right? So CP3 All Stars was there, but we played a B team. If I played so they got a B team 16. They got a B team, an A team 16, a B team 16. Now, you know how good you have to have 2 teams? Like, I beat the B team by 1 on a buzzer beater. I played the A team, they beat us by 28. You see?
Damn.
But you already got to remember, 16 means, 14th, 9th, 10th grade, I could be playing a kid that's 18, though.
Okay.
That sounds like some DR shit.
No, that's just reclass. That's just reclass.
These kids steroids.
Like, I'll leave my kid back.
So,
Fabe, this is what you do. You leave your kid back in 5th grade, then you leave him back in 8th grade. And then when he gets to it, like he's still in 10th grade, he's 17 going on 18.
Niggas are saying niggas mad nice. Nah, nigga, you 2 years older than everybody, nigga.
Knock this down, boy.
Yeah, that's some real that's some Dominican shit. They got that from baseball.
Hey Mel, what we used to say niggas is ringing?
Yeah, that's what you call it, ringing. That's all it is.
But it's crazy. That's the thing to do down now. That's the thing to do.
I said, beloved, niggas is ringing, right?
Legalized ringing, yeah. It happened to me today.
That shit still goes on to this day. Nothing changed.
Yo, turbo, niggas is still ringing, bro.
Flea.
Nothing has changed, bro.
My 17 team, we beat the first team. Everybody, I know every kid on the other team. The 8th, we played the next team. Some niggas from Westchester or something like that. I know 3 of those kids. I know they're 19. One of the kids, you know why I know? One of the kids, my daughter's 18 now. She's a freshman in college. She was in school. The kid was in her graduating class.
Wildin'.
Yeah.
Wildin'.
Like, come on.
Niggas be about to go JUCO, still trying to play AAU.
But you know what's wild though?
I don't understand. Listen.
But you know what's wild though? They'll really challenge your intelligence and have a 19-year-old really just pull up there like, dog, you don't think we know this nigga's 19, 20 years old? Like, come on.
Yeah, like my man be training Trevor Ariza's son, right? Trevor Ariza's son is in the 9th grade. No, he going to 10th, right? So Christ the King was trying to get him. He gonna be good. He all right, yeah. He what was I about to say? I forgot my train of thought. Oh, Christ the King was trying to get him, right? Mind you, he's averaging probably 15, 20 as a freshman, right? They want to reclass the nigga.
Where is he at, Mel?
What? He at St. Bernard's, but why you trying to put him down when he already killing niggas that's older than him? Like, that is crazy, bro.
So you know what's really crazy about this? They're not doing this in the Euros, right? And around the world.
Euros is opposite. That's why these niggas is nice.
Right, like
Euros is 15 and they playing against pros at 15, 16 until they get to the NBA.
In football, reclassing is so big now.
That is so dumb.
Like bro, so like especially these dudes that are like
Go ahead.
Bro, I was saying like these dudes that are in like 8th grade about to go into high school, like their parents will straight up just not let them go to school for a year or 2 sometimes. And there will be so for example, like do any of y'all know who Tate Martell is? He was like a huge recruit back in the day, 5-star.
Who? What's his name?
Tate Martell. He ended up being a bust. But I'll tell you about this. Okay, so I played on like a travel for football. I played on like a travel team. We were really, really nice. And we played Tate Martell's team. And this dude was in
LeBron
8th grade.
finally made a damn three.
Yeah, facts. Had scholarships already in 7th and 8th grade. Okay.
Let me ask him why my boy hitting 2 and shooting so many threes. Just hit back to back.
So he
about fucking time.
So he was one of those double holdbacks. He was 16 years old. He drove his own fucking car to our game, and we're all in 8th grade, like 13, 14 years old.
Ringing.
This dude was
ringing, Gabe.
17 nuts.
Freshman. 17 years old, high school freshman.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say somebody. I know somebody who did it. He was successful too. The nigga, he was a senior in high school.
Ended up a 5-star. Went to college for free. He was a bust in college, but you go to college for free.
Somebody did that. And from what I know, like they finished school and then they just chilled for a summer. Didn't do nothing, no job, no nothing. Just chilled for a summer. The next summer went prep school, and then the next summer went D1.
Yep, it happened, bro. The whole back, but it's so bad for these kids. Like, imagine you're a freshman in high school. You're 16 years old. All your peers are like 14, 15 years old. Like, imagine if you're a dude, like, you're a sophomore. You're you got a 21-year-old ID your senior year, like a real one.
And then niggas don't even get, like, mentally, you putting your kid back with younger people. So mentally, they're not even growing.
One thing
crazy.
He might. I want to know. You think you could find that, Fabian?
What's that?
LeBron's percentage on catch and shoot threes as opposed to him taking threes off the dribble
For the regular season?
Yeah. See what you can find. But I'm curious to see what is his.
The thing is, LeBron at this stage in his career needs to lower his usage rate and play more of a like real small forward role, not like a point forward role.
They don't have enough ball. Y'all don't have enough ball handling.
I feel like he's done that a little. He's done that more than we ever seen though.
He has.
Though he don't do it enough.
This year definitely
Right.
done.
Like it's not working when he tries to do it now. Like against a team that's actually like let's not act like the Warriors, like people just because of the Warriors passed, like they expected that series to be good, but the Warriors were ass all year.
Gabe,
and they were small.
Gabe, just go get Kyrie, man. You want to see that?
No.
Go get him. Go get him. You don't want nobody.
No.
A full-time ball handler. You want Bron to play a traditional power forward. Go get Kyrie and let him handle the ball.
Nah, I'm cool on that, but thank you for the offer. That's real generous.
Yes, absolutely.
I thought that was the point of getting. I thought that was the point of getting D'Angelo. I mean Russell.
Why do you think we're not going to re-sign him?
I mean, I feel you, beloved, but how often does he handle the ball?
Because he don't let him do it.
So this is him.
They said Bron, he's never really had guys that he trusted like that to let them control the game.
That's the biggest excuse I've ever seen.
This is the playoffs.
What's this? What's
Flea.
this?
The playoffs. He's averaging 1.1 attempts, made field goals. 4.2 attempts made is 1.1. He's averaging 27.1%. There's the playoffs. In the regular season, it's
there's a site.
And after this, I'm gonna need to go on a short Bron rant about the stuff about trusting other players.
In the regular season, he averaged 3.4.
Trust other players. He tells you who to trade for.
Exactly. So this is my thing. Beloved, I'm about to go off on this point. So
can I finish this stat first?
Yeah, do it.
Okay, so 3.4 attempts per game, catch and shoot attempts, and 1.2 he makes is 34.9%. It looks like Flea. Good. I'm sorry.
Can I say something real quick before you go, Gabe?
Yeah.
Mel, if he don't trust nobody, there's no place LeBron has been where he hasn't been the GM, and the one time he wasn't the GM, they traded him away. Pat Riley said, "All right, that's enough of you being the GM. Get out of here." But every other place for you to get him, he tells you who he wants to play with.
He says, "Come bring all my friends."
How is he not trusting nobody? You the GM,
right?
Okay, so here's my thing.
You think Pelinka won for Westbrook?
So bronzexuals, what they'll do to try to up his GOAT thing
Mel.
is like,
that would be Mel.
So to up his
I'm a
GOAT,
LeBron supporter, but I'm listening.
they say like when he leaves teams, they're terrible. Okay. One, it's his own fault for roster construction. And two, it's his own fault because there's only very specific kinds of players that can play with LeBron, and they're not creators. They can't do shit on their own, and that's why LeBron always has the ball. Like, he can only play with 3-and-D guys or dudes that will rebound and pass to him. Like, that's literally it. Like, no, like, other than that, it doesn't really work. So, like, leave Cleveland, it's trash. Leave Miami, it's trash. Like, there's a reason for that. It's because only certain guys can play with Bron. Now, if you look at Michael, who can play with a wider variety of players, guys who can actually create for themselves more, like as a unit.
Yo, he's throwing
they still made the playoffs the following year after Mike left.
You're talking about Michael now? You said Michael could play with a variation of guys?
Because of the offense he played in.
How many guys have you seen Michael play with in his career?
But there's a reason they didn't leave. They were happy.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, for the sake of what you're saying.
Whoa. You talking about Michael Jordan?
Yeah, what I'm saying.
The one and only, the GOAT.
He loses me. He loses me by saying we've seen LeBron play with a bunch of different guys, and we know what works for LeBron and what doesn't.
No, they're a bunch of different names, but they're the same exact player.
Huh?
They're a bunch of different names, but they're the same exact player.
Okay. But how do you think Mike would have won? Like that to me is, I don't like that, because I think, again, my theory is, my opinion, Jordan, LeBron, all these guys are ball dominant. I'm not gonna mention their name because Beloved's gonna jump off the live. But other dudes, when you're ball dominant like that, in my opinion, it takes a certain player to build around them anyway. I don't think like to play around Steve Nash or Joker or Larry Bird. These guys are different. You could pass and shoot from anywhere. That changes it. Jordan couldn't pass and shoot from anywhere. Jordan didn't want to pass and shoot from anywhere.
Yeah, but it's also the game was a little different then, so we'll take that into consideration as well about the style of game and the driving kick and how different it was then to now because of how much more spacing there is.
Right, but what does that have to do? How can you tell how many players would have been able to be successful around Michael Jordan? Jerry Stackhouse was not happy around Michael Jordan.
I was going to go into Kobe. That's
come on. Jerry Stackhouse, bro.
What you mean? Hold on. All I'm saying is that Stackhouse was saying I was at practice and I was better than Mike. I was better than Mike.
Stop shooting. I'm done.
Yeah, of course you were better than Mike.
Coming off for averaging 30.
Right, but what I'm saying is that everybody was not happy around Michael Jordan. It's not like the whole. I get the LeBron thing, but
God damn,
we can't say that it doesn't take us. But anybody can play around Michael Jordan. That's not true. I don't think that's true.
I didn't agree with that either. I haven't seen enough guys play next to Michael Jordan. We probably.
I got caught off because I was also going to mention Kobe in the same conversation about how he went, about how many different dudes were around Kobe. And how it was
but again,
he had the same type of base as LeBron had. What are you talking about? He had 3-and-D guys, role players that could hit shots. Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
I mean, he had more talent at the end, but as far as like niggas, he didn't have nobody that could go that had a bag that could create. Kobe didn't have none of those.
Okay,
maybe Lamar Odom. Like right, that's it. After that, nobody else was that. It was 3-and-D guys, niggas that could hit shot, catch and shoot. He didn't have nobody that was creating.
Hold on, let Gabe, because Gabe got his.
I want to hear the end of the argument, because also one of my points is that like people underrate, like people say that LeBron makes players better around him, like better than anyone else, and I just want to ask, so I'm going to ask you a few names, and I want you to tell me what happened to their careers after they played with Kobe. Sasha Vujacic, Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher was dope, and Sasha was trash. He's never been good to me.
I agree. He didn't hit no.
What are you talking about? Andrew Bynum was hurt. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Andrew Bynum was hurt. And a head case.
What? He went to Philly. He started bugging out. He started doing dumb shit
when he was done with Kobe.
Huh?
Lamar went on crack when he was done with Kobe.
He was smoking crack with Kobe.
Right. He was just winning. He was just still playing good in LA. What are you talking about? Hey, don't disrespect the Queens legend like that.
Yeah. No, listen, we gotta keep it real.
You equate it to Kobe Bryant?
He was still functioning.
Yeah, I don't want to. So this is what makes Jordan better than both of them as a teammate.
No, that's
I don't. So I don't understand your point. All right. So what do you?
I'm just
so you're saying?
like, I think like I think the point
He
I'm
said
trying
Lamar
to make
Odom was on crack
is that
after he got with Kobe.
Yeah,
Bryant.
you see the guy. You
That's
see
crazy.
the start. You see the starting shooting guard for the Denver Nuggets.
right now.
Yeah, KCP. His best season was with who?
I mean,
Statistically,
he was doing fine before Bron got there.
Statistically, go look at the stats. Best season was when he was with Bron, bro.
But I still think he's a 3-and-D dude. And I agree with that point. No, I agree with that point. You need a specific players around LeBron,
Right.
but you also need specific players around
there's
Jordan.
plenty of players that got big contracts or paid more than we was supposed to get paid because of Bron.
All right, hold on. Can I say something now?
But at the same time, it is true. If you got a bag, if you do got game, LeBron don't want you. He don't want you on the team. I do agree with that. I'm a Bron guy, but facts is facts. Like if you got,
He's a hater.
If you a monk, like a monk,
he's begging to have Kyrie Irving right now, and not publicly. But if you don't think that he didn't want to continue to play with Kyrie Irving, if you don't think that he was one of the best playing next to Dwayne Wade, like let's not act like he didn't play next to guys that could create.
No. Besides them two, everybody else was a no-go.
But everybody else,
like everybody that had game, like Monk,
from Wade,
like Monk, Cal Kuzma, Elijah Ingram,
learning how to win and
review
straight
that.
up
Review
playing
that.
bad. I'm talking about
review
the game,
that.
not
Review
learning
that.
how to win.
Review that, bro. Yo, I would get a tag here. If I was Malone, you gotta call Fleet and Mel. If I'm the coach right now, number one is that you gotta review that, bro. You have to review that.
I think they were already used their challenge.
That was clean. They just played the replay. That was clean.
You gotta review that, Malone.
Do you keep your review?
It's too early. It's like 7 minutes left. It's too early.
Do you keep your review if you win the challenge?
Yeah, I think
it's like football.
Okay. You got Malone has to call timeout.
That's a block.
Either
no, he reviewed. I think they
God.
reviewed it already.
That was clean.
I think he challenged.
That's a block. They called a foul.
He had a challenge already in the game.
Yeah.
Hey Mel, that's clean.
I said that was straight clean.
Yeah, I'm a Laker fan, and I'm even saying that was clean.
What the fuck is Malone doing? Call timeout, bro.
Yo, beloved, hold on. But beloved, what you want to say about that conversation? The back and forth with LeBron needing players around him, Jordan needing certain players, not leading certain players.
Like I'm saying, like I don't like hearing that argument just because of the type of team that. I agree, you need specific kinds of players, but the kind that Jordan and Kobe needed could still like survive and win games without LeBron. Like just the style.
I want to respond to that right there. I just want to respond to that right there.
Yeah.
Without Googling it and nobody else yell out the answer, tell me the team BJ Armstrong went to after Chicago.
I say Charlotte. Say Charlotte, yeah.
I said nobody else answer. You answered.
Oh, damn, my bad.
That's my point. Thanks, Fabe. Good host there. Thanks.
I saw it in the last game.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. Forget it.
I'm sorry.
All
right. Tell me the team. Tell me the team Bill Cartwright went to after Chicago.
Oh, I have no fucking clue on that one.
Okay, tell me the team Stacey King went to after Chicago.
What point are you trying to make?
The same point you're saying. You saying Jordan, people survived after Jordan. I'm asking what team these people went to. You haven't answered me yet.
No, I'm not saying people survived. I'm saying the teams still were like winning games.
Tell me the team Luke Longley went to after.
The bum ass
one player yet. You haven't answered one player.
As the Bulls, like the year Jordan left, they didn't just go to shambles.
I gave you both championship teams. I just said both not in shambles. They won the draft 2 times in a row, bro. What you mean not in shambles? They got Tyson Chandler.
Yeah, but they lost everybody. They lost everybody at that point. That's a different.
No, I think beloved. I think.
Hold on, wait.
I think
he's saying players survived after Jordan, but nobody survived after LeBron and Kobe.
Gabe is referring to that 94 team when he retired the first time. That 94 team, we played them in the Eastern Conference semis, right? So they won like 55 games. They was like a fucking
Scotty was an all-star.
Some shit.
Hold on. Okay. So hold on. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Still have Phil Jackson too.
Stay right there and stay right there. What do you think that Lakers team would have done without Kobe if you have Lamar Odom, Bynum, and all healthy and Pau Gasol
making the playoffs?
Calling
easily making the playoffs. Easily making the playoffs. That's the part I don't understand with the Kobe fandom. I get it. I love Kobe, but he had a squad. He had 3 7-footers. Like if LeBron had that at that age, at 24,
Wait,
it's crazy.
Hold on, Fabian. I just want to make sure I heard you right. You said you take Kobe off that Laker team.
Pau Gasol,
And they don't
Lamar
make the
Odom,
playoffs?
and Andrew
And
Bynum.
you said
They're making the playoffs.
You said they make the playoffs?
They don't make the playoffs?
I don't think they'll be a top.
That's what you said?
I don't think they'll
They
be a top
easily
5
make the
seed.
playoffs.
Not
They
That's
won't
a
be
easy.
tough
top 5
team.
Not easily. I don't agree
Who's
with
in that
They're
team? Who's in that?
I don't think easy. They'll
They may
fight for
sneak
like
in.
an
I don't
8
think
seed or a
easily, though.
7
8
seed.
seed.
I'll look it up.
That's about it.
So with the first year they got, we're going with
the
the
Grizzlies to the playoffs before. Because Saul got the Grizzlies to the playoffs before.
and you got
So you
Odom
can
who
say
can
that.
handle it. Yeah, and
Yeah.
they had. And if you get rid of Kobe, you got to replace him
Yeah.
with an average 2 guard, I guess. But that team is. My point is that you don't just take off Kobe and that team is garbage. You like they were a championship caliber team. You got to have a team like that without you anyway. I understand what you're saying, Gabe, but that Cleveland, like the Cleveland Cavs with Kyrie and Kevin Love.
It's a variety of talent. It's more of a variety of talent. It's not just a bunch of 3 and Ds.
But
But that's remember LeBron is that great. LeBron is that great.
Can I say something to that though, Fabian?
It depends on who's coaching that team too. That probably would play a factor.
Can I
listen?
Yeah,
Pau Gasol, y'all forgetting Pau Gasol, man. Go ahead, please. Oh, my bad.
Nah, for real though. What you just said that goes to LeBron's greatness. Like that goes to all 3 of those guys' greatness. Like for real. Like all 3 of those guys were so great that if you pull them off of any team that they're a part of, it completely changes the dynamic of that team. Whether they're a good team, they win, they're not as good without Bron, without Mike, without Kobe. Like we can't.
I disagree. I think that team with Kyrie and Kevin Love without LeBron, they struggle to get out of the first round, if that. LeBron means that much. Like that Miami team, right? We totally overlook. I understand you guys, defensive player of the year candidate, LeBron. We totally overlooked that. Heat defense is nowhere near the same without LeBron. Nowhere near the same. He was incredible back then. So much so they accused him of being on steroids and all that. That's how ill he was back then. So even Jordan wasn't doing that. I love Mike and everything. What? Jordan was not playing team defense like LeBron was in Miami. That's not what he was doing.
MVP and defensive player of the year in the same.
I don't listen.
Year.
That's an accolade. That's season. What year? What year was that?
88.
Nice. So when they had zone defense in 2013, whenever it was, this guy was all over the floor. Because can you name any other All NBA defender he had on a Miami Heat?
Shane Battier.
Right? Shane Battier. Yeah.
Okay. And so there's one, but he's not roaming the court like LeBron. He makes that defense.
Shane might have been as good of an on-ball defender at that time.
He made 2.
No. He was a better on-ball defender than LeBron. But I'm talking about the being on the court, going for this. LeBron was amazing back then. What I'm saying is that the makeup for that defense is that's all LeBron.
But Fabe, the reason why you could roam because you have another lockdown defender. There's reasons you could do things. Like teams are constructed certain. See, I don't like when people, not you, but you got to look why people could do certain stuff on certain teams, right? So
this team is amazing.
Dwayne Wade has the most blocks as a 2 guard ever. So that's another guy that defended well. But go ahead, beloved.
Yeah.
The reason why you could do things on certain teams because good GMs construct things around star players' best interests, right? So if you have a dominant wing scorer, the first thing I have to do is get a dominant wing defender that just can defend. So my best player on the wing doesn't have to guard their best player on the wing. Let's look at the last championship dynasties. Shane Battier on the Heat, Ron Artest on the Lakers, Scottie Pippen on the Bulls. You have dominant players like that to allow your superstar to get the best out of your generational talent. Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, generational talents, lockdown defenders. Shane Battier. Okay? Now look. After you do that, you have good shot makers. Let's look at these shot makers. BJ Armstrong, Steve Kerr, Derek Fisher, Robert Horry, Ray Allen, and
Mike Miller.
Mike Miller. You understand?
Mario Chalmers was knocked down for them.
Listen,
yeah.
Players that shoot the 3. Listen, who?
I said Norris Cole was knocking down 3s.
I'm talking about known 3-point shooters shooting over 40% for their whole career.
Yeah, and then also Braun's second stint in Miami, he had Korver.
Okay, Korver. These teams, you build teams a certain way.
Korver was on Miami?
I know in Cleveland.
Yeah. Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you have like think about this. Let me tell you something. No matter what you can say, yo, LeBron played with Ray Allen, bro. Do you understanding the type of shot maker he is at the 3-point line?
Yeah,
that's the fact. That's probably one of the best shot makers he's ever played with.
Yeah, he played 10 years too late. If he was in this era, forget about it.
You see, now totally overlooked. Look at that play. That's what you call a pin down or a steal.
Game over.
You saw what Joker just did? Gabe, you saw what Joker's doing? Yeah. Not Gabe, Fabe. You saw what he did?
So now, but you can pin down whoever.
So when I come up, so I'm Djokovic, right? You set a back pick for me, right? Instead of me going out towards the ball, I seal your man because he's a smaller defender and just throw it into me real quick.
And that's an advantage.
Get a bucket on
a 3 second tour, and I just turn and score.
And that's something that Joker sees automatically. He's like, yo, give me that ball.
They run, they run it all the time. They run it for
him.
They
have 12. They have 12, Mel. These niggas is done.
They running for Anthony Davis.
I said game over. These niggas just hit like 4 threes in a row. This team is amazing, bro. As a person who wasn't watching the whole year,
no. That's a travel. Now you have to call a travel on that.
Now,
there's 4:15 left. There's still plenty of time for the Lakers to make a run.
Flea, you in the city? You live in the city, or you don't live in the city?
What you said, bro?
You live in the city?
Nah, I'm in Houston.
Oh, but you from the city?
Yeah, I'm from
Queens. Okay. I didn't know if you were still out here. All right.
So everything you said, beloved, was on point. Like, yes, you have Shane Battier and everything like that. I understand that, but go back to the first Cleveland.
Hold on, Fabe. I said Shane Battier and Ray Allen.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about just LeBron I get the LeBron criticism. I criticize him too. I got him number 2. I get it. But there's certain things about him that we overlooked during this criticism. That shit where he had not you. Okay. This started with Gabe saying if you pluck LeBron out and the players learn from whatever it is. No, we're totally overlooking LeBron's impact, his presence on that court. Him when he was 22 years old, 25 years old, was all over that floor on Cleveland. That team is not winning them 60 games, top 5 in defense without him. They're dropping to 20th without him. And it looked that way when he left. So to Gabe's point, I understand what you're saying because he is ball dominant and wants to control the narrative, it looks like. He needs those 3-and-D guys out there. He should have been playing the way he was playing against the Warriors his whole damn career. I've been saying that. And Fleet thinks I'm crazy. I think he's too ball dominant, and I think he's maybe I'm using the wrong word because Beloved and Fleet kill me when I say he's a ball stopper, but that's what I believe he is. I don't care that he passes the ball. To me, you're stopping the ball, and it's not Spurs like that. Ain't team basketball to me. And you see what the Nuggets are doing. This is team ball,
right? But LeBron is,
things. And you're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous. Let me tell you how. 3 things that you just said that's very
fucking disingenuous. Talking about what are you talking about?
Okay, wait.
What
ball?
So
stop.
hold on. So Fleet, hold on.
Go before that. You missed everything I said.
I don't like when you get into that. I don't like when you get.
I said a bunch of stuff before that. Hit me, Fleet.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna go. Let me go first, real quick. I got 2 things to say. Didn't Shane Battier win Defensive Player of the Year in Houston
in Memphis
before he went to Miami?
It might have been in Memphis.
No, he was first team. He never won. No, he never won
Defensive Player of the Year. No.
Okay, my fault. Okay, number 2 is the one thing that all the things you said. I'm just gonna address one thing you said. You said LeBron should have been playing just like he played when they beat Golden State, right?
Right, the approach to the game.
Who was his starting point guard
in Cleveland?
The year you just said he beat Golden State, who was the starting point guard?
No. I'm talking about the last series, his approach to the game. I'm saying he didn't stop the ball.
He's saying last round.
I thought you meant
the championship? No, that's different. That's different. You gotta play that way because now the team is constructed with 3 one-on-one guys. It's not you can't even pass the ball around in Cleveland like that because Kevin Love got to spot up. He got to play the Chris Bosh role. Kyrie's not gonna pass the ball like that. It's a bunch of one-on-ones. I've been consistent. I don't like that one-on-one kind of game. LeBron should get more credit for winning that style because that style isn't really the winning style basketball.
Told Jordan to stop playing that way.
But Jordan's not LeBron. This is the part that,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like that's how good LeBron is. Like
I don't think Jordan's as talented as LeBron. I don't think he's as talented. I think out the womb, LeBron is a different level of talent. He's just different. So Jordan is to me is an overachiever. He's a maniac, and that's what
NBA
brings him to another
changes,
level.
but this is what I'm saying. The NBA style changes around every 10, 12 years. So you could build teams certain ways to dominate the era. The best GMs, this is what happens. The best GMs catch it quick. They see it year one, the trend that's going to be the next 10 years. So that's why you see like Popovich knew, all right, the game is going now is going to be about defense and spreading the court. So you know what he does? He drafts a person that can spread the court for you and go to the hole. He leaves the old veterans there, but he surrounds that San Antonio team with shooting. That last San Antonio team shot the ball. He got a big in Thiago Splitter that can hit the mid range, right?
Boris Diaw,
a person that a big power forward that can handle
that
the
could
ball.
pass that ball.
Who got fat as a house
and
when
they
he
swung
came
the ball. What happened was LeBron. It's just like no matter what era, LeBron was going to be successful.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, that's a fact. I agree with that.
Hell yeah.
He was going to be successful.
100%.
But Flea, you wanted to say something?
Not as talented as Bron?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, Flea. I knew Flea was going to bring that back up.
How many all defensive teams Mike won made?
Probably 9.
Like
all
12?
defensive, probably 9.
No,
Yeah.
first team.
Not 12.
First teams.
Maybe 9 or 10.
All defensive first teams, I'm asking.
I'm
gotta
saying
be
maybe 9 or 10.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I know we can look it up. That's what I'm saying. Like that's correct. Like to do that and get the ball.
But again, you're speaking to skill. You're speaking to somebody.
Say it again.
Bean did the same shit. Bean was like first team all defense like 9 years in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have. He might have been.
Yeah, 9 years.
He was all defense like 12 also. But what does that have to do with LeBron being more talented?
He
than
also
LeBron?
has Shaq sitting in the paint waiting for niggas to come if niggas blew past him.
Yeah,
so
but
that's
that's not. You earn your all defensive accolade. You can't say that. You can't say that. He said, "Yeah, I can."
So Mel. So your logic is Mel. Hold on. So Mel. So you saying that Kobe guarded? He just reached and let somebody go by him?
Not reached, but he played elite defense. If a nigga went by him, he wasn't really stressing like that.
Nah.
I got the most dominant big man right here behind me, and I got a wing over here that can defend.
That was not a great defender.
Can I rebuttal to that? Did Shaq ever?
Thank you, Turbo.
No, listen. No, Flea, I got a better one. Fabe, look this up. Did Shaq ever lead the league in blocks playing with Kobe?
Never. I don't have to look
so
that
then
up.
Flea, what's the logic makes that's not even logic.
Right, just the presence niggas is going to be shook daddy.
Shaq one of the most underachieving players in the history of the game.
I ain't going front. My coach told me that. My coach is saying, yo, he's not as dominant as niggas think he should be.
He was like Mel.
Shaq.
Like
yeah,
Mel,
I agree.
He was dominant.
He's like Will and LeBron.
But he could have been to an entirely different level.
He would have been in the GOAT status.
The most. I say the most.
He would have been in the GOAT status. Shaq automatically would have been in the GOAT status.
Kobe and Shaq should have at least 9 rings. Fact. If he would have stayed in shape, they should have won 4 straight back to back.
That's a fact.
Which is why Kobe was mad at him.
If he would have took care of his body, they should have had 9 rings easily.
That is a fact.
If he didn't have surgery in September or November, Shaq is Mel. Shaq was, but at his peak, Shaq is the most. He's more unstoppable than anybody. That's not close. And I'm talking about that's not close.
I agree.
They put the zone in there and they got rid of it. I wouldn't want to see this guy anymore.
Yo, how you could check Steph Curry in the perimeter, but you can't check Jokic on the perimeter? Like, come on, AD, what are you doing?
He's too shifty. Yo, by the way, Flea, Kobe Bryant 12 all time, all defensive. Mike got 9.
Damn, Kobe made the
what teams?
Bean got 12 first team.
No, 12 all defense.
No, I need the first team.
How do you see all? How do you see? Okay, gotta look that up somewhere else.
Put first team.
Put first team.
Defense. That's crazy.
Yo, Mel, was you on the live? Who was on the live with me when I said? Oh, I think Fabe was on. Were you on the live when I was Flea? Were you there when I was like, yo, Why is y'all covering Hachimura like he's the second coming of Scotty? Like he about to save the series for them.
Right. Nah, I was here for that. Yeah, you did say that.
When you say that again,
I was there. I was here
when
for
niggas
that
was making
too.
a big riff about like yo starting
Like
him
who,
or playing him, like he about to change the whole game.
Flea, I made a
Rui?
point.
Rui?
Yeah. Like they was he was supposed to come in and stop Jokic and average 20 and save the series for the Lakers. Like I told him, I was like, yo,
I think he was responding to me because I was like, I liked how he looked in game one.
No, I don't think you said nothing. I just said it out loud. I don't think you said nothing.
Okay, because I like how he looked on him in game one.
Nah, somebody definitely did say something though. Somebody was hype. I think who was it? Somebody said something though.
Yeah, but the reason why I said it was because all this press coverage.
Damn,
like
Tim Duncan made it 15. Yikes!
All defensive first team. Kobe 9, Jordan 9, 3 and 3. That's 12. That's 12. Where's Braun at?
His career not done. He probably not up there yet.
Oh, these are all retired players?
Well, no, because Chris Paul is up here.
Yeah, Chris Paul is there. LeBron 5.
You passed
LeBron
it.
5.
You passed it. Going back up there. You done passed it.
LeBron's 5. 5 and 1. He's still shooting threes, man. This nigga is still shooting threes.
This nigga, man.
Yo, Flea.
Yo.
What is more? Let me ask y'all. What is going to be more shocking? The Lakers go down 3-0 or Miami going up 3-0?
Miami 3-0. I still think that
neither. I don't think neither is shocking. Truthfully,
nah, that's crazy. Miami's more shocking than
Miami's more.
Yeah,
shocking.
Miami is more. Shocking.
Miami's more shocking because Denver's just a better team. And
Miami's whole run is shocking.
Right? True. Yo, somebody said I seen something today that said, "Yo, you can't blemish the Greek Freak for losing to the best number 8 seed ever."
Number 9 seed.
No, they went to the 8 seed. They went to the 8.
Right. But I still think, I'm not giving Giannis no.
Walking. Yo, he just doing that walking.
I can't give Giannis any. I don't have any smoke for him like y'all do.
Yo, Flea. Ready? Put your hands in. Ready? Next game. 1, 2, 3. Cabo.
Yo, these niggas is done.
He's a bad man. Jokic, I ain't on front.
1, 2, 3. Cabo.
Y'all been hating on Joker too, big time.
Nah, all ball. I wonder what all ball gonna say. All ball, he gonna have to. All right, so I got Denver winning the chip. Where after this, let's say he get MVP.
Hold on.
Where you putting Jokic and all-time great centers? Because this man he's performing, bro.
We've been talking about him. Y'all been denying.
No, Joker. I'm talking about all ball. All ball deny it all the time. How you saying he better than Pat Ewing? This nigga's clearly better than mad niggas. He just ain't got the. When he get that shit this year, he got to be. He got to be up there.
All right, listen. I think Joker's great, but he's not playing against eight great centers in the league with 8 different styles.
That's not his fault. You can't.
I'm not. Listen, hold on. But again, this is my problem when we talk about. Maybe it's a far-fetched analogy, but when you talk about Floyd Mayweather's the best, I've seen the best defensive fighter ever. I've seen Bernard Hopkins fight everybody in their prime, at their peak, and test his defensive skills.
And
I haven't seen Joker.
And he lost.
Who?
And he got an L. And he caught an L.
B-Hop lost against Roy Jones Jr.
There you go.
It doesn't matter. My point is that I've seen him test.
That's a bad analogy.
No, it's not horrible. He tests his skills against everybody at their peak. Everybody. Joker hasn't tested his peak against every style ever.
Steph Curry is not playing against the best shooters. We know he's the best shooter though, ever, and he's not playing against the best shooters ever. So that analogy.
Steph Curry the best point guard. You just said
I didn't say. I said shooter. I said shooter. I didn't say point guard. I said shooter.
Right.
Is Curry not the best shooter ever?
Okay.
Yeah. Right. He's not playing against the best shooters though.
Who has the best analogy? Who's the best passer ever? All right then. They're not playing.
I'm gonna go Magic. I'm gonna go Magic.
I'm talking about okay then, but he didn't play everybody. It's not about that. I'm saying
that's what you're saying. I'm not saying that.
But he has to play against I'm saying he played against more competition. Period. Steph, he plays in an era.
Honestly, this is the most.
Hold on. You're saying this. You're saying you say this, and then on the other side,
some of the best shooters ever.
But not at the center position. I give you that. But not at the center position. Yeah. But what he's doing is no. But what he's doing is like, I think this should translate anytime. The shit he's doing. It's not like he.
Of course.
Right. So it's undeniable. So.
But to say you just leapfrogged him with a patch. That's what you just did. You
Right.
over centers. You can't do that if he didn't.
I
play
can't do that. I've been watching. I haven't been a casual. I'm not a casual basketball dude. I've been basketball for 20 plus years.
So let me ask you a
for
question.
20 plus years. I've watched the game. I know when I see a nigga and he's better than somebody else.
Let me ask you a question, Fade. And please, I'm gonna ask this question, and please, your first answer cannot be what rules. All right, please don't say what rules.
Go ahead.
If Pat Ewing was guarding Djokovic and Djokovic was guarding Pat Ewing, who would have a harder time guarding each other? Please be honest. Oh man, this is crazy.
I don't know what is y'all forgetting about Patrick Ewing, dog.
Yo, Djokovic is going to go to the 3-point line and cross him and go by him every possession.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay. Y'all, I wasn't even going with rules. Y'all disrespecting people when they got old and they have pillows on their knees for
no, we not.
Yes, man. You are. A young Patrick Ewing was crazy. What are y'all talking about?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
In the paint.
Not just in the paint. He's going up and down like a gazelle.
Is a less versatile Joel.
He's not keeping up with Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing is busting his ass on the other end. What is Joker going to do? Joker can't go to anybody.
Pat Ewing didn't get a jump shot to almost his 5th, 6th year in the league. Pat Ewing came in as a defensive player, bro. He was probably the best defensive college player ever.
And you just made my point. That's crazy.
Yes, I've been letting y'all talk about Patrick Ewing a little too long. Like, y'all ease up.
Here we go with the Knicks.
Let's go. I'm loving disrespectful to his own history. Go ahead, Flea.
Go ahead, Flea. I'm gonna respond to you.
So we saying that Patrick Ewing would have a hard time guarding Joker.
A harder time.
I don't know if I agree with that. David Robinson. Hold on. David Robinson.
Your man is on live right now.
David Robinson in his prime. Hakeem Olajuwon in his prime. Shaquille O'Neal pre-Lakers. Those three guys were extremely quick on their feet, had extremely good footwork.
In what area?
Were extremely versatile.
Okay, stop. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
Aside from Shaq, Dream could spread you out.
Where? How far
Rob
out?
Could hit.
How far out?
Anywhere.
Stop. Fade, stop.
Okay. Okay.
Fade.
You didn't watch Dream then, dog?
No.
To the foul line.
Let's not get crazy.
Foul line extended 15 feet. 15 feet. That's it. I'm giving 15 feet.
I didn't say Shaq. I didn't say Shaq. I didn't say David Robinson. I didn't say Martin.
Now you gotta answer.
Yo,
Can I
Fab.
get to Flea? Mel, wait, man.
Go ahead,
wait 1 second. Flea, can I get to you now? Yes.
Go ahead.
Olajuwon pulled a lot of centers out.
But what I'm just saying is that Patrick, the guys that I'm talking about, were more talented than Patrick Ewing, and he held his own against an era of centers that arguably were just more talented than him.
Now can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
In what area of the court those centers pulled Patrick Ewing out? Was it above the elbow or below the elbow? Don't be disingenuous, Flea.
It would be elbow extended and then below it.
Okay.
Where
is Joker pulling Pat out to?
I mean, 3-point line extended. If he had to
do, and then he's going to do what to Pat? Head fake and go right
anything he wants. Yo, how is it disrespectful? This nigga is giving Anthony Davis hell. He's giving it Anthony.
We gotta mute Mel. This is when we gotta mute Mel. Mel, you don't even watch every time we mention somebody, we pull up YouTube, we pull up the highlights, and he goes, "Oh, yo, he had a bag." That's what happens every time.
I'm not a Knicks fan because my grandfather was a Knicks fan. I used to watch the Knicks in my living room with the illegal cable and watch Patrick Ewing come up short every freaking year.
Whatever, exactly.
All
in
right?
the 90s.
I'm not so what are you talking about?
They talk about Bill Cartwright Ewing, where he was the most athletic center in the NBA for 10 minutes.
So when what I'm telling you is, Patrick Ewing is not as good as Patrick Ewing is not a better defender than AD, and he's destroying AD.
Yeah,
Patrick,
and yo,
you think AD could have guarded Shaq? You think AD could have guarded Hakeem Olajuwon?
He's a better defender than
Yo,
Patrick Ewing.
But I think
you don't know. This is what I'm saying. Patrick Ewing set the record for blocks in the finals. Yo, dog. When I tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. This is sometimes you got to slow down, and that was against
Patrick Ewing
Olajuwon.
was a defensive
Stop.
player.
Like this is
before
what I'm
he developed
saying.
his offensive game.
Patrick Ewing was a hell of a defender. Now,
but
as
I just said that.
Wait,
Flea, can I say something?
No, beloved. This ain't on you, beloved. No. He got to get that smoke.
I said when Ewing came in the league, he was a defensive player, probably the greatest defensive player in college history. I said he didn't get a jump shot until his 5th year. I just said that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. But we talking about what Mel is talking about. He said AD's can guard centers better than Hakeem Olajuwon than Patrick Ewing in the 80s and 90s.
No, that's not true. That's not true. What I'm saying is it's going to be.
I didn't say that. I said he's a better.
Flea. What I'm saying, Flea, it's going to be very.
It's not crazy because, like Beloved said, dumb niggas is not coming out to the wing. What are you talking about? Them niggas not coming out to 3-point. What are you talking about, bro? Hold on, I'm watching highlights. I'm about to watch some defensive highlights right now.
Why does he do highlight? Like, yo, listen.
He doesn't, beloved. He never watches. He doesn't watch anything.
Flea. What I'm saying is, I'm going to take my chances with Djokovic trying to guard Olajuwon. Now, I'm not saying. Now, listen to what I'm saying to you. Olajuwon, like everything they do now, Olajuwon did it. Like he teaches them. Shaq, Cole, he taught all of them. Now, what I'm saying is, Olajuwon's going to have a tougher time going with Olajuwon's shiftiness than Olajuwon having to come all the way out and having to deal with that smoke. Because remember, he's going to head fake you and then post you from the 3-point line, Flea. He can shoot the three, go by you, or just post you from the 3-point line. I know you. I don't think that none of those centers from that era could guard that. Because those centers never even came out to hedge pick and roll.
Right, and I'm watching this. I'm watching these highlights already. There's no spacing. Everything is cluttered. Everybody is in the middle, 15 feet and below. He's getting blocks, but it's cluttered. There's no space. He's not really guarding a nigga one-on-one.
Let me say something real
fast. Watch a game in 1986, my dude.
Let me say something real fast to that. Like, okay, we was talking about Patrick Ewing for a second. So forget Patrick Ewing right now. Like, guys that we talking about, like Olajuwon, David Robinson, shit like that, these guys were defensive players of the year, like all-world defenders. You know what I'm saying? And two of the guys that I'm talking right now were kind of before their time. So we talking about getting a guy like David Robinson used to get up the court like a fucking gazelle. From baseline to baseline, he was one of the fastest niggas in the league at 7'2". So what I'm saying, and as strong as an ox, he wasn't pushing them around. So I'm just thinking those two guys specifically would have a better time guarding Joker than anybody else. Like Joker's not gonna have his way with Dream, beloved. We can't do that to Dream.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. That wasn't. Hold on, Mel. That wasn't the question. The question was, would Patrick Ewing have a tougher time guarding Joker than Joker having a tougher time with him? To me, that don't make sense because he's more physical.
Flat out, yeah.
Patrick Ewing will have a tougher time guarding Joker than Joker guarding him.
Yeah,
definitely.
I disagree with that because it's not physical to me. But everybody in that era is physical.
But Joker's not.
You just told me he's coming to the 3-point line. You got to have the right coach to have that system to even have him to do that shit. So Bonus is the only one
that dude is like 290, bro.
He broke Andre.
1,000%. I'm not saying he can't play in the era. I'm not saying he can't play in the era, but it's not physical. He's not doing what Hakeem did. That's hard. That's tougher for me because he's physical.
He is.
I don't think so.
Nobody could guard him in the post. Spin move, hook, everything.
I don't think it's and the pass I think he'll be a better passer than everybody.
How the fuck Patrick Ewing gonna get this nigga after he grab a rebound and coming down?
What?
John Starks takes a jump shot. John Starks take a jump shot. He misses. Yo, could you get the rebound? Come and do. You think it's about to be a cupcake work for Patrick Ewing?
Ain't no cupcake. Again, you talking about a '90s Patrick Ewing?
Damn, they found that other kid in the water.
They found both of them in the river. Both of them. That shit's sad.
The other one in the Hudson on the whole other side of town.
That's crazy. So they found both of them.
Yeah, they found. Yeah. Fab, how many first all
Damn.
teams defensives Patrick Ewing got?
First
None.
team, he probably got one.
None. I'll answer that. None. But he has a few. Like he has a few all defensive teams. Probably not first team now. Hell no.
I ain't gonna front. He's sending nigga shits in these highlights.
That ain't the thing for me. It's just that he played ill defense, and we expect Joker to just plop over there and do what he's doing now. I don't see that working like that. You could say, the rules, whatever. It's not working that way.
But Fabe, let's be honest. We Knicks fans though. But let's be honest. Patrick's bag.
Yo, how come y'all don't say I'm a Knicks fan?
No, I was talking.
You might have just took your jacket. He might got his jacket stripped off.
I know you're a Knicks fan, beloved. Don't do that.
I would never do that.
Saying,
you went on the radio and did
a
deal. His what?
Oh,
on offense?
Pat's bag wasn't deep. We know that.
His bag was horrible. He was he's like Carmelo.
Across the lane fade, or if the guard penetrates, kick it out for Pat for the 14-footer.
He's like Carmelo. He's a black hole. But that, especially in the 90s, it was horrible to watch. In the 80s, Patrick Ewing was crazy. He's going down court on transition. He's crazy. And then when he got hurt, it was over.
Wait. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but you're saying he was a better player in the 80s than he was the 90s?
For me, definitely. Defensively, easily. In the 80s, I'd rather have him in the 80s because he's going up and down the court and transition is over. In the 90s,
I mean,
all of a sudden,
we know his knees was never.
But okay, so on top of that, you get the ball in the half court, and what are you doing with it? You hold the ball for 20 seconds. I hate that kind of game. So Howard Starks and these guys are gonna get in their bag. But that's what Joker has over him.
I mean, let's be fair. Patrick Ewing's best. Who was Patrick Ewing's second best player in his entire
I agree with
career?
that. I agree with that.
Huh?
Allen Houston.
Oh, Allen Houston. Okay, we can say that. Fine. But when Allen Houston got there, where was Patrick at?
The end of his career.
Done.
So okay, now
the first year the 96 he was still playing at an all-star level. It was the next year, the next season. That's when he messed up his wrist and then it went downhill.
Yeah.
He broke his.
I'm trying to compare.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Nobody answer. Because the host is the best Knicks fan ever. Right?
I think you guys are.
Nobody.
He took that personally.
Nobody answered. Nobody answered. Turbo, you heard? Nobody answered. Flea, don't answer. Who broke Patrick Ewing's wrist?
Oh, on the ball. It was in Milwaukee.
Oh wow,
okay,
that's
surprised
you know the team. You knew that.
No. That broke my heart. That was He slid underneath. Oh, he slid underneath the bat. Nah, that broke my. I was in my aunt's house, bro. Don't play me like that. You trying to play me, dog? You trying to play me, dog? Nah, yes you did. Yeah, you did. Nah, you trying to play me, dog? Nah, it was in Milwaukee. And look, in the blood in the garden book, that they were in that hotel that was in that goat that with the ghosts and all that. Fleet. Damn. It wasn't. Hold on. It wasn't Vin Baker. Hold on. It wasn't Irvin Johnson.
I'm gonna give you a hit.
Hold up. I'm trying to think of Milwaukee.
Okay.
Only Fabian can answer, beloved.
Only Fabe.
It's before Glenn Robinson, right?
Don't give him. No, Glenn Robinson was there. Don't give him. Don't even give him the initials. Don't do that.
No, I'm not
Don't give me nothing. Don't give me nothing because I remember that. Yo, that broke my heart.
I'm gonna give you the team that God paid for after. After he left the Bucks, he went to the Atlanta Hawks.
So
yo, Flea. Two things I know, Flea: ball and boxing. Nobody.
I love this right here. This question right here. A lot of niggas don't know the answer to this. A lot of niggas don't know.
You want me to tell you?
I know the answer.
Don't tell me. I'm trying to think. He went to Atlanta after that.
He went to Atlanta.
My blood. I remember the moment. It fucked me up, bro.
Fucking bum. And he a fucking bum.
Super bum.
That's crazy.
Big for nothing. And he was a backup center for Mutombo.
You can't say Kevin Willis.
No. Not Kev.
All right, I'm gonna say the answer.
Whoa. Then hold on. Let me take a breather.
I might have cried that night. I'm not even gonna hold y'all.
Now the way he yelled,
cried that night.
Yes, exactly.
Yelled, the way
you could hear it on the cameras.
He was like,
yeah.
When he got down, that's what because you heard him. You heard it. You heard him on live TV.
Yep.
Nah,
Yeah.
that was foul. That was
All
foul.
right,
I can't.
yo, Fabe, the
I'm
guy's
glad.
name-
Hold on. I'm glad I earned my stripes in your book as a Knicks fan with that question.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm surprised
God.
you knew the team.
I
The
didn't.
guy's
Come
name
on,
is
man.
You said
Yo,
Milwaukee. I was
Andrew
like,
Lang.
okay.
Andrew Lang.
An-
I
Andrew
would have
Lang.
never remembered that. I would have never
Andrew
remembered.
Andrew
Lang.
Lang broke his
Big
wrist.
for nothing.
Big for nothing. Pushed him with one
Big
hand too.
fucking bum.
I wouldn't have remembered that.
Yep.
That
Yo, the
was
Knicks could have won the
nah.
chip that year. The
Should I
Knicks
show
could have won
that
the chip
footage?
that year.
Yeah, we gotta do it. This is called torture porn.
Yeah. Look it up. It happened right off a line.
Nah, they
happened
had
off a
it.
line.
Nah, 97 was their best year to win the championship because Larry Johnson was still in his bag.
Nah,
Larry
you're bugging.
Johnson,
92.
Yo, listen, nah. Not 92 wasn't their best year.
I said
97.
97.
Nah,
when he
yeah.
first came there,
92.
that 96,
The
97 season.
93 team when we had Chicago down 0-2.
That was
team.
one. That's one.
That's a hell of a team.
No, but we lost X-Man. You read the story. That was your beloved. You know that story?
But you got to understand something.
Yeah.
We were up 2-0 in that series. In the Eastern Conference Finals, we was up 2-0.
Yep.
We are not supposed to lose
the late night
4
Michael
games in
Jordan
a row.
game.
That shit is crazy, man.
That's not supposed to happen.
You see him? He just pushed him.
Yeah, that shit was foul. I never forget this shit.
I know Patrick wanted to get up and slap the living you know what out
Yo,
of him.
look at him. He can't even move his arm, bro.
Nah.
He just standing there.
Man, nah, that was foul. I don't even want to see that shit again. That was crazy.
But no, I think the best team we had because we had so much depth at the front line. You had Camby, Larry Johnson, and Kurt Thomas, and Ewing, and like, come on, it was two like that team with that.
You said Marcus Camby?
Yeah, Marcus Camby. That team right
You talking
there.
about the 99 team, not the 99 team.
Nah.
2000?
That team right there.
The 99 team or the 97 team. The 97 team you talking about.
97, Camby wasn't there?
No, Camby came there 2 years later. You still
No,
Allen Houston and Larry Johnson and Chris Childs was there.
No, not that team. The team, the Camby, Kurt Thomas.
Yeah,
Allen
that was the
Houston.
99 team.
Yeah, that's when Camby was catching every lob ever. They was throwing it up.
Everything.
I think that 92 team, they might have got jerked with the refs because even Oakley says it. But besides that, you know what happened with X-Man, right? Beloved? I used to think because Nick Folk is that's his
Why
name, Nick
X-Man
Folk?
left the Knicks? You asked me why the Knicks.
Yeah.
Nah, what Nick Folk had to do with it? I don't know that story.
Nick Folk is the agent for Ewing and Jordan, right?
Ewing, Jordan.
David Folk.
Yeah, David
Folk.
Yeah.
Remember, Patrick Ewing's contract is the illest contract of all time. Of all time. Ain't nobody fucking with Patrick Ewing's contract.
Yeah.
He gets 10% more than anybody's highest contract. And whoever got the highest contracts, Patrick Ewing
At one time, Patrick Ewing was the highest paid player in the NBA.
Right. So
remember,
David
I put up a number of who was making money. Remember that post I put up on the store on one of my stories. And it said who was making that money that year. I think they saw it for that shit. I was like, God damn, that was crazy.
So, but then David Folk became X-Man's agent, and he got that deal in Boston. So he's like, yo, the Knicks taking mad long. Like, what should I do? Call Patrick Ewing up. Patrick Ewing said, yo, do what you gotta do. We all got a family. But what was holding up the deal was the Knicks were trying to trade for Charles Smith. And Stanley Roberts was in Orlando, and they were going to trade him to the Clippers, but he was doing a standoff. So because he did that standoff, they didn't get Charles Smith in time, and they would have had Charles Smith and X-Man. That would have been ill.
So who they were trading for Charles Smith though?
They traded Weber for Charles Smith. It was Mark Jackson, right? He went to the Clippers.
So, no, I understand that, but so you're saying they would have had Charles Smith and X-Man, but X-Man leaves.
Right, because it was taking too long. Because Stanley Roberts of all people held off and was like, "Yo, I don't want to get traded yet." And they would remember he was going to the Clippers with that owner. They didn't want to go there.
Yeah, but that Knick team with Doc Rivers, Charles Smith, Greg Anthony.
That's 93.
Yeah, that team is tough, boy.
Yeah.
And if you get that foul call, I don't know what hurt the Knicks more. Let me ask y'all a question. You Knicks fans, what hurt the Knicks more? The foul call, the finger roll, or Ewing not letting Don Nelson coach the team? Those are my biggest three things.
I think you're missing one, beloved, to be honest with you.
What?
I think you missing
Charles Smith blowing up like 3 layups.
Nah,
That's
not
what I
that.
just said. I said Smith. I said Charles Smith layup. I say Charles Smith layup. You and not letting the Don Nelson coach the team, and what's the third one I said? And the finger roll.
And the
Finger roll for me.
Now,
I mean, the dog. Go ahead, please.
Now, just for me, I think you leaving one out. I think allowing Starks to go 2 for 18 in Game 7,
and not put Hubert Davis
or Rolando Blackman,
him and playing Hubert or playing Rolando, like Riley sticking with Starks throughout that entire. I think that is huge in how that shit finishes.
But you know he was being stubborn, right? Because Rolando Blackman did a interview on Basketball Heads, and they asked him why he didn't play or whatever, and he was like, "Yo, I was ready," and he was pissed. He retired after that.
Yep.
And Doc was pissed too, because Doc said, "Yo, I was healthy to play in the playoffs, but he didn't put him on the roster." Because you remember before the playoffs, you got to send your 12-man roster in.
Yeah.
And Doc,
you know why they didn't play him?
Huh?
You know why they didn't play him?
Doc was hurt, but Doc was available. No, Doc said it himself. He was available to
Right.
play.
I'm asking, do you know why they did not play Rolando Blackman?
Because he said something to Pat Riley, can his wife come on the team plane? And Riley got offensive about Riley being stubborn as he is, said, all right, I'm gonna punish you if you asking me that question.
Yep.
Yo, Flea, I think that and listen, my logic was, we got Hubert Davis shoots a 3. He had a good 3-point shooting team with the Knicks, but I think that at that time, that's his second year in the league, right? Or his first, that's his rookie year coming out of North Carolina.
He might be.
No, that was like his third or second.
Maybe the light's a little bit too bright. But you gotta find out though.
You gotta play him.
Right.
You got the dude couldn't hit any. Starks couldn't hit anything.
And y'all still lost by 7 points. That is insane.
But
y'all still lost by.
He's a 20th overall pick in 1992. Hubert Davis.
So he's 2 years. Okay.
2 years in. No, he's 1 year in. The NBA seasons run inside each other's
92, year. 93, 93,
That's
94.
2 years.
That was the end of his second season.
Oh, okay. My big thing is now like coaching and knowing the basketball. Not at that time, like that day, I didn't really realize what he was doing. But now coaching and knowing the game and playing the game.
You know the guy that wrote the book? He's from freaking Chicago.
The Blood in the Garden?
Yeah, the guy that wrote the book, he's from Chicago.
Chris Herring.
I forgot his name.
Chris Herring.
Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Go ahead, beloved.
Wow.
I think
that's crazy. How you get a guy from Chicago to write a book about the New York Knicks? Oh my gosh, that's just insane. That's a whole nother topic for later.
I think like knowing the game now, playing the game and coaching. Don Nelson, he was really like ahead of his time. He was like, "Yo, Anthony Mason, you're gonna run the 1."
Yo, Turbo, what I always say.
Yo, that would have been so crazy because nobody.
I don't understand why Pat wasn't with it when Pat was about to go take a deal with Golden State and play for Don Nelson. Like he was gonna go to Golden State and play with Chris Mullin and run with all of them. There was room for him with all of them. He was about to go take a deal. So I ain't understand why he didn't want Don Nelson.
Something happened. Remember, that's the Jeff Van Gundy. There's something I forgot that part of the book, Flea. I think it's in the book. But remember, he wanted to trade for Shaq, beloved. That was when he came to New York. He wanted to trade for Shaq.
He wanted to trade for Shaq. He wanted Mason to run the 1. He wanted Ewing. He wanted his star lineup to be like Ewing. He wanted Oakley out. He wanted like 3 guards and Mason. If he would have maybe they don't win a championship, but maybe that looks so different. Like they so ahead of their time. Like it's hard to guard them.
Beloved, as Turbo Flea, who do I mention every single time as the best coach of all time? Mm-hmm. I always throw Don Nelson in there. He got how many coach of the years? He got like 3 or 4 in the 80s. The Milwaukee Bucks, Golden State Warriors. He got Chris Webber didn't want to. Chris Webber messed up by playing side by side. That was dumb. He would have been the 5. So that's why I always say, beloved, if you got Steph Curry with Don Nelson in the 1980s, that's a different story. You got Joker with Don Nelson in the 80s, that's a different story because he's ahead of his time. He's seeing what it is. And I think the Knicks messed up because think about it. The bomb squad Knicks started the whole 3-point revolution, really. Then the Rockets copied that shit with Akeem Olajuwon. And then that became, they broke the record for 3-point attempts every single season those years. And the Knicks, by not having Hubert Davis out there, how do you not copy what Olajuwon did? All they did was surround him with 3-point shooters. Pat Riley kind of messed that up a little bit. I agree with that. You got to experiment with Davis.
When I was little, my older brother he gave me his Knicks poster. Remember the Skyline poster with Kenny Skywalker, Ronaldo Blackman, Rod Strickland, and who else is on that poster, Flea?
I remember that poster vividly.
Yeah, with the planes. You can pull that up, Fade. They all got like the plane outfits on. You got that? You had that poster?
Nah,
I remember that poster.
I wasn't watching basketball back then. I was watching
They had it in
Menudo.
Shit, I was like 5 years old at that time when
they had
my brother gave me that poster.
They had it in a Slam magazine, and I cut the shit out of the Slam.
No, I got the original. I had the original poster.
I was 5 years old.
Yeah,
I was 5 years old when they were the bomb squad.
Yeah,
Gerald Wilkins was on there. Gerald Wilkins was on. Even Gerald Wilkins even said, "Yo, they broke up our squad too early."
Way too early. They didn't even let them rock. Yeah, Yeah, so it's Rod Strickland, Gerald Wilkins, Kenny Skywalker, and Mark Jackson, right? I think that's the 4 on that poster.
Patino was coaching at this time.
Yeah. They were averaging 110. And he said,
I'm not seeing it. It's the Skyline poster.
He said, teams was scared
like,
to. He said teams would lose on purpose not to play us in the playoffs.
Let's look up classic Knick posters. It should come right up. The only aviator outfits.
Bomb Squad one came up.
Oh, maybe name the Bomb Squad. Maybe his name. They got aviator. They got like leather jackets on.
Nah, it was no leather.
Oh no, they got leather jackets and like glasses on.
You said Kenny Skywalker, right?
Yeah.
I know she left perfect.
Yo, Mel, you good, Mel? Yo, Flea, when we mean what the first 2 sentences I said to Fade when I got on, I was like, yo, you know the Lakers could get swept, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yo, Flea, I was telling everybody at Riverbank, all the coaches, I was like, yo, they're gonna get swept.
Yeah, I'm just intaking the Knicks data.
All right.
They done.
Yo, Fabe, so who called this early? Like, who called this like almost 3 weeks ago?
About the Lakers?
No, about the Nuggets.
Oh, I was on that. You as well. And only to be honest, the people that really watch ball. Whoever didn't watch the Denver Nuggets, they know what the hell I was talking about. We seen this all year long. Like, yo, the Joker. I challenge him. If you don't make the Western Conference Finals of the championship, we gotta put you under the pressure cooker. I think you're the best guy in the league right now. So I want to see this, and he's doing it. Only the people that really watch them.
They too
Shout out
deep.
to Hammer Time, my man, Hammer Time.
Oh, Hammer, that's my guy. Hammer Time, he living out there in Palmdale, Queens. One of my best friends is his man, his little man, Ade. You know, Mel, you know Ade?
We know Ade. I'm from the same neighborhood. Hammer Time's my man. That's my brother.
Hold on. So you know Ade's my best friend, like one of my best friends, right? We went to
I know that.
together.
That's crazy.
Ade, you know Rodney?
Rodney from the projects?
Rodney Epperson, tour Rodney, went to St. John's.
No, I might not know Rodney, but Ade, I know Rodney. But if I see Ade, we say what up. But Ryan is my man.
Yeah. Ade's one of my best friends. We got a little.
That's crazy.
And we all went to LaSalle together. Mel, you know Ade?
Ade? I don't think so.
Ade Swan.
Ade was nice. Ade was good. He used to yam and all that.
Ade was crazy. He had the low handle. He had crazy hops. He could shoot the three.
That name sounds familiar.
It definitely do sound familiar though.
His defense.
I gotta see it by face, but I know who you're talking about.
Babe, you know Jason Washington? You know some kid named Jason Washington?
From Flushing?
Yeah, from Palmdale in that area.
Tall Jason?
Nah, he's like short, chubby. He works in education.
I probably know if I see him.
He played pickup with them like all the time, like at that park.
I probably know if I see him, but I remember tall Jason.
Yeah, nah.
And then look, I'll tell you, my man, you know who I work with? Overby.
Oh, you work with Obi?
I know. It's my man.
Ain't police?
No, track worker.
Well, Obi. Oh, the promoter.
No. Overby. He used to go to
He went to LaSalle.
He might have gone to LaSalle. I forgot the college he went to.
I don't know what college. I know him from high school.
But he knows our day.
Yeah, then that's the OB that went to LaSalle. I thought he was. Oh, I think about somebody. No,
yeah, not OB, Overby.
Overby.
Yeah, Overby. That's my guy. Right. Yeah, funny dude. But I see because we was talking about because there was a kid we worked with, and I said he looked like this kid Ade I knew from Queens. He was like, "Who this?" And he pulled him up on Instagram. I said, "Oh, you know Ade?" I'm like, "Of course, y'all play ball." He played at Rucker. He played ball with He always talks about it. He played Rucker at what's Jay-Z's man in Rockefeller. His brother played in Rucker. Bob.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bob. Yeah.
Bob. He said Bob was ill. He told me the passes.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know if he went to LaSalle though. He went to LaSalle. Now he didn't go to LaSalle with them.
You know who he went to school with? Damn, we just had him up at Old Boy Uncle Ice, bro.
Lenny?
Nah, Lenny.
Lenny went to LaSalle with us.
Nah, not Lenny Cook. It wasn't LaSalle then. It was this other dude. Shit, because we seen him uptown, and he came through like 2 weeks later, and he said he knew Overby, and they were all, I want to say Fauci went to the same school. I think they all went to Rice or something like that. I forgot. Where did Fauci go to school at? Oh, it gets too late for Flea.
Now it should be early. It's like 10:30 out there.
Yo, Fave, the guy to the right, that's Rodney Epperson, and that's me and Ade. Like, yeah, man.
You sent me something?
Yeah, in your DM.
Okay.
But it's my man. But man, what we was talking about? Oh, the Nick joint. Yeah, we talking about Denver. Yeah, I knew what I said about Denver all year. I say, yo, listen, that team is built for the playoffs. They just ride. They're gonna ride this season out. They 9-10 deep. Nobody's gonna do nothing stupid on their team to get they can't. They're not top heavy. If one person not having a good game, they're not gonna win the game. They can survive. The one to
your left leaning on you.
No, the one all the way to the left with the beard, the tallest one in there. That's Rodney Epperson.
Rodney Epperson. He's from Flushing.
He's from Queens out there. Him and Ade was best friends. They played in every tournament together.
I probably seen him, like I said. I might have said, hell yeah, I probably seen him. Because if we seen Ade all the time. Ade lived up the block for me.
Yeah, but you see Ade in that picture, right?
Yeah, with the blue hat. Yeah.
That's my
man.
Like
Jay-Z.
Yeah, that's my man.
Yeah, he was cool. Ade was always cool, laid back.
Yo, the crazy thing, you know how I met Hammer?
Yeah, wait. Hold on. Y'all know each other? Like y'all cool? Y'all be hanging out?
Who?
Y'all too, man.
No, we know the same people. We just knew we know the same. Realize we had the same people.
Only in New York where y'all can have the same group of friends and not hang with each other.
Yeah. Some ill shit.
It's like in New York, you see niggas and like you say what up, and you say what. Who you hang with is different than who you say hi to.
Right. But both niggas could be your mans, but y'all not mans, and but they both y'all mans. And New York is crazy, bro.
It's like that in Queens, pretty much. That's all. Like in Queens, it's like that. It's crazy.
The way I met Fave, the way I met Hammer is I was standing online. Y'all remember the All-Star Galaxy LeBrons, the orange joints?
Yeah.
I was standing online with him, and me and him started talking. Like, yo, you play ball? I was like, yeah. He was like, yo, I seen you. I was like, yeah. You probably saw me last night at Dykeman. Cause I had a crazy game at Dykeman that night. And I was standing online sneaking, and we were talking. And I was like, yo, my man was supposed to play last night. My man Ade. He's like, Ade from Palmanac. I was like, yeah. He's like, that's my man. He called him on the phone and all that. And ever since that, me and him been cool with the sneaker shit.
Ryan definitely know him. Ryan knows everybody.
Ryan got mad sneakers. That nigga got.
That's been him. From a kid and did not wear them. Word? He's been a sneakerhead. Yeah, no. Ryan is a certified, like everybody. Yes, he was a sneakerhead, bro. Like everything everyone's doing now. Yeah, nah, he was doing that back then, and he would not wear them ever. Yeah, he was been like that always. Cool dude too. Good dude, really. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna send you the address for the game tomorrow. See if you can make it.
All right. Yeah, tomorrow Sunday. Yeah. All right. Good luck with all that.
Peace,
bro.
Crazy.
Want to see if all balls online, guys?
He's already
He
on live.
is talking
No,
shit. I'm
he's
not
on
tuning
live
into
already. I
that.
told him to come on
Fucking hater.
YouTube, but he's on. You know he's celebrating. I knew
Who's
that was
SBK?
yeah. He on live now. He on Instagram now.
Who's SBK?
Example, right?
Look,
Jimmy Butler is able to finesse his moves because he has a very simple, basic game.
Super basic.
And
Super
the
basic.
reason why it works is because the floor is spaced.
Yeah.
Once the double
very strategic game.
Terminator's upset.
Inside outside game, fire.
He said,
clutch.
AD got
At
0%
superstar
alpha.
Moment, man. Very, very tough.
Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Let me see that. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Y'all, all of y'all is bugging. How many games the Lakers got with this roster right now? We're talking about the Nuggets. We're talking about the Nuggets. How many? The Nuggets.
See, I've been
You
saying
jagging that, Mel?
I've been saying the same shit. Right, we only been together 40 games. One more. Nuggets been number one all year, bro.
So what?
Nah.
They're about to get swept, man.
It's okay. Listen, they're not going out bad. It's competitive, and this team you just can't. They athletic. They shooting well. They got the best player on. There's nothing you could do, bro.
What you think about AD?
This team, bro.
What you think about AD?
There's nothing he could do. He don't have no advantages for real.
I want to see him go out. Smack
Jokic don't
somebody.
even play defense like that, but it's hard for him to score over him.
I gotta take it back though. I think he plays defense the way he could. Like, what could he really do if you
Right.
7 feet and just a marshmallow man out there?
Like it's hard for him. He's shooting a whole bunch of floaters and shit. This is AD we talking about. It's hard for him to score over him.
No, I'm saying it's hard for Joker to play defense. Like, imagine having his body type. What are you gonna do? What could you really do?
That's why he never get. I mean, even I feel like the sentence is not that good, but he knows how to play. Like you don't never see him just like, damn, go Jokic, stick a little bit of D, or like you don't not out here getting murdered at the same time.
No, I think AD used to murder him. I think he used to have his heart. Yeah.
Right. They said, but
Embiid murdered
a couple
him.
of years ago. That was a couple.
No, this year Embiid murdered him.
I didn't like that. I did my research on that. So that was when the MVP was race. It was still a thing before Kendrick Perkins came out and said the racist thing.
Before that,
right? Embiid 43 on him on Philly, right?
46.
Like 2 weeks later, I'm just trying to get my lick back. They in Denver, Embiid don't play.
Yeah. But remember, Embiid hasn't played in Denver in 4 years.
Right, you gotta let me get my lick back.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But my point is that against a big dude like that, that's my point again with you. If Embiid gave him 46, what you think these dudes in the 80s and 90s are gonna do, bro? They're not for play. They might foul you out, and that's why I'm telling you. Going back to my original point, what could Joker really do on defense? I'm gonna, you know what, you got it. I'm gonna conserve my energy, and I'm gonna bust your ass on offense. That's the way you're supposed to do it. I'm not giving him my 2 fouls in the first quarter. Fuck you. I'm gonna get 2 fouls on you. I think that's Joker's game.
But he's still.
I'm not even gonna hold you.
We've seen it. He was in foul trouble. He's been picking up 2.
Right.
So he's trying to.
Because they were trying to rig the game for you, Mel, and LeBron is too old. Go ahead, Flea. My bad. I'm muting you, Mel, because you should be overpowering.
No. I hear you. Yo.
Pause. I'm sorry, Turbo.
Joker would be a tough cover for any of those dudes, bro. Like for real.
All right. You want to go further than that?
Play. I hear you, but they not about to shut him down. He ain't gonna eat.
I didn't say that. I never said that. Never did you hear me say that. What I said, what the question was, what's tougher to do? Patrick Ewing to cover Joker or Joker cover Patrick Ewing? A young Patrick Ewing for me at his peak. Is it tough of a Joker to guard Akeem Olajuwon or Akeem Olajuwon to guard Joker?
So go look at Patrick Ewing's All NBA first team year. He made All NBA first team 1 year. Go look at that season.
What season was that?
That's 92.
That's bullshit. I don't even want to see that season. I don't like 90s. I just told you I don't like 90s. 90 once his knees went, he was different.
An all first team All NBA amongst the guys. He was number one.
Flea. Kobe Bryant got 12 All NBAs defensive. He don't deserve all of them.
You're drunk.
See, y'all be saying you think I'll be saying shit.
See, that's what I just said. Nigga, he had Shaq back there sitting back, my nigga. Like,
it's not that. I saw him play defense. He could not really cover like the way y'all saying. And part of that goes to what Mel always says, and every LeBron person always usually says, who is Jordan really covering? Let's be real. You earned them 9 defensive joints against who?
Disrespecting the game of basketball.
No. I seen something today. Jordan played one person in the finals who ever averaged over 25. Charles Barkley. That's it. Nobody ever played against average.
Not even Karl Malone?
But not in the finals.
What?
Yo.
Oh, you mean that they averaged 25 in the finals?
Yo.
I mean, that's kind of speaks to the Bulls defense, bro. What do you mean?
Yo.
That speaks to niggas who shitty back then.
Nah, Mel, come on.
Yo, I just heard Jalen Rose say the other day, 2 days ago, that these 3 dudes are the only 3 dudes that when he was on the court, he felt they were the best player on the court on both ends. And you know the 3 dudes I'm talking about. Michael
Jordan, Akeem Olajuwon,
and Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
So, like, when guys say shit like that ain't facetious. That's like that's real shit. That's real shit from guys who ain't the greatest, who ain't holding them guys up in all-star level guys. Jalen Rose wasn't that type of guy. He was a good player.
All right.
Oh yeah,
but Jim Jackson said similar. When Jim Jackson,
Jim Jackson and Jalen Rose was nice in college.
You'll find a lot of
Jim Jackson was nice in the league until he tore his ankle up.
Yeah, Jim Jackson was amazing.
I'm not gonna lie, that first team with the centers that was back there, that's kind of impressive for me. For the 92 thing you just said, I think that's impressive because I know the centers that was in the league.
Akeem.
I said you just said he was first team All NBA. I said I never knew that, especially in 92. I feel for me that's impressive.
Yeah, he got one.
So the way y'all talking, the Joker's gonna be the Joker in the 80s and 90s, just like that. It doesn't make sense.
Yes,
he gonna be one of them guys. He's gonna be one of them guys.
Yeah. What's the difference? I feel like it's the same thing, right? Like y'all said, would you think Larry Bird would kill right now?
Hell yeah.
Right. I would think some of that shit worked in any era. Like Larry Bird, look, and they similar. Can't jump, can't run fast. They can shoot. They can pass. High IQ. That translates anywhere, any era, bro.
Yes. Okay. So now,
that's what I think Joker would.
Now this is where y'all point out y'all generation and younger, Mel. When you say if Larry Bird comes in this era, he's gonna have to guard even more so, which is true. Then you're gonna see his deficiencies on defense, and that's my point. If you put Larry Bird in this era, you're going to see his weaknesses on defense. You put Joker in that era, you're going to see his weaknesses on defense even more because he got to guard a center one-on-one.
But guess what?
Y'all watching the fight?
Nah, I'm not.
I might.
And I like Lomachenko.
I can't say the words.
And you like Lomo?
It's too late. We love it.
You like Lomo, Fabe?
When he first came out, and he was all hype. But that shit, I thought he was gonna be the next best thing. But then, man, what happened to him? What's your thing? Because I'm a totally casual boxing fan. I would never even wanna. I'm Stephen A. Smith.
I'm a casual boxing fan too, so I'll never act like I'm.
Nah, you said Lomo,
but I watch a lot of boxing. But I'm not.
Nah, you said Lomo with conviction. Like, nah, you like Lomo? I got intimidated.
I wanted to ask you what you thought about him going up against Haney, because
I don't know Haney. See, I don't even know who he is.
Okay.
So what do you think about it? What do you think's gonna happen? Or
Lomo always been a guy that can hit hard, but I just never thought he was like you said, like all up to the hype. Like I just seen him hit motherfuckers hard. So I don't know if he could really box like that for me. So
and the way he was training was on some that they invented some new style for him. And you know what?
You watching it, Mel?
Hold on, yo, Mel, send me the link. Send me the link, dog.
I just put on Facebook and put the name in.
Oh, you did tell this guy that yesterday. Hold on.
Wait, Mel, what did you do, Mel?
I just go on Facebook and put Haney fight. This is good. This is a good one too. Good quality.
I'm about to get on the laptop with y'all and then put this shit on my phone. I'm gonna jump
back.
Yeah,
do that.
All right.
You can't send me the link, Mel? Or you gonna
There's
get out
no
there?
Link, man. I didn't do no link. I just put.
Oh, you can't do it. So you on the app? I go to search.
Yeah, I'm on the app. I go to search and I just put on Haney fight, and it was the first one I picked up. There's like about 400 people watching it right now.
400?
That's it. It just started, right?
Yo, Mel is the man. Yo, YouTube, I don't know nothing, all right? President Obama, whoever you are watching me, I don't know nothing, okay? We get to watch this fight. This is ill. Mel, listen, Mel, I take everything I said back, all right? You first of all, yeah, I apologize. Marcus Smart is trash. What else you want me to hear? What I'm gonna say? LeBron is the GOAT. What else you want me to say?
Tell me something I don't know.
Shaq and Hakeem would have Joker scar for life. They would treat him like he's their stepchild. I mean, that's what I'm saying. On the other end, all we seen was like Vlade Divac back then, and Sabonis came late, so we know it would work. Like they never really had to guard nobody. Like Joker would do that 90 feet, and see that's the other part. That's why I was telling Beloved. If unless Joker has Don Nelson or something like that, they're gonna tell him you can't. He's not allowed to do that shit. They will make him pass the ball out.
True.
Beloved didn't want to hear that shit though. He's like, fuck that. If he goes out there in the time machine, I'm like, you know what? He's gonna kill. He's gonna kill. $612 people just jumped on his live. Can't show it on Facebook because it will get copyright, but there's a link in the pinned comment. Oh shit. They doing me dirty on here, Mel. Oh, what am I doing?
Which one is Haney?
Lomachenko's white.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they think they slick. They cut me out of one stream, so I said, you know what? I'm gonna just research for it, go for another stream. I forgot this other joint.
This guy looked tough. The guy from the Ukraine.
Yeah, nah, he was always when he came to When he came when he first blew up, he had all the hype behind him, and the way he trains is crazy. So but he took a L. I forgot who he lost against, and I thought he was getting gassed up. Like he never stayed sharp. Like that's the thing about Floyd that he got over everybody. That shit training at 3 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon is crazy.
What weight division is that?
That's not welterweight or middleweight. It can't be middleweight. I'll look it up.
Turbo, what you doing for your 40th? I said,
lightweight.
What you doing for your 40th?
Well, my birthday's on a Thursday. I probably might celebrate it at Epic Lounge with G Money, my boy Starks.
G Money the DJ?
Yeah.
That's your man?
Yeah, we grew up together. I'm from Roxdale.
Oh shit. Oh, he's from okay.
Yeah. Me and G Money
But
grew up
he's
together.
Oh, that's crazy. Because G Money's he got the EBYL on with Flip.
Yeah.
Flip the Script is a little crazy.
Nah, but
you know him?
Who Flip? Yeah. Flip made a record about me. That's the crazy part about the whole thing. That's crazy. It's crazy. Nah, G Money, that's my dude. We all grew up together.
You had beef with Queen's Flip? He was so tough back in the day.
Who, Queen's Flip?
Yeah, he used to beat up girls.
What?
Sure. So he got a little pee-pee.
We can't talk about that? We can't talk about that?
We talking about it.
Oh, okay. Nah, I didn't hear that.
Nah, he got jumped at Lincoln Park.
He said he didn't get jumped. The homeboy snuck him and knocked him out when he broke his jaw.
Yeah,
I've seen that. Queen's Flip is a nutcase. He does anything for attention. Lit himself on fire, right? Yeah. But I know he was hitting girls. He was beating girls up.
Sure.
That I was unaware. Nah, G Money, that's my dude. I've known G since he was like 10 years old.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He seemed like a smooth dude, a cool dude.
Yeah, nah, he's super cool. I know his family. I'm like family. His mom's, pops, uncle. It's so crazy that when I was interning in school, I was working at Jamaica Hospital, and I was, and his uncle worked there, but I didn't know that was his uncle until one night I saw him at a party. I'm like, yo, what are you doing here? He's like, yo, G Money's my nephew. I was like, oh shit, small world.
Right. That always happens. That's what Mel just said. Because if you're from a small town, it looks like everyone would know each other anyway. But in New York,
but we got Queens is like the biggest borough out of everybody, if I'm not mistaken.
Easily, I think Queens is the illest borough. Queens is the illest place on earth to me.
It's diverse, but you know what? All the hoods are so near and close.
Spread out.
Too.
Why you feel like that, Fab?
No, I think it's all spread out. Like it's not like Brooklyn. Like Brooklyn is back to back projects.
Feel like it's the illest borough?
Because you got the real Chinatown, you got the real Little Italy for real. You got the real little Guyanese neighborhood. The real every neighborhood is real. Like Dominican uptown, okay, it's like that's Manhattan. Manhattan is everything commercialized, but you got real Dominicans, real Mexicans, real everything in Queens. You get real food, everything. Even look, they got Astoria. People slept on Astoria. They got dope clubs, everything. Brooklyn is like it's spread out in too many buildings. Queens, you got buildings in Astoria, but then you have the houses, residential areas. You know what I'm saying? Even the racist Italian dudes, racist white people, they got their own area. That's why.
And then if you go on our side of town, like South Side and North Side, we all pretty much close together. You go on one block, you on Springfield. Go on another corner, you on Linden. Then the next corner, you on Merrick, and then the next corner you on Farmers. So all of us are like gaps in between.
And that's the whole thing with John Morant that I be saying. Like I met a John Morant before. Like I met a some people say somebody if you ain't from the street or from the hood, you ain't tell them like, bro, I know I'm gonna tell people who grew up poor, who grew up rich, who grew up with money, who didn't grow up with money. Like, I met all types of tough people. I met fake people who were all.
And they never been show offs. That's the crazy. All the guys that were doing what they were doing, they never burned. They kept it quiet. Most people that were doing that was quiet on the low.
I mean, it depends
to a certain extent.
Yeah, it
not
depends.
everybody showed off. We ain't gonna say that everybody, because everybody did show off back then. That's nothing new. Everybody showed off, like you said. How people show off on Instagram, people were showing off in magazines and pictures. Same thing. It's just now that everything is on audio now. Everything is audio now. Now we on here. We can, you know what I'm saying? It's different.
This era is ill.
Queens don't stick together and show love, though.
Like that's
no boroughs stick together. No boroughs stick together.
Brooklyn,
no, Brooklyn sticks together.
Love. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yo,
I'm trying to tell you, dudes hate on each other crazy.
No, but what I'm saying like this, like, if you're the best basketball in your community,
even if they do,
your town, right?
Even if they do, it won't.
If you're the
it's
best
not gonna be glorified. They
right?
keep it in house.
I didn't see a nigga have a basketball game and his whole project go to the basketball game with him. 30, 40 niggas. You're not gonna see that in Queens. Like, or whatever area you live in, if you the best basketball player is known and we trying to get you to the next level, all your friends is going to the game.
You know, that might come from the fact that's why I was saying, Turbo, every hood, every neighborhood is spread out. Brooklyn and Queens, the Bronx, Harlem, it's all on top of each other. So your block got beef with the next block. So if something happens, you guys pop up together. Anytime there's some problem, and you know that happens in Queens, but it's so spread out. It's different. It's different. Everything's in a distance. You know what I'm saying? Like Queens is,
and everybody got their own little cliques. Everybody got their own little cliques. That's the thing, and it's competitive.
But look, I'm not gonna lie to you. We might have some beef back in the day. Fuck y'all talking about? I think it's from y'all side and our side. Nah, yeah, it was crazy.
Which your side again?
I'm on the other side of Jamaica and Flushing. My palm like, well, this guy was just saying, beloved.
I'm not with so.
See, there you go. See, there you go. Look, that's what happens. And then,
I'm just saying.
Easy, yeah, okay, easy. I'm saying, dudes, listen. Keep it up. Keep it up. And the same dudes be savage maniacs. I know them. So you from your side be soft. So what are you talking about? I don't get
it. Right, that's true too.
Nah, I'm not from Promenade. I'm from down the block from Promenade. If you see my building, you'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah, remember y'all used to have didn't y'all used to have like a bowling alley or something over there?
Hell yeah, Giblaine is ill.
Yeah, my cousin used to live over there. I used to go over there a lot.
See? But everybody ain't saw, bro. That's another thing I learned. Like when I went to hang out with my Brooklyn people, I would say the same thing. Like we know people don't think I'm from Queens. They always think if I'm in Brooklyn or whatever. You from what side of uptown? You from the east side? You're Puerto Rican nigga from the east side. Like, no, I am not.
I think you're from uptown for sure. I think you're from uptown.
Everybody thinks that. My man just said that. He was like, I can't even. You don't even know you from Queens. I'm like,
man, Ramon want me to go along with this guy. This guy is something.
Where? Where you going, Turbo? Turbo about to go on a late night creep?
No.
Turbo be creeping.
Nah, I ain't doing nothing.
One time, he was live. I tuned into the live. It's like 2:00 in the morning. He on live like other people. Nigga just walking the streets. Nigga like, yo, where you going? Turbo nigga creeping. 2:00 in the morning on a sneaky link.
I was coming home. I was going to my crib.
What'd you say?
I was coming home from my crib. On my father's side of the family, they live over there by the Conduit. Well, I can say that's my second house because I grew up over there. But I'm mainly Rochdale is mainly my home. But it's all the Conduit, Guybrush, it's all the same shit.
I seen Turbo on here with like a couple of chicks on the live. I'm like, yo, who are all these people? One of them was a singer. Yeah. I don't know. She's some sort of entertainer. She's something. Cause I hopped on the live. I was like, yo, hold on a second, Turbo. What we doing?
Was she on my live or I think I was on her live?
No, I think you were on her live.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. She's from Philly. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know her. I just know we just followed each other, and then one day she just clicked me onto the live, and I heard her music. I was like, yo, she's dope.
Oh, right. And the song sound all right. Like she's, I don't know how she's not blowing up yet. Because this era is crazy. You could blow up in fucking in Philippines. Yo, that's the next thing,
she
Mel.
can
Watch
rap,
my Philippines.
sing. Yo, she can rap and sing and speak Spanish too. Like, yo, she's got it. Like, yo, she sent me like 3 or 4 joints. I'm like, yo, these are some smackers. I've been like, I've been trying to hook her up, try to get her to send some music to my man DJ Lennox. You know, send some music to him because he be showcasing a lot. He helps to showcase a lot of artists. I'm like, yo, she's fucking dope.
Why not your man G Money?
I could do it. I can send some music to him too, but because Lennox be on the live doing like, you know, his Tuesday vibe showcasing artists. I just feel like that would be, you know, a good fit for her on that setting. But of course, you know, I'm definitely going to like get her to send some music to G. That's no problem. But I just want her try to showcase her with Lennox, because Lennox has that audience. You know what I'm saying? He has that audience, and he has more of the connects as far as the radio plug. You know what I mean?
See, everyone's doing the same thing on Facebook.
Yeah, but she's different, bro. Nah, she's different.
You think so?
To me, she is. I don't know. Most people have different vibes, but from when I was on her lot, and then her and her fiance, they got a couple of records together too, and I'm like, yo, y'all need to put this out. And when I was on the live, one of their DJ friends was like, nah, yo, this need to be bubbling. Like, there's artists that have talent, but then, you know, it's always that one that you be like, this is a missing hit. How did we miss this? And I feel like she has it. And she has an old soul too. There's people that have talent.
Huh? What's her Instagram? Right. What's her shit?
Mel's heard enough. I've heard no promotion. Let me see what this looks like.
This nigga's stupid. Hold
on. He looks tired. Who you got winning right now, Mel? Oh, they're covering the fight crazy. They're not blocking the link for you, Mel?
Oh, I had to went to the bathroom. I stopped watching it. I got go back to Facebook.
Everyone's blocking the fight now, like they're putting how you call it, a watermark over it. Oh, everyone's giving us the sucker back. Damn, what was the name of this channel?
Yo, who's the best rapper you know personally?
Personally?
Yeah, both of y'all.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a bunch of people I know I don't even know.
Best rapper that I
A bunch of people you know, but you don't even know.
Like, I know that they could rap. I know that they rap, and I'm just like, oh, okay, they good. But I forgot their name. I forgot that they rap. And somebody told me they rap. It's you now, Mel.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, what you mean? It's you, Mel. What up, man? You don't think so?
No.
Who's the best rapper that you know?
Who, me?
You and this guy who just dipped out of here.
Lloyd Banks, my homegirl Kaya Baby. That's about it.
Yo, Kaya Baby is nice, but she cannot make a song.
Really? Can we play her music?
But like, I'm not gonna lie, that's like, people be complaining about the new era, like, yo, niggas,
niggas don't be spitting bars, but people can make songs. It'll go the same way, nigga. You can spit for 8 minutes straight, but you can't make a 2-minute song that's fire. Like I felt so bad. Like I'm not gonna lie, not bad, but I did feel kind of bad because the scar lip girl.
Yeah.
Like Kaya Baby was like in back of her. Like I'm like, damn, like, cause you don't got a hot song. You can rap way better than her, but you don't got no fire songs.
Where's Kaya Baby from? She's from Queens.
She's from Queens.
Yeah, she's from my side.
She can rap her ass off, but she can just rap. She be freestyling and shit. You gotta be able to make a song, but records get you that bread. Freestyling and knowing how to rap, that's cool, but you gotta make a song. I was with Kaya and I was so drunk she was probably annoyed at me. I was with Kaya in Texas.
Oh, ball. Yo, they shut all the links down. Damn, I gotta tell old boy to text me the yo, old boy.
Yeah, hey man, I mean, you know, niggas ain't showing their face. niggas ain't showing their face tonight.
Nah.
Niggas ain't got their head done. Like, what's going on tonight?
Nigga, you not showing your face. Your shit black. What are you talking about?
Don't worry about nigga. I ain't getting swept. I'm good. Don't worry about my face. Where your face at?
Yeah, nigga, you on vacation
already.
Nigga,
Was coming at some
yeah, where your face at? Niggas always talking about the past. Let's talk about the present. Yeah, there you go.
Man.
Don't duck the smoke.
This is the.
It is what it is. You ain't got no choice. You know, it is what it is. There's no choice.
Number one team all day, just like your man just said.
I know.
I was in the live, just like your man just said. These niggas been the number one team all year. We're gonna play 40 games together, but we're not giving no excuses, and I'm not surprised. This is the best team. I feel like they're gonna beat anybody, bro.
Now they the best team. Ain't nobody say that all season. Now they the best team.
They ain't been the number one seed the whole season.
We know that, but ain't nobody never say they was the best team. I ain't never heard you say that.
We never knew if they could do this.
Yeah,
you never knew.
Exactly.
Yeah, I did
say that. There you go. Yeah.
Wait. So now you a Denver
there
fan?
you go.
Now you a Denver fan?
Of course. Why not? Right now.
Now you a Denver fan. It's crazy.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Yo, old boy.
Hold on. Let me get on and come back in because I don't know why my screen is black.
No, but in the meantime, text me the link that we always be going on in
text you the link
in the studio when we watch the games. Because you gotta have a link to the fight.
A link to the fight.
The joints with the web, yeah. Because I forgot the name of it. Look, the Lakers about to get swept. He lost his mind. He lost his memory. He's like, fuck it. The Knicks ain't gotta win.
He was praying when he got on the live. He was on his knees praying. He was on the live. Nah, I feel you on that Rockstar Mel. I really feel you on that. I feel you on that one.
Huh? Nah, this guy's commentating the fight, and he got 500 viewers. Oh, good for you, brother. But we're gonna stick to the script over here. What are you talking about? You got a good stream, everybody? Everyone got a good link or no?
Nah, I ain't got it. I'm looking for one right now.
Come on, man.
I ain't gonna front. Watching these little ass niggas fight ain't that entertaining. These niggas not little.
You got one, Turbo?
I'm actually watching it on my boy's page. He on live. He just sent me to come because he wanted me to join his live. Actually, it's my homegirl because she's showing it on her Instagram.
Yo, it's 5th round. Where you at with it, Fabe?
Hold on, I'm about to send you some shit right now.
Which round is it though? Which round is? I want to see if this one is updated.
What
round is it, Turbo?
It's round 5, yeah. 2 minutes. That's what you see?
Yeah.
Hold on, me.
But you can send your joint anyway.
I did. TRG.
Hey yo, why the Lake? Let me stop yelling. Why the Laker streets is quiet tonight? Ooh, baby. Hey Mel, I commend you, my brother. I commend you, man, for showing your face. Nah, real talk. Like any other time, I went on live just now, show love because everybody. I had like 3 new people come on, but where's everybody at?
Who was them guys that it was weird? BSK, whatever his name is. I was like, yo, who is this?
Yeah, he
I
had
love
it up
it.
here. We was watching it up here.
You put
Listen,
Lakers in
man.
the title, it just jumped in out of nowhere, right? Yo, man, yo, Denver's the best team. Our team only been around for 30 days.
Yo, didn't Shorty. That's part of the thing Shorty said though. But they're not Brown fans probably, but Lakers fan. They go just as hard. Like, you feel me?
Listen, I don't care about none of that. My thing is this: if y'all get swept, hear what I'm trying to tell you. If y'all get swept, and I hear y'all come on here talking about this doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't.
That's not Laker pride, bro.
What does it mean?
That's not Laker pride.
We're not getting clapped. We're not going out bad. We're not doing dumb shit.
One
We're
championship.
Not going out like the Boston Celtics.
Remember, one championship.
Boston Celtics is getting manhandled by one nigga. We losing to a great team.
One championship in the bubble when they were making fun of Jamal Murray, talking about he's trash. That's really a fluke. And now he came back to sweep y'all with a vengeance.
I never heard nobody call him trash, but okay.
I've heard it. It was a fluke. That's why I said I didn't say trash, but it was a fluke. Yo, all ball. Here's a question. Do you think Patrick Ewing in his heyday in the 80s would have had a harder time guarding Joker, or would Joker have had a harder time guarding Patrick Ewing?
It would be both. Pat would have a problem guarding Joker. Like, but I'm gonna tell you this. See, once the Joker take him out on the perimeter, Pat is done. Because Pat, wasn't as athletic as far as like foot speed, not foot, but Pat gonna put Joker on that block and he's gonna abuse Pat. I mean, he's gonna abuse Joker. I'm sorry. But I'll give the edge a little bit to the Joker because he can pass better, he can shoot the 3 better, and also he could bring the ball up. But Pat got a mid-range, and I'm being honest, Pat defensively is tough. Like, so yeah, but I gotta give the props to Joker, bro. Like,
he would have been Sam Perkins.
No.
Who?
No.
Joker in a sense.
Nah, you dead wrong. You
He's
violent.
He's Sam Perkins with a handle and capacity. He's a different level.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Nah, Perkins was good. Perkins was good, Turbo, but Perkins is nowhere near.
No, I know he's nowhere near, but at that time there wasn't no big shooting threes or shooting on the outside like that. Well, of course, Joker is a better passer. Of course, I'm not saying
no. Perkins is no. Joker is better at everything, maybe besides 3-point shot. Remember, Perkins can't run the point. Like I was wrong about that. The Joker runs the point.
I don't understand that. He's the point center. He's a point guard.
Crazy. That shit is crazy.
That's what pissed me off about Sabonis. Sabonis is a bum version of that, but he was doing that. That's what pissed me off about Sabonis. It's supposed to be Sacramento and Denver in the conference finals. Remember, he didn't even shoot a fucking elbow shot, nothing. And he usually he does the same thing: top of the key, dribble handoff. Same thing as Joker, pump fake. Remember, what makes Joker so crazy? He could do a pump fake shot and fake a pass, and you're done. You're falling for it.
But did y'all hear what KG? Did y'all hear what KG said about how he would guard the Joker?
Nah.
So KG was like, I would be all up in him. Pause. He was like, yo, anybody get killed if you let them dribble 7-8 times. So you gotta remember, KG's like, when he try to set a pick, I'm gonna bump him a little bit. So see, the point is, it ain't about stopping him, but you gotta put pressure on him. And I don't understand how these plays, like it was a time I seen today where LeBron put pressure on the defense. Of course, he older, so he can't do it, Mel, for like 40 minutes. But if you're not gonna put no pressure on the Joker in them, how you gonna beat them if they're younger and probably more athletic? Maybe. Like, so that like just being doing a real take, not trying to be funny. The Lakers just wasn't aggressive enough. And to me,
and LeBron keeps on falling in love with the goddamn threes.
And I was about to say that I hate when LeBron makes 1 or 2 threes because now he falls in love with it. Nobody can stop him, but also we can't let AD off the hook. When AD is when AD, even though he had a good game, but AD supposed to give you 40. When AD is aggressive, like Joker can't guard him. Joker can't guard him. But can I ask y'all a question? I want Mel to answer this first.
Like I said though, like even though he's playing good, he's still having tough times. AD not getting no easy baskets. He got a couple of dunks, like alleys or like a putback, but one-on-one action, he's working, bro.
Yeah, but no, man, hold on. It was like 2-3 plays today where they switched. And bro, he just spent in the middle and short jump shot. Bro, he can have that. My nigga Joker can't guard him, bro. I don't care what nobody say. I'm not making no excuse for AD. AD is too good. Sometimes they just don't have that. You play ball. So you know what it is to be aggressive. Some people just may not have that aggressiveness. They may can do it for 2-3 minutes, but to do it 40 minutes straight, that's why Shaq always say barbecue chicken. Like Shaq today, bro, he's going to the block every play. I'm not letting up. No, I'm not. Y'all gonna have to foul me. Y'all gonna have to jump on my back.
Yeah, he just said that. He just said that about Embiid. He said, Embiid, you wanted to talk about I gotta play better, and you wanted to blame and be mad at the media. He said, nigga, when you get the ball, you fucking triple. You catch it. You catch the ball. You pivot, and you take jump shots. Get your ass in the paint every time, even if you don't want to, and you will be dominating.
Yo, I guarantee you, AD go to the block every play. They gonna double team him. I don't care if it's Joker on him. Now that's when you get open shots. That shit is simple. But everybody want to play hero ball. They don't run no sets, and they just want to shoot. Everybody, Michael Porter Jr. literally does nothing but shoot threes. That shit is mind-boggling.
No, it's not. Remember, Joker makes this happen, bro. Joker makes this happen. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, and I think Joker will do the same thing on every team. He's making everybody better.
He's playing good, but these pieces fit him. He have the right pieces because he's not only these guys good shooters. All these guys are athletic as well.
Yeah. Mel, let me ask y'all a question.
And they're not selfish players. They're making the right pass. They're not no one-on-one basketball, bro.
Yeah. Hey Mel, let me ask you a question. What would you rather have today? Would you rather have one superstar, whether it's a KD, a LeBron, or Anthony Davis, or Embiid, or Giannis, right? Or would you rather have a Bruce Brown type player with a knockdown 3-point shooter? What would you rather have on your team right now?
What you mean, like far as what?
So meaning like if you starting a team,
right?
You have a choice to take one superstar, or a choice of a Bruce Brown type player that's like a
Thomas Dom Dropper going in live
with a knockdown shooter.
I feel like you always gotta take the superstar.
And now I hear what you're saying, but right now I'm being honest. Superstars ain't as important as these other guys, bro. The 3-and-D guys and the guys that can shoot. I think you need that more right now, and I think that's why Miami and
especially in the playoffs.
I think right now Miami,
you need that in the playoffs with a superstar though. Them guys is not gonna be what they're doing without that superstar on the floor.
That is true.
I mean, they still might do it, but it ain't gonna be the same, bro. It ain't gonna hit the same.
This is why I'm telling you about that Spurs team. What Popovich is doing with that Spurs. I don't know if this Wemby kid is gonna be good. And imagine if he doesn't choose Wemby. I'm trusting whatever they do because that's all they remember. That's what they do the same thing they do in Miami. Pop is doing that. That kid Sohan is good, really good.
Yo, I got a question. Charlotte got number 2 pick, right?
Yeah.
They picking up Scoop with Lonzo there?
Oh, LaMelo?
Yeah.
I mean, with LaMelo there?
LaMelo,
so Scoot is a flat out point guard?
Right. They both point guards. That's what I'm saying. What
I don't know. I don't watch them. I haven't watched them at all.
But Mel, why can't you play both of them
like
at the
a
same
time?
But Mel, why can't you play both?
Oh yeah, my fault. Brian put me on. Yeah. I did. Yeah.
No, but why you?
Yo, boy, I gotta warn you. Late night Mel, pause, is mad cooler than afternoon Mel. He is. Listen,
yo, what you mean?
I couldn't figure like, yo, he can't get no bitches. Then I see that when we be on 12 o'clock past 12 a.m. Said, nah, he might get some chicks. He's kind of cool.
I see laying on his side. I hope you was laying on your stomach before I came on here, man.
Nah,
Yeah.
never.
All right, I'm just
We
saying.
would have kicked them
Look,
off.
nigga like this. Look.
No, I'm laying
Look.
to the side like
With
this.
his feet.
I'm laying to the side.
With the feet like this?
I'm not Zay. I'm not Zay.
Nah, but I think to me, of course I'm a Lakers hater, but just being real, only reason why I would like it to be Denver, Miami, because to me, I just like that it just goes to show, you know, it's other good teams in the league besides the same 4 or 5 teams the NBA promotes. And this is why people never was probably gonna put Denver and Miami in a ticket. This is why when Charles Barkley and them said Miami ain't got a chance, whether they win a series or not, to say they don't have a chance, that means you don't watch them because your networks is only showing 4 to 5 teams. Lakers, Golden State, wherever KD and Kyrie go, and the Knicks and maybe one other team.
Agreed.
The NBA, right? The NBA need to stop that shit. I hate it.
It's over for all that. It's over for
I
all
don't know. We gonna see,
bro.
And I like it. I hope that the Heat should make it at this point, but I like it because it's the team that had the questions that should have made it though. That because they're number 1 seed, so you're supposed to make it to the finals. And then the most might be the most unexpected team that they had to play 2 games. They even get playing, and these niggas made it all the way there. You feel me?
Yeah,
I like
exactly.
the storyline.
Yeah, man, that shit is dope. Like I said,
Jimmy Butler versus Jamal Murray.
Come on, man.
Who
but
versus
also, Jimmy Butler versus Jamal Murray, Spoelstra versus Malone.
Right.
Like, bro, that shit. See, people.
Oh no, it's gonna have great storylines. People are gonna underestimate the storylines. Of course.
Yo, listen.
But,
Lakers and Celtics got 17 or 16 chips. Bruh, let's stop making the path for them. Like, let's call a game fair. Like the ref today missed so many. Yo, that play where Denver challenged it, where Anthony Davis went up and pump fake, he literally ducked. So when Joker, he literally missed everything, and they still got the call. So that's why I kept putting in the story. Like, once again, and I said this the other day, if the refs call a game fair, this is a sweep, and I'm not throwing no shade on Lakers and LeBron. It's just Denver's that good, and Lakers can't do nothing with them.
And I'm gonna give Denver some credit on that one because they could have easily just fade. But they kept their pause. They were calm, and they still played.
The refs, yo, you see how? And I like Schroeder, but bro, he was fouling Murray every time up the floor. That's a foul. You can't let him play that aggressive, but then Denver can't play that aggressive.
That's why Jamal Murray was tight in the first half. He was bugging. Yeah, it was messed up. And but speaking of Jamal Murray, he wilded out. Well, he started off 12 or 15, so he was going crazy. 26.
You know who we got to give props to? Bruce Brown, bro. Bruce Brown. Yo, man, he does. I'm gonna take a page out of Rockstar Mel book. He does the little things nobody sees, bro. He get the tip-ins. He gonna hit a shot. He gonna play hard. He gonna listen, man. That's why I think right now, if you ain't got one of those on your team with a shooter, you're not winning no championship. I'm sorry. I don't care what superstar you got. If you ain't got that, you're not winning.
We had to apologize to Mel earlier because ain't no way Marcus Smart is better than Kyle Lowry. Yo, this is horrible. His turnovers are so bad that anything good that he does, that shit negates it.
All right. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if I'm agree with that, but I'm gonna say this.
I didn't say he's better. I said the last 5 minutes, if it's 98, I'm not taking Marcus Smart over Kyle Lowry.
But did you see last game?
Let me say this.
And it showed.
I owe Kyle Lowry an apology. I owe Bam an apology. Nah, bro. Like, one thing with me, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Well, Bam, I see Bam is still.
Bam, I think is just a better matchup.
Nah, Bam is tough, bro. I'm gonna tell you why.
Bam got Robert Williams, who's really not in the game that much.
Right.
He's not. He don't got good lateral movement.
Bam is tough, bro.
Or they got Horford.
Yo, Ben, listen, y'all. No. You can't do that. Ben, like, let's not forget, he's undersized.
Matchup. This is good matchup for him.
Right. No, but still, right. A good matchup, but not. Let's not forget he's undersized for one. He's playing a center. Ben might be 6'7", 6'8". Ben ain't 6'9", 6'10".
Is he?
Bro, hell no. Bam ain't 6'9", 6'10". They probably gonna say that. Hell no, man. Like, nah, I was wrong. Bro, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Bam is 6'9", 255.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Now watch this. When they say 6'9", you know what that really means.
6'8", 6'7".
Thank you. Come on,
remember
man.
you said that
That's all.
about Jason Tatum, and Tatum is 6'9", 6'10", bro. He's
No.
tall.
Jason Tatum is not 6'10". Stop it.
He's
not taller than
He's
LeBron.
6'9".
Bro, LeBron is 6'8".
Side by side.
LeBron is 6'8".
Jason Tatum 6'8". 6'8",
Yeah, them
208.
them niggas ain't no 6'9", 6'10". Hell no. What's the name is 6'9", 6'10"? Michael Porter Jr. They not taller than him. That nigga damn near tall as Joker.
I'm tall as Ben Carroll. Hold on.
He probably about 6'7", 6'8".
He's supposed to be their size. 6'9", moving like that. He looks shorter than him there, but you think he's leaning?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Even if he ain't leaning, what I'm saying is he the same. Like
I think it's the
6'8".
body type. He just look way littler than LeBron.
Yeah, but also remember Tatum got the wide shoulders, so he gonna look.
But he looks
6'9",
smaller though. Nah, he looks shorter.
No.
He looks shorter.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, and I've been saying this. Lakers need a better coach. I like the roster, but they need some shooters. They need a knockdown shooter. Like Miami literally got 3 knockdown 3-point shooters.
Yo, if you the Lakers, Mel, do you fire Darvin Ham and give Nick Nurse $100 million? Like, all right, forget if LeBron is here or not. This is our opportunity to have a great coach. Look at Miami with Sabonis. I mean, Spoelstra. They married a coach. Like, if I'm the Knicks, how do you not entertain getting Nick Nurse or who else is available that's ill like that? Like, Nick Nurse is damn near top of the line.
Oh, the nigga who just got fired from Phoenix?
I don't believe in him that much, to be honest.
I ain't never liked him.
Ain't too many out there. Ain't too many.
Who's somebody else that
I'm
thinking of?
Ain't too many, bro.
Am I bugging? Oh, let me see.
I'm being real. Nick Nurse, damn, give him 100. I mean, I know he got a ring. That's a lot, though. That's a lot. I don't know about giving Nick Nurse 100. I'm being honest. Spoelstra, maybe Kerr because of his success.
I'm sticking with Darvin Ham. Because look, at the same time, like, look at their roster. Like you said, you don't have a knockdown shooter. Get a knockdown shooter. Get the pieces you need. You're supposed to, and see how it play out.
Nah, no, we're not gonna do that, Mel. They got a decent roster. To me, all they missing is the shooter. Like, let's not try to build them a super team. We're not gonna do that.
Not a super team. They don't got no backup small forward. They don't got no backup big. What are you talking about? They ain't got no shooter. You need them things.
All right. So what is Vanderbilt and all them dudes? Them dudes ain't backup nothing.
He's smart. He's a defensive specialist. He can't score. No, he can't give you no buckets.
Letting
them shoot the threes.
No, but my point is, remember, your man, they said he about to be activated. They got Mo Bamba. They said he activated for game 4.
Yeah, somebody made a mistake and said that Mo Bamba couldn't play, and that wasn't true.
No.
I forgot who said that alive.
Is it Woj? He came on.
Yeah, they said he might be ready Monday, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying somebody was on our live before and they're saying Mo Bamba can't play what y'all talking about. You don't know basketball, and it wasn't true.
Man, listen, I'm being honest. I'm tired of if
you
you got
Mo Bamba. See, that's what I'm saying. Mo Bamba might be a difference. He could shoot the 3. He could defend.
But this is my point, Mel. Yeah, I'm tired of, and there's no knock to nobody. I'm just speaking. I'm tired of teams with great players on it always needing more. Like, y'all got LeBron and AD. Figure that shit out.
It ain't that easy, though, bro. Come on. Yo, as you seen, they got, like, this because, look.
Figure it out.
They got LeBron and AD, and they just getting beat by the better team. This team is just clearly better. So you need the pieces that fit. I'm not saying a super team, but you need a backup center.
Right,
you're not supposed to be waiting on your backup center to come. You're supposed to already have a shooter. Oh, we can't score for 2 minutes. Shooter coming in hitting the 3. You need those things, bro.
But Mel, can we agree that and you said this, not me. Remember, you like, yo, the game's been close. It ain't like y'all been getting blown out. Sure. Haven't you been saying that? Right. So what's the difference if y'all losing between 3 to 7, 8 points? How much more help do you need? That's all I'm saying.
I don't think it's more help. It's just better fits.
I think this is all on AD. I think if AD can't, this is the most he could do. That's what I'm saying. You gotta trade him, bro.
AD gotta average 30. If he can't average 30, bro, y'all not gonna win.
This don't look good.
At the same time, this is a 2-time MVP. This is the best team in the league. They're not losing to a team they're not supposed to lose to.
Agreed. But now, if Denver's the bar on the West right now, how much if you get swept by the best team in the, how much closer you gonna get? How you gonna get past them? If your best player,
we only played 40 games together. Now we go there summertime, get some of them pieces out. We play the whole, or get the shooter we need, get a big man we need, get somebody that could. Well, look, next year LeBron needs to be sitting down 10 to 15 minutes a game. Get somebody that could get some buckets, get those pieces, and then see. This team is just like you just you played with house money and you did all right, but now it's over.
Now hold on. This is where I disagree with Mel Fade. Y'all got Reeves and Hachimura where LeBron can get rest. Them dudes can score. Hold on, let me finish. Schroeder and Russell, yeah, they inconsistent, but they solid. My thing is this. These games y'all been losing, y'all was up. So y'all have a good enough team. The coaching, the adjustments, the scheme, to me, that's the difference. Pivotal stops, playmaking. But like I said, Darvin Ham is just letting them do whatever they want. Like y'all are in the games. Y'all are in the games. It ain't like y'all getting blown out.
Right. So what I'm saying is, them guys. You know why we got them guys so easy? Because they're not consistent. They're not consistent and they streaky. That's why they just rushed and just gave up these dudes. Yeah, Hachimura might be good for 5 minutes. The next 10 minutes, he's not giving you nothing. I need you to give me another 5, nigga. I need to give me another 10, not 5 in 2 minutes. Then you just shoot.
You gotta give them niggas the ball, bro. You gotta give a nigga the ball.
No, bro, you gotta hit your shots, and that's another thing, right? So they role players. They can't be getting the ball like that. They just gotta shoot it and play great, and they don't do that. Archie's up and down, right? Archie's up and down, inconsistent. Lonnie's up and down, inconsistent.
Where the hell is he
up
been?
And down, inconsistent. Schroeder's up and this is almost 4 players that's up and down, inconsistent. How are you gonna beat with this? You're not gonna beat the top team with this. Let's go to Denver. Nobody on that team is up and down and inconsistent. And these niggas
hold on.
That's not true.
Hold on, no. That's not true. Aaron Gordon and Porter Jr. is very inconsistent. Stop
Not
it,
this series. I'm talking about this series.
Aaron Gordon was terrible today. Turnovers, doing all type of that shit. What are you talking about?
But Porter is really his health. That's what it is. That's really what it's been.
Man, that nigga shoot too many. Listen, it was a play.
Okay,
Hold on, Mel. It was a play where Malone took him right out the game. Where the Lakers got 2 offensive rebounds because every time the shot went up, he kept leaking for the fast break. That nigga healthy, he lazy. All he want to do is shoot 3-pointers. He's 6'10", he not going on the block, he not shooting the mid-range, he ain't doing none of that. He's literally only shooting 3-point shots. And I disagree with Mel. Hachimura and Reeves is very consistent. They always giving you 15 to 20.
Always comes up the bench.
Anthony Davis is inconsistent.
That's only he only play a couple of minutes. But look,
your superstar is inconsistent. That's the problem. Anthony Davis.
Look, okay, but what I'm saying is, I just named 4 niggas who's a maybe.
I disagree. Reeves and Hachimura is not maybe.
Gordon didn't come to play, right? He didn't have a good game today, like you said. Nobody else played bad on the team. How you gonna beat that? Nobody else played bad. What the MVP on your team, bro?
No, y'all had a lead in the 4th quarter. My point is this: y'all not a whole bunch of players. See, and I'm not saying you. This is what people do when it comes to Lakers and LeBron. Y'all want this nigga. Y'all try to find excuses for this nigga to get another super duper star. That's all it is. Y'all are in the games.
My point. Right. We in the games. Look, we're in the game. Look, here you go, Obo. We're in the game. I was starting small forward 2 points. I was starting point guard 3 points. I was 6 man 5 points. What NBA teams
in the playoffs, you're gonna beat with that.
All right. Now, that's a fact. Can I rebuttal that?
Lonnie Walker, 9 points. That's decent off the bench. Archie Mara, 13. He did everybody, like I said, the 4 inconsistent.
No. Wait. Don't do that. How much Reeves had?
Reeves had 23. He did his thing.
That's my point.
Damn.
Right.
One role player played good and the other 4 played bad.
No. 3 role. No. Mel, 3 role players played good. Why you saying 1?
Ooh.
You just said 9 was good and Hachimura had 13. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, AllBall. I don't think it's the role players. Wait, Fade, because this is what Mel is doing. Remember, Mel tell you 10 to 15 points as a role player. He's always said this. It's good.
True.
Right.
I always say that, like 8.
So you got.
All right. So
you got no. So you got 3 role players. 1 had 9, 1 had 13, 1 had 23. My point is this: if you have 2 of the top 10 best players in the NBA, you have a lead in the 4th quarter. They got to bring you home. How you expect a role player to do that?
Because it's the others. They got to hit shot. They got to come to play. Your starting point guard had 3 points, bro. He played 20 minutes and had 3 points.
I think the guy who starts the offense for the Lakers, where it's starting and ending, like I said, against Golden State, I see a totally different player from Golden State, and this series is LeBron. It's LeBron. I think LeBron's holding on to the ball too much. He's making bad decisions, man. He shouldn't even be like, he's going to the basket and missing layups.
Bro, your 2 point guards score collective 8 points, bro.
Hold on.
Schroeder and Russ had 8 points.
But I think
played over 20 minutes. You're not beating no team with that, bro.
This is what I gotta give. This is what I think AllBall's trying to say. If you gave them more opportunities, I don't care if it's 10 more shots each, bro. I'd rather see them after this bullshit. How many more 3-pointers you want them to miss? I know he had 2 today, but nah, man, that's not a better option for today. Like Schroeder and these guys, and like Austin Reeves should have got 10 more shots. If he got 23 points on him, why not let him keep going? I don't understand that part. And again, it speaks to what I've been saying about LeBron. His playing style is tough on you. It gotta be as a sidekick or a role player.
What more you wanted? Like, hold on. Let me read this. LeBron took 19, 8 for 19. AD took 18, 11 for 18. Reeves took 10. This is impressive. 7 for 10. D'Lo 1 for 8. Schroeder 2 for 5. Archie Murray 12 for 5. Niggas is getting the shots, bro. What are you talking about? It's not like these niggas taking 30 shots.
How many?
Hold on.
The 2 best players on your team.
How many shots LeBron took?
Hold on, 18 that's not enough. Him and AD, but Mel, LeBron and AD only taking 18 shots is not enough, bro.
But you
I don't
just
think LeBron should be taking 18
the
shots.
role players need more.
No.
Yes.
Listen what I'm saying. No. This is what I said, Mel.
So about 18 is low for Braun, nigga.
It should be even low. You're not listening to me. He's it's been 2 games in a row. He's missing layups. He should not be shooting 18 times. He shouldn't be in the game for that long.
Hey Fabian, but hold on. Let's be realistic.
But guess what, Fab? He has to. When your starting point guard has 3, the starting center has 2, and the niggas off the bench has 5. He has to. It's nobody else.
Your man D'Angelo Russell.
He has 3 points. 1 for
That's
20
crazy.
minutes.
Nah, that's trash.
Who you going to?
No, but hold on, y'all. Hold on. I agree with everything y'all saying. But if it's the 4th quarter, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes left, and we got the lead, and we have the GOAT and Anthony Davis, y'all gotta bring us home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta bring us home, my nigga. We at home, man. The GOAT and Anthony Davis, you have to bring us home. Y'all let these niggas off the hook. I'm not blaming. I don't care what Schroeder and Russell had. I'm not all right, that was bad. They should have more than 8. But if we got the lead in the 4th quarter at home and we got the GOAT and Anthony Davis, you got to bring us home. You got to bring us home, bro. Nah.
Yo, hold on. Yo, AllBall, you seeing it? Hold on. You know, Dom just tweeted out what Shorty did of it yesterday with the joint.
Why would Dom tweet that? Tell Dom take that down, man.
That's what I just said him.
Yeah, tell Dom take that down. Hey, who won the boxing match?
Still on. It's the 12th round.
Ain't nobody get knocked down in anything?
I don't even know, to be honest. I was listening to y'all.
What time is it? I'm gonna take my ass to bed.
It's 12, almost 1 o'clock.
Well, that ain't bad. I thought it was 2, 3 in the morning.
That's the end of the fight? Oh shit, it might be.
I stopped watching that shit.
Homie, I like homie, but he boring. Them niggas don't be knocking niggas out.
Right, that shit was boring to me, bro.
Yeah, what's his name again? Devin Haney?
Haynes.
Yeah, man, niggas is boring. That's why they ain't getting money. That's why Tank is that nigga. Niggas is boring.
You come across people that have weapons and drugs.
Nah, Dom is bugging.
Whatever.
Nah, he just put that up. It's like, listen, leave her the hell alone.
Yeah, facts. You told him to take it down?
Yeah.
What was his caption? Like, what'd he put?
And LeBron stand literally flashed a pistol on us mid-live for clowning the other day. No lie, you better than that. Now I'm a Stan hater, and his are at the top. The ones that rock with me must actually love ball because I tolerate them. Many will not watch ball after the king is done. And he put, bro, this is nuts, and posted it. Right underneath it.
Dom was crazy.
Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, he really wants to be Selena. You better chill out, Dom. And I'm the only Latino in the building. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that was nuts. I watched it earlier today again. I'm like, yo.
When I seen it, I was like, all right, what's the point of that? Watch your back.
My new thing, y'all. Lord, I don't ask for much. One more game. One more game.
Yo. Oh, we didn't even talk. Yeah, nah.
Listen, I know everybody gonna say this don't matter. The legacy is cemented. Sweet.
Nah, Gabe. Gabe was on here earlier. He went from saying that in the second quarter. He goes, nah,
he's not my GOAT.
His legacy is cemented. You know, I don't worry about this after this game. The third quarter hit, they would start getting down bad. He was like, that's why I don't have my GOAT. This is shit like this. That's why I don't have my GOAT. I'm like, you can't do that.
Yo, I'm about to go to bed, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
$170 a year by wasting less produce. Ziploc storage bags keep strawberries fresh up to 2 times longer.
Hold on, we on the line right now. I can't even.
SC Johnson.
I think I might shut the live off so I can talk to you real quick. Yeah, I'm shutting this shit down. Stay on here, man. Hold on.